Alright, guys. Wait, I think... Yeah, I can be heard. Woo! It feels like it's been a while. Give me a second. I didn't have lunch. I'm just gonna eat this real quick and make sure everything's set up. Oh, and send out notifications, and I'll start in a second. Give me a hot second. I know you guys... Oh, maybe I should mute my mic so it's not starting out with, like, squishy sounds. Because I'm having noodles. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Hold on. Oh, this thing's in the way. There we go. Everything's swapped up on me. Is my... Okay, first things first. Is my thing lagging? Let me know. Alright, I don't even have the chat open. I'm looking at the mods. I'm looking at some people. Is my camera like... Yeah, I'm lagging. All fine? Can we get a refresh on some and then double check? On me, display preview, take that off, take this off. Should be good there. I should be fine on everything else. This thing can close. You know what? I'll just close Discord for the halibut. For the halibut. I don't know why I said that. It might stop for a second because I gotta... Why isn't Task Manager open? That's a must. Task Manager should always be open. It should be perma-locked. Oh, Trevor. I just got to see your message on Discord if you're here. Looks dope. It looks dope. Oh no. My mouse got sent to the Shadow Realm. Hello? All right. So, is it lagging? That is the question of the day. Are we good? Are we good? Big lag? All right. We'll reduce reductive state, photosynthesize. We'll go to this setting. Stop stealing Z's drinks. This is a Korean drink. 0 sugar, lemonade, sparkling. The box had the English stats, but I can't read Korean. Let me see what I can figure out here. Tastes mad good. Sup Larry? 3-day. Okay. We got rid of the... I gotta figure out how to get this setting on. Okay. Like if I do this, it should be fine. Alright, we'll see. How much time we're 11:20 in. Okay, avoid chat. I got you. Oh, lost Zoro. Yeah, I've been when I read the chat before I read the stream or read the chapter, I tend to look at names that I know. No lag, your sexy lips match your seductive voice just fine. Yo, Vihox. I got another platform ready to get posted. No shit. Wait, oh, okay. 5 FPS on Twitch. What? Twitch is scamming me now? Just a millisecond lag? Alright, should be fine. Should be good. Oh, I've been... Okay, hold on. One thing that I want to do, that I've been meaning to do, that I took away once I swapped to my new site, my new thing, was give the baby update. I just like having that. Cause then eventually, you know, it'll just be another way that I could look back and track things. You know, be like, oh wow, this chapter he was eating avocados. So let me get that. This is for me. Sorry guys. A little selfish here. What text? Rift. Let's do the rift. Whatever. Actually, what? Hello. Fonts? All right, we're just gonna go with Bungie. He started solids. Loves avocados, strawberries. What was the other thing that he really liked? Oh, oranges. He loved oranges. That was pretty cool. Oh, and he likes copying. He likes copying a lot. I held the orange in my mouth without my hands, and then my wife got a little upset at me because that wasn't very good teaching for him. And so he was eating with his hands just fine, and then he saw me, he's like, wait, I don't need hands? And then he just stuck the orange in his mouth without his hands, and he just looked at me and laughed. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I'll fix that font later. I'll fix that font later. What is this? What is, hello, social media? There you go. There we go. All right. Okay, so we're good. Okay, hold on. My chat's not loading. Well, don't need W's. Why are we doing our W's? Oh, started W's? Yeah. Yeah. That One Piece talk with a $10 super chat. Grab some chapstick, bro. I'm trying to see something. Much love, Par. Have a successful and fun stream. Everyone throw W's in the chat for W content here. Oh, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yes, I am unspoiled. It's so easy to be unspoiled when you have this, when you have a baby. You just like, I feel like this weekend I was gone because my brother. Oh, another update. Shout out to my brother, who apparently watches the beginning of my streams until I start the chapter. I'm proud of you. Congrats on becoming a doctor. Doctor of pharmacy. You know, we gonna cook something up in that lab, you know? And then, what was the other thing? So I was gone the entire weekend. And then I've just been like writing my scripts because I'm so behind. And other than that, I just don't have my phone because I'm just like playing with Zenith. He's just, whoo, a lot of fun. It's so easy. I love not being on the internet, I'm not gonna lie. Whew. I don't know why I keep gravitating toward the internet. Probably brain rot, but speaking of brain rot, guys, welcome to the knock up stream where we get knocked up by Oda. And somehow that's the name that stuck because brain rot. Oh, let me get the notifications up too. And yeah, if you're new to this stream, I think we're about to cross 44K. I think like since last time, I think we gained like 4K subs. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. Typically how the chapter reactions go is I go on a lot of tangents and I just let my brain free, like flow rider, you know what I mean, like surf. And the chapter reactions, though it feels like a lot of time in the midst of it, it averages about 40 minutes for the reading. And then I synthesize it, we read the chat, I get to the super chats. If there are super chats, we get to them. Later on in the stream, Sai comes on and he tells me about what the spoiler community was talking about. Sai gets the benefit of having the chapter well ahead of all of us, and so we discuss things. Oh, hold on, I miss oh no, I didn't miss super chats. Wait, what the heck? For some reason my alerts didn't tell me about Larry's super chat, but the Lonely Mage $10 super chat says, don't show Luffy to your kid. Luffy's table manners are abysmal. Enjoy the chapter. That's, you know, technically for a baby, Luffy is kind of the way to go, because like that's the way they learn, right? Like they have to learn by being a little bit of monster and then they get the manners. So it's kind of like Luffy never had character development in that regard, which makes sense because he was a jungle boy, right? Hunter McTarnsney $5 super chat says, make sure to hit the like button to support the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm forgetting if there's any other announcements. Oh, I'm working on a video. I swear I don't like, guys, I made a 46-minute video on Bogard, and I know a lot of people like it. I loved it. It was I still believe in it. But God help me if you read the description of that video. That was one of the most difficult videos, and I did it again because I wrote a 40-minute video on the Holy Knights, and it's supposed to be a 15-minute video, and then the other part of it is it's part one, and I had to split up the videos because it's two separate ideas, and so there's two Holy Knight videos coming out, and I'm really excited for both of them because they're really dope. And though I'm really excited, I'm also scared because like any day now Oda could just be like, here you go, you know. But also it's like, bro, we have two panels, why am I doing this to myself? And then what am I supposed to put in the video to make it like look interesting? But anyways, I think that's enough updates. I feel like all right, so let's get to chapter 1085. I mean, the title of the chapter, thank you TCB for letting me know. It's no surprise. The death of Nefertari Cobra, since we kind of like, bro has been asked. Whoa! That, the load spoil. The load spoil. Oh no. You guys see, like, I didn't see any words. All I saw was beautiful art of a dying man. That is crazy. Oh my god. All right, let's do this. Let's journey. Woo. Oh wait, why am I even like stressing? Like I'm stressed. Like I don't know. I just installed an AC because like it's getting really hot and I'm still sweating. Does it? Can you guys hear that? No, you guys can't hear the AC. Okay, that's good. Why am I sweating? Hello? That's crazy. Like the chapter, the death of Nefertari Cobra, like we knew that. Oda told us that like 20 chapters ago. Whoa. Whoa. What is happening? Frankie encouraging hatchling turtles on their way to the sea? Cover request by Mount Apple. Is this bad timeline, Frankie? Is this like, I don't know. I feel like this is current Frankie, but like that face is kind of scuffed, you know? Oh wait, does he have a beard? Oh no, it's just his chin. Weird chin. I wonder if Frankie's chin is supposed to be a trident. Yo, these are some dope turtles though. Oda, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay. If you guys didn't know this, Oda said in for the movie Strong World, his editors also noticed this too. That was the first movie he made, blah blah, and he basically got peer pressured into it. And if you recall, a lot of the animals in Strong World were things that we saw later in the story. So in Impel Down, you saw similar things. You look at Jack and the Kraken. You look at the beginning of Strong World. Those, like the mammoth and the octopus thing, they basically just in the movie. Oh, oops. Hold on. What is happening? Hello? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Give me a moment to deal with this real quick. You guys are gonna get some Tylenol vision. Actually, hold on. Well, it's a good thing that happened before the stream started. Or before the reading started. One moment, please. Give me a second. Why did it overheat? I hate cameras. I need a Denden Mushi. You know? All right, we're back. We are back. You guys saw my Chick-fil-A sauce switch and Elgato, I think. Yeah, for real. Emu doesn't want us to see. I'm getting the Nefertari Cobra treatment. But yeah, what I was gonna say was Oda said that he used Strong World to practice how to draw animals again because he felt like he was super rusty and bad at it. And so sometimes when I feel like when Oda does something like this, right, where he's basically doing like artist practicing, right? Like my wife was a fine arts major and you know dual major, but she had to do a lot of this where it's like you take a certain perspective and you practice it, right? And then you apply that to other things, or you apply that to this same animal or the same subject, that kind of a thing. And I feel like when I'm looking at this, I'm like, Oda's hiding that he's practicing how to draw a turtle real quick. And I wonder why. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if I'm banning you for absolutely atrocious cable management, exposing 144. Okay, wait, hold on. Phantom. I moved and nah, you're right. There's no excuse. It was nicer in my old spot. I just don't have enough like space. I have to cross the AC line across my desk, so but yeah, prediction, Oda's gonna be bringing turtles into the story. I don't know where or why. Maybe when the Holy Knights is a turtle. Let's see. Oda notes. Nice. Oh, that's what I love about Thursday streams. I finally got to speak to Akutami-san properly for the first time at the Tezuka Awards. They really got their head on straight. Totally genuine person. Okay. I don't know who that is. Chat, do you guys know who that is? I don't know what the awards are. Probably important if Oda's going there. Shout outs to Akutami-san. Totally genuine person. Oh my god, we open up with this. Oh my, look at that. All I'm gonna say is if I ever like yo, let my hair end up looking as beautiful as this. No one is ever supposed to sit there. Okay. Oh, JJK author. Ah, wow. Shout outs to JJK. Peckham's is coming back confirmed. Yeah, Peckham's all right. All right, I'm gonna zoom in and go panel by panel. No individual should have the power to control the world. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm already stressed because my script. Moo. Wait, what? Wait, why did hold on, sorry, I have to zoom out real quick. They put an asterisk. Emu uses moo to refer to themselves in third person, typically means void, but can also be a reading for dream? Oh, come on. No. It was the wrong formula, but it was close. Wait. No, we're not even a page in. No shot. All right. Hold on. Everyone is sleeping on that video. It has like 20k views or some shit. That was one of my favorite videos too. Shut up. Stop it. All right, whatever. Okay. So what is it? Emu uses moo to refer to themselves in third person, typically means void, but can also be a reading for dream. See, I was so close as a non-Japanese reader. Come on. Literally, okay, so okay, to give you guys clarity, there's a video where I was basically saying that the terminology they use for void is very close to imaginary. imaginary being like not like the not like in a good sense of the word, but like someone who makes stuff up, like having an imaginary friend, right? Like it's like in the video. Come. All right, see guys, listen, come on. This is gonna be a long chapter. I get it. Can you blame me? We're whatever, whatever, whatever. I'm just you know, hyped up. Cool. We're chilling. Moo shall address 2 of the points being addressed or discussed. Thou and thou. Oh no, not the thou, not the thou. Are we okay? Okay. I might just read out the entire script on stream today. I mean, I discussed this with Sai in the discussion for 1084, 1083. When we were talking about the holy knights, thou? And thou must answer a single question in return, Cobra. Wait, a single question? How do you answer a single question in return? Wait, what? Shall address 2... Okay, hold on. Reading comprehension's out the window. Alright, I apologize. Moosh shall address 2 of the points being discussed, and thou must answer a single question in return, Cobra. Alright, cool. Answering a statement with the question. Who are you? Okay. I've heard the name Emu before. It could be a coincidence, but one of the first 20 was also called that. Such... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Woo! Woo-hoo! No, we're getting real shit now. It's not regurgitated bullcrap. Okay, hold on. Woo! Okay, it could be a coincidence, but one of the first 20 was also called that. Such curiosity teeters on impertinence. It will not be dignified with an... Damn. Yo, Emu is like speaking in a way where I feel lesser. Such curiosity. Oh man, I need a voice actor to come onto the stream. Such curiosity. Oh wait, that'd be kind of sick if I had like voice actors read the chapter out loud. Like, wait, hold on. Don't tell anybody that idea. Wait, hold on. That's a cracked idea. Okay, Shh. Such curiosities teeters on impertinence. It will not be dignified with an answer. What a hoochie mama, bro. However, those initial queries shall be addressed. Okay. Damn, wait, they got dirt up here. Yo, the top of this, that's the real reason why nobody can come up here. It's so... You guys are complaining about my cable management. Look at this garbage. Yucky. D is the moniker of our ancient enemy. Okay, we knew this. Of course. It was you know, it was on the float. Here we go. In recent times, it has cropped up more frequently. However, it is nothing but a faint echo. Wait, the Japanese speakers echo. I need the if that's kanji or katakana, I need that in my Discord. Whatever they use for echo, I need that, the raws. Those who carry the name do not even know of its true meaning now, and yet... Damn, Emu's talking, bro. Oh, man, you give an inch and they take a mile. We didn't need this many words from you just yet, but, like, I'm not complaining. But imagine... Okay, this is where my head just went. Like, imagine the voice is like Pika. Like, imagine it's a super scuffed, annoying voice in the anime. I'll quit. I'll quit if Emu has a scuffed voice. We need to have like a who needs to voice Emu contest. This irritation only endures due to Queen Lily's grave blunder 800. Wow, it's funny that that TCB is going with the LILI even though the officials went with Lily. Queen Lily's grave blunder. Okay. Lily is Zunisha, bro. Lily Zunisha. Come on. Blunder. The same can be said of those irksome scholars investigating the so-called void century. So I'm right, right? Like, I'm right. Emu's name was Void. Wait, I'm literally Void. It's the title of the video. Void sent. Right? Like that just dawned on me. Mu means void, dream. So it's void century. Yeah. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Blow up that video. Come on. That shit. It was his name. People call me scuffed. Let me tell you. Oda can't get anything past me. Oh, wow. This is a... I'm drooling. This is a crack panel. Oh my goodness. I love this. Oh, I can't wait for this to be animated. We're gonna get a scene where the world is like spinning. Eam is gonna... This is like a thumbnail fan art. Oh my god. This easily could have just been a thumbnail. I don't know why. I just love this. I know Mosh and Hidden and a few others have claimed to be able to read the poneglyphs. Read these to me like a bedtime story. Without that blunder, there would be no pirates chasing the poneglyphs in pursuit of treasure either. If it were not for Lily's incompetence, those vexing relics would never have been scattered all over the world. Oh, wow. Oh. Lily is the sole reason why they are... Oh, that's interesting. Vexing relics. Why do they say vexing? Why is Emu saying vexing? Or should I say void of the void century? Oh my god. That hasn't sat with me just yet. Like, that's kind of a big... You know what? In the wise words of some... I forgot who was it, Kendrick? Be humble. Those vexing relics would never have been scattered all over the world. I don't know why when I said Lily is Zunisha, I'm just imagining like Zunisha just chucking rocks. Oh god. How does Lily scatter them? Oh, did the Sea Kings do it? Oh, Lily is the man marked by flames. Cracked. It's just one black ship at a time. Oh, that actually connects to the next video. The video that I'm working on. I found a lot of people said Pirates of the Caribbean, whatever, have the black ships. There's another place where black ships are significant. But anyways, the release of the poneglyphs was the worst possible outcome for us. Okay, so you were aware that they were spread by Lily, and for 800 years you did what now? So one must wonder whether it was truly a mistake or if it was actually part of some larger plan. Wait, the way it's being said, it's like, if Lily is Zunisha, right? They were saying like apologies to Joy Boy, right? Oh no, they didn't say Joy Boy. That was the apology letter. Zunisha just messed up. right? Broke a promise. But then they were dancing to Joy Boy. So was it truly a mistake? And why is the punishment being turned into an elephant? That's kind of rude. It's also sad and lonely. Or if it was actually part of some larger plan. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, no, not the not the senior. Let me listen. Okay, Cobra, bro. They all pulled out the blinky. Oh no, they came strapped. That's crazy. Let me tell you. Oh, they had this mother. Bro, look at this dude. He came in with the armpit strap. No. Me and Sai were just talking about that on the 50-50 because Sai had, yo, that's crazy. These motherfuckers had the. Why are these guys so like try hard hood? Like, what the hell is this? Oh my god. Next thing you know, they got like a bump stock on this bullshit. Like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Okay. That took me aback. That, I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, because if you guys remember, I said that this thing was a weapon. I said that the Saturn's cane is a weapon because of like Saturn created this thing called Caladabog or whatever in Irish mythology, whatever, and it was disguised. There was a double that was a wood sword, like a dummy sword, and I was thinking like, oh, maybe Oda combined it. No, he just pulls out a gun, pulls out a gun. So this dude is the only real one. You know what I mean? Like, cause like, has Oda? I'm losing my voice. This is crazy. I don't know why. Like, has Oda been pulling the veil over us? Is the real power scaling the world's strongest gunman? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh no, none of them use swords because Mihawk exists. That would be the more sound take according to the community. Oh. The other thing is this guy's weaker than Mihawk, by the way. I'm dying. I don't know why. There's like so many random places my head's going to, and the only thing that's happening is I'm losing my voice somehow. Ugh. Emu can't stop me. The truth undoubtedly lies in the letter Lily left. Lily. I just like saying Lily. So pray tell, come on, why you talk like this? I need to see the officials. Was it a deliberate choice to only refer to her as Queen Lily of House Nefertari? Oh, whoa, that's a wait, hold on, that's a crazy line. Oh shit, that's a Was it a deliberate choice to only refer to her as Queen Lily of... Go ahead and divulge the full name of her letter on her letter as written. Oh, is Lily was a D-clan? That would make sense why he's asking what he knows, right? Because if he was a Celestial, or his ancestor was, he's wondering why he left. And then the D-clan are known as traitors and ancient enemies. Ignore that, that was just tape. Ancient enemies, it's all from Lily then. And that's why he's asking. That's why he doesn't have enough information, because he just has the name. I take it that there is no fib I could tell that would satisfy you enough to let me go. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that. Why is Cobra asking? Why is Cobra asking? Your fate was decided the moment you saw the great emu. No, you guys came in strapped. Like, stop. Stop. You guys are gonna kill him instantly. I'm surprised you didn't just shoot him in the leg. The only reason why you guys didn't shoot him in the leg before he walked in is because he didn't walk in. He rolled in. You guys are just being handicap accessible in that regard. And can we talk about the empty throne? Where are the ramps? Where are the ramps? Not surprising, they can't let anyone know the world's greatest taboo has been broken. He was listening. Let's go. Let's go. It's the same seat. We don't know if it's the same scene yet, but he was listening. This is his flashback. Let's go. That was a small W in regard. I'm just happy because there's recency bias in that W. Sorry for screaming. I apologize. The atmosphere here feels a little sinister. What's going on? The truth is, the letter from Arabasta's ruler 8 centuries ago was signed by Queen Nefertari D. Lily. What the What? Did Oda just go into Photoshop real quick? What is this? Why are we just pointing at him? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Wait. Is that a What is... No. There's too much. Is that a motherfucking shadow? Yo, Oda doesn't know this. Oda doesn't know this. See the I'm supposed to be flabbergasted. Nefertari D. Lily. That means VV is a D clan. That means Cobra is a D clan. That means that they are D clan. Wow, that's crazy. You know what's crazy? That was also something that we... Oh man, next thing you're gonna tell me is like Sora. Tell me about Sora. But no. Hold on. Let me just look at the entire... Okay, so Sabo jumps out. I'm so lost. Fire Fist. A move-in chest in shogi where the king is checked by a knight. A knight? While surrounded by its own pieces. Okay, Sabo. Just get real technical real quick. Where did this one come from? Man! Sabo... Come on, guys. You're telling me that was something I should have been pissed off about earlier. There's no shot he's in ear distance and the world's strongest powers don't know he's there. Bro is sweating too. Whatever. We're gonna ignore that. Okay, hold on. I have to read. Let me... Oh my... I was hoping to be able to take you all out on in one move. After all, there was no way I could have known that hell was located here at the very top of the world. That hell was Wait, what? What is happening? Is Sabo just... What? I'm so confused. Okay, he fire. Okay, they're fired. He thinks he kills them. Where did this one... The smothered mate? He shoots Emu? Emu takes the fire. He thinks it's engulfed in flames. He turns his back. He decides to make a phone call over a dead body. They take a picture. All right, the worst. Sabo. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm the dumb one. There's no way this is happening in Junction, right? Like there's no shot. You just see the Gorosei, which are known. You see this random dude up there. You light them on fire. You turn your back after you just saw him shoot a random arrow through this king. He's dead on the ground. Instead of, like when the paramedics come, they evacuate you first. They assess you, they evacuate, but they don't make a goddamn phone call, right? Like, especially in an emergency. Sabo, come on. You need EMT training, bro. You, cough, you are Luffy-kun's brother, aren't you? Oh my god, what is happening? Oda took acid, bro. Like, what is actually happening right now? You're with the Revolutionary Army and you still stepped in to save me. Our cause is more They had a full-on conversation amongst, like, the most heinous evil. Sabo turned his back against them and didn't see them turn into giant monster shadow freaks. And he just is like, oh my god, has a conversation. Okay, all right. We're good. Our cause is more concerned with the monsters that sit above the kings and queens of the world. Do you know Luffy somehow? What do you mean? Do you know Luffy somehow? Sabo, read the newspaper. What do you mean? Oh wait, they wouldn't know because they covered it up because Cobra. Crocodile. Wait, but like people did know. Huh. I guess it's covered up and the Revs just have shit intelligence network. Whatever. Haha, that sounds like him, alright. Bird? Is this an octopus? Why in the this Nah, Oda, stop with the shadows. Stop it. I had enough of me looking at goddamn shadows. I might have came up with the shadow theory, whatever, a year ago, 2 years ago, but I had enough. What is this? What is this? Oh no. Oh, my wife is gonna think I'm crazy. I'm gonna be sitting at night zooming in on shot like literal blobs on the screen, coming up with theories, making videos about this blob, and my wife is gonna sit there and like, is he okay? Do I need to call for help? Oh my goodness. Leave me. I'm dead weight. You better have you have a better chance of escaping on your own. Not gonna happen. Now he's a firefighter. Okay. There's something I've come to understand. And if you die here. Oh wait, is Cobra saying this? And if you die here, we'll be in trouble. Because yes. Because I need you to deliver a message to Luffy and Vivi. Okay. You want me to tell them? No, fuck shit. What do you mean? You just said that. Let the man speak. Tell them we share the moniker D. That's it. What a useless ass message, bro. No. All right, fine. Like, maybe that's gonna be very important. I mean, understand lore wise why that's important, right? Like them knowing that, understanding that, learning that. They can learn about that eventually, right? But as his dying message is like, bro, we got the same middle initial. Shouts out to you. And he's just like dying. Like, it's just like, cool. Oh my god, he's just like, yo, bro, my birth certificate was wrong. Oh god. I get it, sort of. Tell them we share the moniker D. Okay, there's a little bit more. Is there's a little? I finally know the path Alabasta must follow. So you both have D in your name. Oh, cool flashback. Okay, no, this is cool, this is cool. Memes aside. Is that just a coincidence or something? I guess. Who cares? A name's a name. Do you want a D in your name, Sabo? Damn, they're about to give him the D. Oh! Sad boy! The sad boy! No! Who? I swear, this was at a reverie. Chat, this is at a reverie. Sad boy? Sad boy? Yo, Oda is on. Sad lad, sad boy, come on. Come on. Oda is a meme. Oda watches. Oda watches. He literally did the Kaido meme. Kaido. O-D-N. O. I love it. I love it. This, yo, this is great. This is at the last reverie. Sad boy. We literally talked about it. and then this sad. You could be sad, Bo. Oh, we got Joy Boy, Sad Boy, and Donut Boy. Like, Doughboy. Oh, we got Doughboy. Oh my god. The monster trio. It's this 3 stages of having a donut. You get happy when you see it, and you get sad once you're done. Ah, hate to see it. Oh shit! Wait, don't let that distract you from the very tangent and palpable shadow coming out of the ground. I might just rewatch all the. You know what? You know what? I might do that. I might just watch all the relevant videos on stream. Just have a marathon after the stream is done at like 5:30 or 5 o'clock or whatever when Sai comes on. I'll probably take like a little break, and then maybe I'll just go because this is just too. No, we gotta watch that, bro. Also, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, okay? I don't have the flame fruit. I don't have the Mara no Mi, alright? Maybe I'm the wrong one in this moment. But can't Sabo fly? Can't Sabo just turn on the jets? Like, flame on! Whoosh! And then, like, just his legs, like, fire boosters? Like, he doesn't need to run. Like, the man that never, like, yeah, like, Cobra doesn't have, like, can't use his legs, but, like, neither does Sabo. Sabo doesn't need those. Technically. Whatever. Oh, it went through Sabo, too. Wait, it went through Sabo? Is Sabo just bad? No, Sabo might just be bad. No, wait, hon. No, there's no shot that this is also... Wait, if the no. Attacking the if it's a shadow move, oh my god. If that part is right to in the same chapter, I literally said you'd be able to hit a Logia by hitting their shadow. Is that what's happening right now? Is Oda hiding that? Like, yes, we see this, but is this piercing? How are you hitting a Logia? What? The poneglyphs? That's so disrespectful, Oda. You just put the bubble in front of the. Come on. Not. What are we doing? Like, you didn't even need it. You could just put a character in front of it. You've done that. No, you're actually going to scream in front of it? The poneglyphs must be protected. Oh, that just says protected. Oh, wait, but that's just translated. Like that probably, like, TCB. I gotta see the raws. Fly that flag that heralds the world's eventual dawn. The flag? That heralds the world's eventual dawn? Straw Hat? Luffy? The Straw Hat Pirates? Ruar? Nefertari did... What the most useless ass mess? Come on, Lily. Come on. You're telling... Apparently horrible dying messages are just in the family. Also, Cobra's a real one. Look at that. 2 for 2. I just watched him do the same thing back in Alabasta, kind of. I'm counting on you, Sabo. King Cobra, you must live on. Who's there? Oh, did he smile? Did he die with a smile on his face? Can't tell. It's bloodied. Is that Stelly? Is that Stelly? Oh, that's Wapo. What the? Wapo would be peeping. Okay, there's an issue here. Why is there a glory hole perfectly in the wall here? Can someone explain to me? Am I gonna see this? Oh my god, Rule 34. We're gonna see some crazy things on the internet soon. Why is Emu's throne room have a glory hole? Someone answer this. Come on. Like, Cobra the senile has gone and got himself killed. I never liked him, but how can I celebrate after witnessing something so terrifying? What a tame response to everything you just saw. I stumbled upon the biggest skeleton in the government's closet. I don't even want to know who that was. They will end me. There we go. Wapo realized... Oh, shit. What the hell? Wapo realized he was not him that day. Wait, what? What just happened? Wait, did I not just click on the chapter? Oh, that was so weird. Why'd I go back to Vegapunk? Alright. The grand round table in the council chamber. It seems that King Cobra and King Wapo are not yet present. We just received word that the two of them will not be attending and that we are to proceed without them. That explains, okay, why they don't know. Okay. Interesting. Perhaps King Cobra's impassioned speech drained him. Why is is this the US dude, right? The Abraham looking dude, right? This is supposed to be the US? This is Mr. King Bollywood? Ballywood or whatever? What a douche noggin. Maybe he considers his job done, and now that the dissolution of the warlords has been approved, let us move to the remaining matters on the agenda. The agendas. Now then, concerning the coalition of the 4 northern nations calling for independence. Shirahoshi, the conference is almost over. Let's go wait at the Red Port. We won't have to deal with the celestial dunces there. Wait, is this rewinding? Or did they just mess up Charlos? They messed up Charlos. Okay. I was hoping to say goodbye to Prince Vivi. Oh my god, I wonder where she went. What's the big idea? You'd better untie me. Whose orders are you following? A guest room in Pangea Castle. I'll tell the whole world about this. Hey, oh! Interesting. I love that they're I love Jabra. Jabra was a cool dude, in my opinion. The wolf fruit is just goated, in my opinion. And then Khalifa's power is cracked. Absolutely insane. I got a good idea about Khalifa's fruit. Let me tell you. Hey, easy there. You're being too forward. Gotta play your cards closer to the vest if you want a shot at being free, you know. You're one feisty chick. I'm afraid no one's gonna help you, princess. Once your disappearance is made known, you'll probably live the rest of your life like a pet. Damn, Khalifa, what? What happened to women empowerment? Hello? Is Shirahoshi alright? Seriously? Now is not the time to be worried about others, Lil Missy. Lily Missy? You take out the Miss and you got Lily, Miss Lily. I'm just joking. We received word that more trouble broke out around her earlier, but she apparently came out of the ordeal unscathed. Thank goodness. The punks who ended up assaulting the Celestial Dragon that was trying to kidnap the princess were members of the I love it. I love it. Nah, that's goated. Nah, that's cracked. They slaughtered Saint Charlos, and then they were like, shout outs to you, Luffy. I did it for you, buddy. And then Saint Charles is quaking because he's remembering Saba Odi all over again. You mean he sent more of you? Anytime he sees a straw hat now, he's just gonna be oh god, that's funny. Boldly proclaim their victory, giving their names and everything. I love it. That's so comical. How are we ending this chapter with this? The guests in the courtyard were stunned. Meanwhile, at the home of the gods, Fujitori's actions helped the revolutionary army free the... Okay. I have this written as a short, and it's supposed to go up Saturday. What day is it? Saturday or Sunday? But I might as well just tell you. I think that Fujitora has been throwing this entire time. I thought about it. Dressrosa, he threw. He was not trying at Dressrosa. It just makes no sense for him to try there. I'll touch upon that later if someone asks. But this is just funny. What was he doing? He was just like was he just was his ass just meditating? He's just like, hold on, let me cook real quick. And then Greenbow is just like, what do you mean they're getting away? And he's like, no, hold on. Like, no, I need to know the context of what he did. He probably rolled die. Oh shoot. Like he did at Dressrosa at the end of it, he rolled dice to figure out if he's gonna capture Luffy. He probably like, he's like a pulling off leaves. He's like, do I save them? Do I not? Like, oh my god, that's funny. I need this. This is great. That's funny. And that obviously pissed Ryokugu off, so they went at it. So the admirals fought each other. That is great. That is so great. I love it. Okay. What is this back here? Is that just a wall? I've been looking at too many panels. That looks familiar. What's the deal with this year's reverie? Like a pet? Give me a break. Looks like I'm gonna have to do something about this. Oh! Wait, is her name was Miss Wednesday, right? Are we gonna get Miss Wednesday back? I'll have you guys know. Chapter 110 or 111 or 110. I believe it's 110. Vivi almost killed Zoro. If it were not for her duck, Zoro would have died. At super, he could not tolerate supersonic speed slashes at that time. You can't. No other way to cut it. Vivi almost soloed Zoro, and it's canon. And it's canon. Spare. Oh my god. This is a fun panel. We were gonna talk about this on the 50/50. There's a sad story. Apparently 23 kids went missing or something because of a hippo. They were on a safari. I don't know. I just had flashbacks to that thing, just like Wapol eating. Spare me. I didn't see a thing. Wapol, out of the way. This is my chance. Move already. You'll never take me alive. Wait, did she just jump into his mouth? Oh, wait, was I actually... Wait, hold on. That was funny. That's kind of funny because I was like, he probably just put her in the mouth. And that's kind of gross. But once we knew that they were together, I was like, that's the only... I think I even asked Randy on a stream one time. I was like, how do you feel about the high possibility that Vivi escaped in Wapol's mouth? It's gross, but it's that was the only thing that was possible in my mind back then. And apparently he just did. It was consent. It was consent. She chose. She said, look, guys, I'm not trying to be a Wapol's lawyer, but she says, this is my chance. Oh, she didn't say it out loud. Unfortunate. Wapol. Gotta go behind bars, buddy. Hey, wait a second, Vivi's gone. Oh, darling, I've been looking for you. Where the devil have you been? And who is that young lady with you? Oh my god, she's right there. Hey, Wapol, how much further are you gonna go? Who is this? Oh, that's his henchman? Oh, that's his wife. The gold dig. The gold dig. She's back. Someone said that her laugh is their favorite laugh in all of One Piece because her laugh is gold dig 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 dig. Gold dig dig, because she's a gold digger. That's so funny. Oda's too funny. As far as it takes, I'll run to the ends of the world if I have to. Sounds good to me. Let's go. No, don't tell me you're running away with a mistress. Eloping to start a life on the run. Oh, not the gold digger, bro. Oh, no. Ooh. Yo, Jabba, put that tongue away. That's inappropriate. Vivi. Ah, man. Vivi's great. Yash, incredible job. Who did this one? Greish? Greish, incredible job. All right. Give me a moment, guys. Just give me like, I just need to sit here and look at you guys, all right? I'm reading chat, but I don't know if I could speak just yet. I think I saw some people say this is their first time coming to the stream. Just know that these recent streams have been very atypical. Last stream was atypical because there was so much crazy like new stuff that like we just didn't have like things for, and you'll understand why I was quieter last stream than I was this stream and prior streams because of my next video. This stream is a little different because I think like 4 of my videos all just got major W's, and I'll clarify, like, it's not like, for example, this one right here, there's no way I think I can give myself like a close to 100% W because there's no shot that I would know this without being a Japanese speaker. I actually spoke to a professor who teaches Japanese about this before I made that video. That's and this is not what our discussion was. Our discussion was surrounding something else, but it's like I was so goddamn close. that like, yo, I'm just gonna give it to me. And then this part meaning void, and the part where I'm saying that it's literally probably like quadruple meanings. I just gotta soak that in. And don't get me started on whatever the hell this is. Whatever the heck this is. Like me and Threevil. So Threevil had a stream during the break week where I'm thinking that he might just be like, this might be what we think it is. That definitely is the Vermilion Bird. Like we, if I'm pretty sure Threevil posted the stream where we talked about it out loud on the stream. So I'm not spoiling too much. Go watch his stream, because we talked about it. I've talked about this a long time ago, and in separate things, but not about these characters. And that's where he's different. And I think that he might just be right on this. The one thing is, what in the world is this? What? What is this thumb looking dude? All right, so like that's that, right? Like octopus bird, some crazy, this like wild thing, this bull looking thing. Like this is probably a cow. Oh, are they sea kings? Wait, imagine if they're sea kings, but like land. They turned all the other kings into sea kings, but they, whatever. Um, but we definitely have to talk about the arrow thing, but not about Cobra side. This is the special one to me, because like there's a lot to dissect here. This if this is like a shadow manifesting, right? It has a shadow, and I wonder how much of the, like this is interesting, right? Because it looks like it's coming off of the ground, and they dissect or bisect, not bisect, like they split, they fork off of the ground. So there's a shadow, and Oda's emphasizing the shadow parallel to the thing that's above, right? So if this was just like a devil fruit ability, a hockey ability, why emphasize this right here? And the reason why that's significant to me is because, hey, like we've seen Logias fight each other. Let's say that for some reason he's the shadow Logia, because the shadow paramecia, like we already have the shadow paramecia and the darkness thing. So it's like whatever this is, maybe it's a mythical zone, right? Like Emu's a mythical zone shadow monster. I know that there's like the giant creepy crawly thingy, like this thing. What's it called? The Umi Bozu, whatever. The Umi, I think it's the Umi Bozu, right? That was like a popular theory. Emu, Umi, the giant thing, the floor. Yeah, the Floridian, for what is it called in the? It's not Floridian. The floor Angeles? No, it starts with an F. Uh, what is the place in Florian? Wait, is is Florian? No, no, no. Hear me out. Is because we're just inserting D's now. I mean, it's not even a me. Look, Sadbo, right? We're just inserting D's. Maybe the Florian is just Flory D N. It's the Floridian triangle, but who is it named after? Other fun ones. Look at the panel of Emu with a giant head. Emu, giant head. Is this the one? Oh. Oh, it's a Chomp Chomp. This is the mythical Zoan Chomp Chomp, guys. Wait a second. Nah, it's solved. This is the mythical Zoan Chomp Chomp fruit, the Chain Chomp. Interesting. So it's a giant mount. Maybe okay, so maybe they are just the mythical Zoans. Huh. Does that mean Luffy has a form like this? I wonder. Because like Luffy's a mythical Zoan and he has a god title. And like what like Kaido's a mythical Zoan, right? Dragon. Like are they just straight up mythical Zoans? But maybe they're like the devil fruitless mythical Zoans. Like they're the like you know how like I mean this is I hate having to like reiterate it as if it's not said before, but for the sake of the stream, like my personal take is that Nika was a person and somehow imparted their essence into the devil fruit, similar to how like Vegapunk copied the essence of Kaido's devil fruit and created Momo's fruit, right? It came from like a source material. But like the source had to have existed. Like this mythical dragon had to have existed. The Nika was a mythical human, a human that became mythical, right? Like a legend of some sort. Then he be put into a devil fruit. So like if these guys are from the Void Century, like Toki, like maybe Toki didn't have per se a devil fruit power, but maybe she just had the power. And like these guys are just the mythical Zoans without the devil fruits. Like that's interesting. I don't know why I'm getting like Impel Down, Awaken Zoan. Like, are these guys gonna look super goofy? But yeah, I'm convinced. Like I'm solidly convinced. Except I have to like run it back through my head. Well, going back to the cover story, how I was saying that turtles are gonna be important. Um, so the let me double check because this I sent Threevil while he was streaming the other day because we were talking about the celestial beast things. So I sent him something that was adjacent to one of my theories. Like it was basically a resource that I had open. Um, um, and I know I've been going off on a tangent, guys. I'm gonna look in the chat in a second. I just want to get my thoughts out before I like get jumbled up because otherwise I'm gonna respond to you guys and then go off on tangents like oh shit I didn't respond to Threevil here, my bad. Threevil, if you are listening, I apologize. I will get back to you on that in a little bit. My faults. Where is it should be at the very beginning. Here we go. The Wu Fang Shangdi. So you guys will know why this relates to one of my theories in the future, but I have a video about Zoro in the past and Sanji, Zoro and Sanji, saying that they are similar to these celestial beasts that had crossover. So these were originally Chinese mythical beasts that uh ended up somehow getting converted into Japanese culture, you know, through the way the world works, you know how it is. Um, and they were representative of the planets, the five planets. So we have Mercury, Venus, Saturn, Jupiter, Mars, right? And believe it or not, each one in their base state were all dragons. They were all dragons. They're all different color dragons. So we have the yellow dragon, the green dragon, the red dragon, white dragon, black dragon. But each dragon had a beast form, so to say. So like the dragon was like their essence, like that what you would characterize them as, and then they had an animal. What do they call it? What do they say specifically here? They say, how do they word it? Um, ooh, that's actually important. Oh, Oh, wait a moment. That's actually important. I skipped past that part. That's interesting. Hold on. I remember what this looks like on my computer, not on my phone. Why is this throwing me through a loop? Where do they have the animals? Um the animal form pronunciation is Taiho. Where is it? So from the top of my head, there's the red vermilion. The black dragon was a tortoise snake. It could be that this one right here, if you guys can see my mouse, it could be that this one is the tortoise snake because it has like the way that this is wrapping around is pretty similar to how that one is called. And that one is the one I tied to Sanji because in one of the most famous stories, it was essentially called the Black Warrior. The Black Warrior or the Dark Warrior, whatever. Yep, then the Red Phoenix, which could be this one right here. Basically we have to actually, you know what we could do is line them up, right? Like we could line them up. This guy who, if that one's the Phoenix, that would be what planet? Mars, according to this. This one would be the turtle guy. Oh no, wait, this one would be this one, wouldn't it not? What the hell? This one would be this one. No, this one would be Eam. Or do we see 4 here? Is that one not? Oh no, we see 5 here. Okay. Yeah, this one could be the Dark Warrior. So that would be the Amatsuki guy, or Philip, as some people know him as, which would make him Mercury. Okay. The white one, Venus, the white dragon, the tiger. Oh, I wanted that one to be the tiger. So one of these could be the tiger. Is one of them the bull? I forget. I'm missing the first one actually. What is that one? But Kaido is the blue dragon. That's true. That is true. Kaido would be one of them, would he not? That's true. I think it's Saturn, the bull. Yeah. It's interesting because the other part is Oda could just mix it. That's something I said in the Black Warrior why Zora doesn't like Sanji. Something I said in the Sanji video especially was that Oda could be mixing and matching a bunch of the mythologies to create this. So maybe some of them are there and then the other ones are different. Could be that. Easily could be that. Oda does like to keep like bubbles. Like this is the same thing. What's up, Ked Knight? How you doing? Easy set. Lazaro, Emu, more like I am you. I'm still stuck on the fact that I had that. I just realized the tangent I was going off of that I wanted to say right before I get fully into the chat and the super chats, which was this part. Like, even if this is like a Logia, even if this is a mythical Zoan, like, I guess it could be hockey coded. It could be hockey coded. What's interesting is does Sabo ever use his flame powers after this initial burst? I wonder. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. He doesn't acknowledge it though, I don't think. Like, it'd be interesting if he acknowledged, like, damn, where's my powers, right? Doesn't say that. This is interesting. I want to see what's happening here, right? Because Oda showed this shadow, he showed this, but he decided to leave that out. And that part right there is exactly what I'd be talking about here. Also, it looks like King Cobra gets hit more here, and then Sabo takes brunt of the force. That's an interesting thing. Also, small thing is the fact that it's using a Possible hockey arrow, an allusion to Amazon Lily, you know, where they use hockey arrows. I don't know. I don't know. Par, what do you think about Morgan's being a Gorsey member now? Because he's always in his bird form? I mean, Morgan's doesn't like them, right? Like, it's interesting. To answer your question, Vero, I read YouTube goes a lot faster, whereas Twitch goes a lot slower. So what I tend to do is I focus on Twitch and that or on YouTube, and then I try to answer all the Twitch ones all at once. Hold on, let me just message Sai, give him the heads up. 1:30 is a good time. It's 30 minutes. I can have a one-on-one with you guys. Is Morgan the Devil Fruit user, or is he just a bird? He's a Devil Fruit user. That was confirmed in Road to Laughtail. Vero says, I have a quick theory to throw at you. We know that the poneglyphs were spread across the world. As I was reading the lyrics of Bing Sake, I thought, what if Bing Sake were actually the poneglyphs in disguise? All right, you know what? Let's do it. We have yet to see Bing Sake's relevance here. Is it Bink's D Sake? Is it B caps lock? Goddamn. Lyrics. Is it Oh, it's Bink's Dake for Dak Sake. Okay, I'm gonna speed read it. Going to deliver Bink's Sake, following the sea breeze, riding on the waves, far across the salty depths, the merry evening sun, the birds sing as they draw circles in the sky. Farewell to the harbor. I gotta commit this shit to memory. Kind of like how in elementary school they made us remember like random ass songs. I should do that with this. Except I would want to remember the Japanese, not the English. Let's all sing out with the dawn as the ships set sail. Waves of gold and silver dissolve to salty spray as we all set sail to the ends of the sea, going to deliver Bink's Sake. We are pirates sailing through the sea. The waves are our pillows, the ship our roost, flying the proud skull on our flags and our sails. Now comes a storm through the far-off sky. Now the waves are dancing, beat upon the drums. If you lose your nerve, this breath could be your last. But if you hold on, the morning sun will rise. I don't know if Bink Sake, it could. I could see where you're going with that. Doesn't matter who you are, someday you'll just be bones. Never ending, ever wandering, our funny traveling tales. If you guys know Dak Sake's mega theory about the poneglyphs, the one he collabed with Randy Troy about, this line right here is cracked for that. But we need to know who Binks is, right? Emu being Lily stocks plummeted. Yeah, it plummeted. I didn't put my money in those stocks. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Is that an arrow or someone's tail? Devil fruit, maybe. Well, considering that this like emu is just the mythical zone chomp chomp fruit, the chain chomp. Here, like look, we'll do. For those of you guys who don't know, because I realized I got a few Zoomers in the chat. If you guys don't know who Chain Chomp is, the classic, the good old. I mean, if you're asking someone, if you're asking me, I mean, look at it. You can't not see it, right? Like, oh, and it's perfect because Sabo here is like Mario. He has the fireball. King Cobra is Princess Peach. It's perfect. It's perfect. Chinese Taoei, the Glutton Beast. No, Chain Chomp, one of the final villains. Chain Chomp should have been a final villain if we're being honest, you know? Here, let me pull up the God. No, stop it, Samsung Wallet. I don't want you. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Open. Okay. I have my super chats up. I'm gonna read the chats and then get to super chats, so we're not like super delayed on these things. But we're man, this is probably gonna be a long one. If I'm being honest with you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Let's shout outs to all you guys who wow, a lot of support here. Oh my god. Where's the current? 2 hours ago? There we go. Will of Davy 2 hours ago became a visionary? Wait, that's before I started streaming, no? What? Thank you, Will of Davy. Appreciate you. Mods, also let me know if I missed super chats, because that's the first one I see right now. Appreciate you, Chin. Appreciate you, Chin. I think Toki is D-Clan. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Toki... Okay. If you think about it, right? Because this is like a instant recognition kind of thing for me, at least, when I was reading the chapter last time. It's like whatever they're talking about with Lily, whatever, Toki has, like, the Gorosei Eam, like, Toki is this close to being mentioned, like this close, like so close. It's on the tip of whatever tale this is. Like I'm surprised with how much Imu was talking that we didn't hear about Imu or Toki. And if you kind of think about it, right, like Shirahoshi, Princess, like, is caring about Vivi. Vivi's on the run. Vivi's gone missing. Now we have Rebecca and Shirahoshi both. Like, are they just gonna sit down and do nothing? Right? Like, Shirahoshi said she wanted to do something. Maybe that's like the parallel with Toki. Toki's like, I need to do something, right? She was friends with Lily, and whatever bad thing that happened to Lily sent her message out, whatever. Huh. There's a few ways you could think about it. Because no, that doesn't make sense either. Damn. Toki's so weird. It's in my bones. Toki's coming back to this story. 100%. Like, in terms of relevance, not as in like she's alive, even though I did have a theory that said she was alive. But like, we don't have to talk about that, right? Like, that's just something we can just ignore. We can avoid Sentry that, right? Yo, Sword Egg, we had 1,000+ people. Thing is, I have like those informations like behind my camera, because in order to see the chat, it has to be like here, and I can't pull it too far because then I can't see my stream. So shout outs to all the 1,000 people that were here. Oh wait, I can see the peak right now. Damn, we hit that 1,200. Damn, that's an important number, actually. 12th century history might come up. You guys might be getting a Professor Park from the 12th century. Let's see. He was consumed by Emu. Yeah, Emu. I'm consumed by Emu. Honestly, Emu's probably a baddie, right? Like, I think we can probably safely put Emu. We could probably safely put Emu as what's it called? Like S tier waifu, right? Maybe D snuck into Wano and then came out to be Toki. Maybe. Better to be consumed by Emu than Wapple. Fair. Emu gonna obviously got. That's crazy. We just said it's the chomp chomp fruit, bro. You forgot Kozuki par. Lily 100% work with Kozuki to spread around the poneglyphs. Yes, you're right. Not that I forgot about the Kozuki, but more so, it's hard to figure out where they fit in here. You know what? Let's before I get to get to some super chats. Let me just reread this part actually. This irritation only endures due to Queen Lily's grave blunder 800 years ago. Blunder? The same can be said of those irksome scholars investigating the so-called Void Century. Without that blunder, there would be no pirates chasing the poneglyphs in pursuit of treasure either. If it were not for Lily's incompetence, those vexing relics would never have been scattered. Okay, actually, hold on. That is a loaded statement. Now that we are putting a lot. Eam is putting a lot of stock into Lily. Holy, I just realized that. So the blunder, mistake, is the reason the pirates are chasing the poneglyphs in pursuit of the treasure because of the blunder, according to the TCB translations. Actually, you know what? Let me pull up OP scans just to get a understanding of what is being said here. They have, god damn it, that's not it. Not it. Let me, I just want to see it. We're gonna have side, okay, or not. OP scans. Do 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 do. Sure as the music ended too. Okay, you know, especially when it comes to these moments, I'm gonna breeze through with my reading speed. I'm not gonna read it out loud. I just want to try to remember what TCB had and then run through and see if there was anything that stands out to me. Oh, and that's a huge one. First 20 kings. Eam was a... Okay. Okay, that's... Oh, we are cooking. Oh, my. All right. The D that has emerged in various incidents in recent years are nothing more than hollow shells who fail to understand the meaning of their own names. Well, I mean, like, you're not giving them any help. What is said here? Those carry the name don't even know. Nothing but a faint echo. Okay, so again, to like Kiyokami, if you're there, I would love to know, because I'm assuming hollow shells and echo, that's probably referring to the same phrase. I need that in the kanji or katakana, whichever one is used. I need that in the Discord, please. Please ping me. Oh, by the way, if you guys aren't in the Discord, that is the best way to get notified of these chapter reactions, my latest videos, impromptu Twitch streams about One Piece or not One Piece, 50/50 podcast, anything related to ParVision stuff. But yeah, if you could do that, that'd be great. It's all because of Queen Lily's great blunder from 800 years ago. Blunder? Do you mean blundier? The right hand to Lily? The great I'm joking. From the so-called scholars that have been studying the Void Century. To the pirates in search of the poneglyphs, hoping to find treasure. If it wasn't for Lily's mistake that day, wait, that's different. She didn't say. Did they nail it down to? No, TCB didn't say that day. They say 800 years ago. It's implied, so that day isn't that much of a stretch. Those damned relics known as the poneglyphs wouldn't have scattered across the world. In the wake of this past, there's one absolute worst case scenario. The release of the poneglyphs. In the wake of this past. What is said here? I think the worst possible outcome. The release of the poneglyphs was the worst. Yeah, because this is weird wording. The release of the poneglyphs, was it truly a mistake? Okay, so then Lily scattered the poneglyphs and wrote this letter. This letter didn't do much because it was only passed down to Cope, like, through the Nefertari. Unless the Nefertari... Is it possible then that... No, because they wiped out their D clan thing. So all the D... Maybe all the Ds come from Lily. She's the Eve of the D clan. Is that... Because it's kind of weird to say that because they scatter the poneglyphs, the pirates are now chasing them in pursuit of treasure. Because then that's also kind of implying that, like, Lily set up the treasure, too. Like, the One Piece. Kind of? What was the letter exactly saying? Says... Boom, 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 boom. Where was the letter? Oh yeah, it was redacted. The poneglyphs must be blah 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 protected. Fly the flag that heralds the world's eventual dawn. I'm assuming that's just Luffy's flag, right? What is the flag that heralds the world's eventual dawn? Wow. So many things. So many things. All right, hold on. I'm caught up with. Let me catch up with chat and see what you guys are saying. Oh, someone's asking for the Discord link here. Do 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 do. Here you go. Thanks, Eric. Eric though. Straw hat, star hat looks like a rising sun. Yeah. Vivi's backwards is Eve. You know, that's not actually that crazy. That's actually, like, hold on. Sad Boy and Joy Boy faces are on the Ace hat. You're right. As much as that's a meme, that's real. But going back to the Vivi's name being Eve backwards. Eve. Huh. You know, I've never thought, like... this is why that's crazy to me. I've sat and looked at Vivi's name, like the Nefertari, blah blah blah, to the point where I was thinking like, oh, maybe the re is like reference the D or something, because we don't know. And so it's like re, I think like when you put it in Google Translate, it's like the force of nature or something like that. That's just a little bit of it, but it's like, that's a stretch. Like that's not how it works. That's not how the Japanese works. Yeah, but that also wouldn't be the first time Oda does something in English. I mean, for one thing, I never knew this, but here, let me see if I can pull it up. I learned this recently. Shout out to the Piecemeal Podcast, because I hopped on to their 5-hour call for volume 96, where I shared with them my Amatsuki Civil War theory and amongst other things, because they got the Odin flashback and Roger story and Laugh Tale, right? And I didn't know this, but Tyler, the person who runs that podcast, divulged this to me, and I was like, what? I've never thought to look at this in the raws, but check this out. Which one is it? 967, right? 967. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. It's probably right around here. Look, in the raws, it says in English, Laugh Tale, right? Like, they didn't even, because in katakana you'd still mess it up. I mean, I guess that's katakana, right? But yeah, like, Oda's not like not using English, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people think that, but like, Oda's used German words, he's used so many other language words, and for English to be something that's like this foreign to him after he's used it for like 25 years is like, I don't know. I feel like if the culmination of what he's gonna write it in English, it's kind of like, oh, I think he knows English. You know what I mean? Like, Laugh Tale's not a small detail in the story in the grand scheme of things. Yo, this is a good. I got a double thing here. You asked for the original kanji of the term Imu said. I'm gonna get to this in a second. It was blah 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 blah, blah has quotation marks too, and it means casting off a shell, shedding a skin. Oh, like insects. Oh, wait, hold on. I got a cracked thing. I got a Krako Tawa. Oh my god. Let me try and remember what chapter. I just came across this because I was looking at armor. Hint, hint. Hold on, let me just do this real quick. Let me just put this in my good old dandy empty pull out hair. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta talk to Dax. Oh, let's go. Yo, Laugh Tale's cracked, but also here, let me show you guys this real quick. I believe it's 959. You said it sounds like it's like a phrase like casting off a shell, like insects, right? Look at this. When Luffy puts on the samurai outfit, chapter 959, this was it Robin? You're so cute. You look like horned beetles. And then you see them like on the coast. Look at that. He does look like the like. And then you go to this. Oh my god. Wait, no, this guy, D-Clan. This guy is D-Clan. No one can stop me. Heracles, One Piece. He is dressed up like a beetle. This guy's a D-Clan. 100%. You heard it here, folks. He is just wearing the armor of samurais. And it's funny because Zoro didn't want to wear it. He said it would restrict his movement. But thank you, Stefan, for the kanji there. I'm gonna jump into the super chats, but real quick, 3-day ultimate visionary, 12 months. That's insanity because that is the highest tier that I have. And also 3-day was, oh yeah, you beat Lazos. You were the first member, and now a year in, ultimate. I have to take time out to celebrate that. That's incredible. Thank you, 3-day, for supporting me. What a year, what a chapter, what a reaction, what a win, what a great guy. Everyone, make sure to like the stream and subscribe. Congrats on the 44K. Wait, did I hit it? Congrats on the thank you so much. And you're this chapter's kind of crazy. That, like, wow, like some of these theories are a year old. And I was just talking about how, like, I need to stop doing this thing where I post my theories just because I think about them. I need to, like, be more meta and, like, make them and then wait for an opportune time. Because, like, my shadows theory, like, most people probably forgot I even made that. You know what I mean? Hunter, I am gonna get the super chats. Thank you for the reminder. Sahin, I see, bro, you need to come every time on Piecemeal to make every episode 5 hours. I feel so bad every time. We had to take an intermission last time, but it was a lot of fun. This is definitely a lot of fun. There's a chat I see. I'm not gonna read it, but what I will say is you're going to love my next video. The chatter should know they took the time out to write some things. Ooh, you are on the nose. Is Sai ready for the call? Now I told Sai at 1:30, so we got a few minutes together. So we're gonna get through some super chats. Chance, let me connect you to my vision, the ParVision. Funny enough, I had a 12-hour road trip, and that's what me and my wife were joking. It's like I was like, I think it was like I was choosing what song to play, and I was just like, this is the ParVision. And she just like side-eyed me, but laughed. Why the shot of their weapons and then turn into, you know, Andy, hold on. I'm gonna get to super chats. Andy, you're spitting there. What is this garbage right now? Like, it's mad. I know why they did it, because Sabo showed up, right? So they're like, oh, we can't shoot Sabo, right? They didn't want to, like, apparently they wanted mercy for Cobra, so they pulled out the blicky. You know what I mean? They're like the thing is, they weren't going to kill him right then and there. They were just threatening his old ass. What? And you know what's even more screwed up about that situation, really quickly, is what was Cobra gonna do in retaliation? Like they don't even have an accessibility ramp. Who's gonna open the giant door behind him? Right? He's locked in here. There was no reason to pull out the guns when they were like, you're gonna die anyways. And then they're like, oh, we're saving this form because it's stressful, I guess. Like they were like, you know what? Instead of us turning into our normal beast mode, we're just gonna use the guns on you. It's kind of goofy. I'm not gonna lie, Andy. I love when people ask those funny questions. I always think about those questions. But I think in this situation, it's just because of the Sabo thing. For me, the biggest derailing moment, and this is a personal gripe. I know so many people that would push back on this. This is just how fiction is done. This is how it'd be, like, it's just more convenient this way. I get it. Two things: Sabo should be flame flying away. 1, 2, he should not be having a conversation with people in this situation. He should not be turning on them in this situation. All of this, in my opinion, not the greatest, progression of the story. But I get it, Oda. You were cooking. All right, you were cooking. The presentation, the plating, maybe is a 9.5 out of 10. Nonetheless, thank you for knocking me up, Oda. Can he control his flames to not burn Cobra? I would think so. There are flames. We know that there are flames that don't burn people, right, Marco? I mean, that's a theory thing, but Ace had green fire, but also he engulfed Luffy in fire. But also, he doesn't even need to have Cobra under fire. He just needs to put the fire on his feet and then just, like, Iron Man fly. He doesn't need to run. He doesn't need legs. Like, tell me, guys, if you were a Logia, I'm trying to think, like, Caribou's a weird one, but like Blackbeard aside, like, are you walking? Like, why? Like, yeah, you might say, like, oh, it's energy, it drains your energy. It's like, so get good at your fruit so you could just walk, like fly or whatever you could do. I mean, Kizaru's like the only one because he has no slow mode technically, because you can't bend light. He just has to go straight. But like everybody else, yeah. I mean, I guess most of the Logias don't really help here because like Akainu's but like at least the fire one. I see Voltageist. before I get to the super chats, let me read this. What if Emu has some sort of devil fruit, which explains the arrow tail? And due to its awakening, they can turn themselves and allies into nightmarish monsters, hence the terrifying forms of the Gorsei. It would play into the whole dreams theme very well. I really don't think that these are the true forms of the Gorsei, or why else would they resort to guns at first, and why did the J. Garcia need to be escorted or protected by Kizaru? Maybe it's just something that they can't show. I mean, like, if the Gorsei are supposed to... The Gorsei are known people in the world. From my understanding, they are known. You just can't get an audience with them. They're the highest powers, but pretty sure they're, like, known. For, like, people who matter, at least. Like, yeah, maybe not fodder, but, like, most of the people know about the Gorsei. Like, I'm pretty damn sure about that. I've talked about this a few times, and like every single time I felt crazy, but then the other person was like, no, people know about the Gorsei. I'm like, okay, cool. And like this Gorsei guy is out with Kizaru, and they're treating him like an old man, right? Right? Divine Pink Dragon said it. I think it's optics, right? Like if you're leaders, right? Like if, like, Sai would love this conversation right now. You know what? This might actually be a perfect time to bring Sai into the conversation, because he should be here by now. Sai, if you are listening, hop into one of the stream rooms. We'll bring you in. Because I want to bring up this thing. Basically, I'll say I'm not going to wait for Sai for this. But like, imagine if Biden just kind of like... It just kind of like turned into a giant shadow monster. It's like, yeah, he's old and decrepit, but like maybe that's a good optic for him. I mean, not really, but like, that's better than people knowing that you're a shadow monster. You know, you could do like if people are on guard, like apparently Kizaru was screening the Saint Saturn for poison. Can you poison this? like I'd be damned. I'd be damned if poison was the solution here. Like if all you needed to do was poison these dudes right now, Magellan is the most cracked character in all of the series. You know what I mean? Like, there's no shot that Poison takes down these dudes. Right? Like, am I weird for that? Joe Biden is Emu confirmed. Exactly, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Let me see. Like... Biden blasted Lucia. Emu sounds like I am you. Probably referring to Luffy. Yeah, there's a lot of different interpretations. I forget who was pushing that one a lot, but like, I think the interpretation I had in the videos is spot on, especially after this. Like maybe Emu wasn't short for something, but it damn sure meant exactly what I thought it did. Voltageist said something interesting, actually. Right here. Emu says D, shoots out the arrow, and then in the flames, they turn into these monsters. I can't help but think that, like, so Voltageist was saying that maybe this is a trigger, right? I can't help but think that, like, this kind of reminds me of Kazumbo. Maybe there is hatred in here. Hatred hockey, so to say. Okay, we got Sai in the mix.
Hello,
Sai. How are you?
I'm pretty good. How are you, Par?
I'm great. Let me see if I can test out the camera here and see if it doesn't scuff out the stream. It does not. It's not working. We're gonna give you the scuffed version.
All good.
Believe it or not,
I was wondering. It's been so long since I've seen you.
Yeah, we haven't talked, and it's been a void century almost. You know?
Oh my god.
Someone.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. There was a break week last week, right?
Yeah, and then over the weekend we didn't talk because I was gone and you were birthdaying it up.
Yeah, and I was still angry about the 908 comment.
The 908 comment? What do you mean?
Yeah. Oh, like how this chapter's 908.
Oh!
Like, remember that? For a hot minute.
I just wanna.
Oh, there you are. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, you can see me. It's my scuffed.
Yeah,
camera,
I can see you now.
The lighting and like everything is really awful.
No, you're beautiful in my eyes, Par.
Yeah, you can see the real version, the shadow demon version.
Wow, it's so different from what's on YouTube. Wait, what?
That's the difference of the
That
camera.
is wild.
That's literally the camera.
What the heck?
Yeah.
It's like Snapchat versus your actual camera.
Yeah, it's wild. This is this I think this camera is like older than some people in the chat, honestly. The one that you're seeing now. this believe it or not, this camera survived like falling out of a building. Well,
is it like tactical gear, like
no,
grade?
it's a really old webcam, but I dropped it when I was moving off of. Don't ask me. It was like my old apartment had like a window, and some of the stuff, like my desk was right next to it. And I accidentally slid the webcam off of the thing, and there's a giant window that was open, and there was no netting, there's no safety features, and so it just kind of flew out.
You sound like Lily right now from the Void Sentry, just making a casual blunder.
A casual
I just dropped that out a window.
blunder.
You know what it is.
You know how it is. Oh yeah, let me get you on the screen actually. Actually, I don't even know if I can show you my camera because it's lagging my thing.
Yeah, no, do whatever works. I hate to put you out on the camera.
Let me see. Hello. It's actually no, it's trucking along.
All right.
I just figured that you seeing me is more beneficial here. All right, here we go.
Old cam jump scare.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming from a guy named Retro. Out of everybody who's scared, it's Retro.
Yeah. So this camera, believe it or not, is
Oh, thank you, Rahul.
Is older. And for those guys who are wondering, the camera that I'm using isn't like a particularly special camera. It's an iPhone. So
oh, it's not even a camera then. Wait, why are we calling it a camera?
I mean, I'm using the camera off of an iPhone. I just I pulled the feed from the phone.
Yeah.
Because I'm reusing an old phone.
And that's something my mom does. She calls her iPhone a camera the entire time. Did you bring the camera to the zoo? No. Well, what camera? Oh, your phone. I was like, oh, Mom, just say that. Come on, Mom.
I'm using it as a webcam. I don't use it for anything else, right? Like.
Fair.
Yeah. So this is the power of the Apple. You know, to be fair, an iPhone cam is better than most old cam. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of.
You're invoking the power of old Asian ladies.
It is night and day how this the camera receives lighting. Like the lasers on this thing just, whoo, it's wild. Oh, we should talk about lasers on the 5050, by the way. There's a lot of. Oh, also the end of this chapter reminded me of the 5050. The Wapol shooting out like a hippo. There was a story I read recently where 14 kids went missing because of a hippo.
Oh, did you see the story of the kid jumping off a cruise ship and never making it back up?
Yeah, I just saw that, but
yeah, there's so many crazy stories.
But those ones are just like we chalk that all up to stupidity, right? Like
yeah.
And then I saw another one where this guy was dared to jump off of a cruise liner like 100 feet off the thing into shark infested waters, and he came out fine. But then he had a whole PSA like, guys, don't ever jump off of a cruise liner. It might seem fun, but it's not. And he was like completely fine. And I was like, this is interesting, you know. And speaking of stupidity, let's go. I was gonna say Cobra, but you're not wrong.
Oh, Cobra too. You know, hey, Cobra's on something.
I think let's I want to get to the super chats, but before that, and this is gonna be a long stream, guys. So thank you guys for being here. Strap in. We're gonna get to all the super chats. No worries. No, we moved around our schedule, right? I heard that the echo, like my Discord mods, or I should say mods. Discord mods kind of sounds derogatory, but like my mods,
those neck beards.
No, there's another video I sent you. My mods told me to get off the internet way earlier, and they never tell me that. And they told me it wasn't even safe to be in my Discord because some of you hooligans apparently were trying to spoil me in my own Discord. So shame on you. Good
guys.
So the whole time I was just with my son, and honestly, I didn't have to really do anything different because I was so busy this week. But like, it was a fair warning, and so I was like, all right, this chapter's cracked. So let me allocate more time to this.
I had to step in, and I had to tell Par that this chapter is correct.
Yeah, and I was just like, so 6 hour stream is like 6 hour stream. And I'm like, all right, cool. So, and then yeah, here we are. But anyways, here we go, right? I think so. The 908 1084 thing, we discussed it. We discussed it in the sense of, you were on the separate side of those being separate chapters, and me thinking that they were the same chapter, and the separation being that, the reason why that was important is because it led a lot of people to think that when Emu was talking about the light that be erased, it was about Lily. Whereas regardless about you and I disagreeing about how this went down, we both agreed that Lily was not the person that the light was. It was not Emu themselves. Like we were very solid on that front, right?
I even hear that take, and I was like, wait, what? Like, I was taken aback almost.
Yeah. So though we disagreed, and you know, I think we both came to, we had like an hour discussion about this, or I think it was 2 hours, and you cut it down to an hour or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the most meaningful part here is like, yes, this is the continuation of Sabo's backstory or flashback, and we get this. And the one part that I think that in the midst of it, we still like kind of were like, Sabo has to be like, we were predicting this, like Sabo has to be kind of dumb to like just stand over a dead body in the middle of like a war. Like, you know, this is like, he's a secret operative in the middle of like enemy territory in the most secretive place in the world. Let me just stand over a dead body. And I think the reality was even dumber than what we had imagined, because it's not just that he's like mid fighting, he turns his back on the Gorosei and Eam, and it just has a straight up conversation with like, not just like people, but with Cobra. And it's like, what?
The worst part is that he strikes a pose.
He's like
him standing over a dead body. Sure, you know, like he's gotta talk to Cobra in his final moments, but he doesn't have to strike a pose as if he killed somebody. But then again, like, I guess with the Gorosei and Emu transforming, it's kind of like, well, the picture's like the last thing he's really worried about, though.
It is, but I'm also kind of thinking like, he's at a place where he recognizes this is what Dragon has been fighting against his entire life, right? And
if Dragon even knows about this,
well, I'm sure he knows about the, like, I'm confident that he knows about the Gorosei. Like, if he knows about the Holy Knights, I think he knows about the Gorosei. Like,
oh yeah, the Gorosei easy, but like Eam though.
Yeah, Eam is aside, right? And it's like, my notion here is like sad boy, which is hilarious because that was a meme that was born out of like the reverie. We're talking about sad lad, sad boy. Someone came in with that theory. We're just dying about it. And then Oda's just like, here you go. Here's very close to it. But that aside, it's like Sabo almost like you or I, if we were Sabo in this situation, I don't think the panels would have looked anything. I would have flown out on fire legs. One, I would not be running on my human feet when I'm a man of fire. One, two, I just struck down the exact enemy that my leader has been fighting for his entire life and raised me to fight. And I just pulled out a cheeky shogi move, fire blast at them. And I'm like, yup, we did it, folks. It's a wraps. And then turn my back on them and then just continue on as if we're fine, right? Like, this...
yeah, I don't know what the heck that was. Like, it's the panel with him and Cobra on the floor. It's the goofiest thing I've seen in a minute, because it almost looks like he's like you like win a game of Apex and you're posing up because you're about to leave the battlefield. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, and it's like, nah, dude, like the fight's just starting. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Why are you striking a pose?
And Narukami said Par would leave Cobra. No, I would not say words. Listen, like what made Cobra Sabo jump out? He jumped out because he was seeing an attack at Cobra, and he was too slow, by the way, to intercept it or stop it. And so he jumped out in defending Cobra. And then he strikes a pose instead of prioritizing the exact reason why he gave up his cover, which that, you know, I want to get the slander stuff aside because there's so much good with this chapter, which is also like, Sai, be honest with me. I'm not a negative person. I had to pause. I bit my tongue. I bit my lip. Blood was like kind of like.
What happened here?
No, like in pain, not like stopping myself from saying things, not like in a horny romance Oda way, right? Like that, like Sabo's right around the corner, right? Like he's listening in from like within the room. You're telling me these motherfuckers don't know what's going on in there? They just like,
oh yeah, that's kind of goofy.
And let's not forget the other dude who's in a glory hole peeping. Like what? How is that happening? Come on, like Waffle.
It's things we don't question. The Wapol glory hole is it's a specialty.
Like I don't know what their weakness is, but like prying eyes are something they just accept willy-nilly. Like they are straight no ads in their video. Like they are not paywalling this shit at all. They just have Sabo around the corner in the room listening the entire time, and Emu apparently has the audacity to go, where did this one come from? I'm like, I read that and I'm like, nah, he didn't say that. I just didn't read that.
Have you ever taken into consideration the thought that maybe King Cobra's overwhelming presence was masking Sabo?
Nah, you couldn't even say that with a straight face. You stuttered over that. You said overwhelming and skipped a beat over overwhelming. I heard that shit.
I mean, King Cobra's presence even got me twisted. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. So believe it or not, I was spoiled, but not by a person. I was spoiled by the loading frames of my website. So it showed me the beautiful Cobra panel at the very beginning, and I'm like, God damn, that's beautiful. And then I realized it was the first panel. I'm like, all right, never mind. I wasn't spoiled really, but like, yo, Cobra does have a presence. I just don't know if it's a good one. Like, you know what I mean?
His presence is death itself, death incarnate.
Like, okay.
Somebody said death is wheeling his wheelchair around.
Like, observation hockey is passive, but like it also isn't. Like we've seen like Luffy in Fishman Island sense caribou from across the castle. Like, hey guys, is there a wild beast roaming around the castle? I sense one. It's like, for what reason does Luffy have that in the middle of a banquet? You know what I mean? Like there was no reason for him to use observation hockey there. And if you think that Fishman Island Luffy is the peak of hockey, then like, then I don't know, because there's definitely more to hockey than that. So like, I don't know. Rizru says, why people blaming Emu like it should be worried about fodder like Sabo? Well, okay, here.
That's fair. That's super true though.
No,
but then again, he's like the most secretive figure in the world.
Here's the thing. You call him fodder, but apparently he gets out scot-free and tells this entire story to Dragon. Like, you're telling me he got shanked, like, straight through the gut, apparently, right? We didn't see these wounds in the when he was telling the story. I guess he covered them up because he's trying to act hard, but like, he escaped, guys. Believe it, unless Sabo is a double. And like, this isn't oh, is that not the real Sabo with drag? No, but then why tell this entire flashback?
And then plus he took damage too.
Yeah, like this like at the end of the day, guys, Sabo was in the room with the Gorosei. They went Shadow Realm monster. They poked. Sabo made it out. Got to Lelucia, and they didn't even know where he was. By the way, they found out through a wiretap, and then he makes it perfectly fine back to Dragon to tell us the story. So, like, hey, listen, guys, I'm not the one who wants to slander the Gorosei, or even, in fact, I'm the one who brought Sai onto the right side of the story in terms of the Gorosei. He would have been blindsided still here. He would have came onto this chapter thinking that they were still senior citizens that would get up and crack their backs. But no, these are dudes who are strapped. They have blickies.
No fodder in the world is strapped up.
Yeah, like. I don't want these guys to be bad, but like, Sabo's in the room. Sabo made it out of the room. This is the secret that shouldn't. Wapol bit through walls. apparently, I get why Wano's so impenetrable now. It's because they built walls around them. Apparently, Emu is just like allergic to walls. Like I don't know.
Because Wapol didn't exist.
Wapol ate walls, and then like they like at the end of the day, can they not break through walls? Like, are they stuck? Like that's the only explanation I have right now. But then we have Saint Saturn leaving, so. But you know what? Actually, I'm also thinking about Sai.
What's up?
This is the Egghead arc, right?
Yeah.
That shadowy figure in the camera, that I think, yeah, it's like this chapter probably confirms that was just Saturn somehow, right? Like that kind of just makes sense.
I don't think so. Still.
Really?
Yeah.
But we saw him turn into a shadowy monster.
I saw people throw that one out, but it's like, nah. Really?
Okay. Maybe there's still an opportunity, because the weird part is how did he get there without not being on the ship? But it's like we were like, oh, what kind of power does he have? Oh, this, like, it fits him, and there's like a shadowy thing. Oh, was that the Seraphim? Do we know that was York, or are we implying?
We don't know for sure, but I mean, I feel like it's one of the Seraphims.
I wonder. Does Vegapunk know about these powers?
I don't think so.
Because it seems like that's a whole nother question. What part of the Gorosei is a secret to like who? Because does Kizaru?
This is like common knowledge.
Yeah, but like, does Kizaru know about this? You know what I mean? Like, does he know he has a giant shadow monster in his presence? Is that why he's serving tea and crumpets?
He's like, hey guys, if you want to hear about the Gorosei, we're getting to sit down and eat for this one. Make sure you don't do this on an empty stomach.
Like, I'm curious now, because it's like, it seems like Emu is the secret, right? Like, but like, is the Gorosei like they?
I feel like the Gorosei would be a secret. Like, who else would actually, like, why would anybody else know about this?
Well, at least like I'm talking about like not everybody, but like admirals, right? Like, does Kizaru specifically? Does Akainu know? When Akainu walks up to them, right? What's stopping him from just magnifying them? Does he know that they could just turn into shadow monsters? Does he like, and then also, like, are they mythical Zoans? Is Eam just the mythical Zoan model Chomp Chomp fruit, like the chain chomp from Mario? Like, what are we talking about here? Right? There's so many. Oh man, there's so many questions and so many, and I made the shadows theory, which we haven't even talked about. I want to get to the super chats before that, but I do want to confess one more time. Oh, he's Pac-Man. Nah, Luffy's Pac-Man. Is there a villain in Pac-Man?
Yeah, there's like Spooky. There's a lot of villains in Pac-Man.
I know that there's a few, but like, what is there like a main one? Spooky Pac-Man.
There's not necessarily a main one. It's really just the ghosts, like Inky, Blinky, Clyde, and Pinky.
Inky? Interesting. Wait, why is Spooky 2D? I was looking for oh, that's what it's supposed to. Blinky. You know, maybe Oda
Miss Pac-Man is the biggest enemy.
Is it really?
She blue balls him all the time.
Wait, how many ghosts were there? Were there 5 ghosts? The ghost gang?
There's 4 ghosts, but they add more as the game goes on. Like, there's literally so many iterations of Pac-Man. Like, I think there's at least 100 ghosts now, and like so many different villains. It's bigger than the One Piece universe. Damn,
because I was gonna say Pac-Man could be one of those things Oda, like a group of Netherworld ghosts, and then you just see the ghost gang: Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Clyde. That's
yeah. Imagine that's their real name: Saturn, Wattern, Lattern, and Hattern. we got the name Saturn. We should have just pieced it together, honestly.
Yeah, when you said our fault. You guys should have known. You guys should have known. Yeah, it's like this is a part of the Pac-Man verse. You thought the one.
Oh my goodness! It's Saint Pay Lardita.
Oh my god. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that I'm at my wit's end when it comes to Oda and silhouettes. I've studied shadows and silhouettes for over a year now, guys. Someone asked how long me and Sai have known each other. I think we're coming up on like
our
9
1 year
months.
Anniversary.
Yeah, 1 year is probably in 2 months from now, probably.
Yeah.
And by knowing each other, it's like we talk once a week kind of thing about One Piece, and then we started a podcast. And yeah, it was funny because when we started that, people thought that we were like childhood friends for a long time, and it's like, nope, I don't know this motherfucker at all.
It was our first collab. Who's this guy? Get me out of here.
Oh my god. But yeah, you know, longer than I've known Sai, I've been studying shadows, guys. I have been studying shadows, and let me tell you, Oda needs to chill, bro. I just need to see what's behind the curtain already. Give me it.
Studying shadows for the longest time.
Yeah.
That sounds wild out of context.
I mean, it kind of sounds cool.
It kind of sounds cool, but it's like something a kid at a lunch table would say, and you're like, ooh, let me get away from this guy.
If this is the 50-50, I'd say something else. I would have responded to that. Oh god. Yeah. Hey, listen, guys. Everyone should be friends. Like, you should don't ostracize those people, right? If some kid says they've been studying shadows, ask them about it. You never know.
Don't ask them about that. Don't ask them about it. Don't entertain that tomfoolery.
No, because it's only a shadow in the darkness, right? You have to shine some light on that. You know, you don't let that.
Why would anybody say that in real life? Okay, saying that in terms of like dissecting One Piece or something cool. But if somebody walks up to me and says like, "Yeah, shadows are only shadows because there's no light," I'd be like, "Get out of here!" Like, get away from me.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
A lunatic. Hell
I'm
no.
sure. Like, as an elementary school or like middle school, yeah, like that's weird. But hey, like if I met an adult who's like a PhD like physicist or whatever, and they said that, you know, that the context.
No,
changes.
that's like Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm getting out of that guy's house.
No, hold on.
What are you talking about? No,
light
nobody's
physics.
saying this to me as an adult, and I'm taking them seriously.
I've definitely heard people say like, "Oh, I've studied how." We had. That's literally this. What's it called? The slit frame of reference light thing. That's about shadows. Come on, guys. Come on.
Nobody, I need to see through their shit. Yeah, like imagine somebody in the middle of the night walks up to you and your wife,
Okay,
like trench coat
on.
on,
In the middle of the night.
on, like tall boots, and he's like, like just brooding over you, and he says those words. Like, what would you do?
Wait,
like,
that's
oh wow, you must have a PhD. You're gonna come over to my house?
That's not at all what I said. I said I would know those details about them first, and then if they said that, it wouldn't be as weird. Without that, obviously, if you make it crazy,
you're
context,
eating dinner at a restaurant. Somebody sits down at your table uninvited, and
why are they sitting at my table uninvited? That's a rule.
And then you're like, whoa, let me buy you a drink.
Okay, first of all, this is hilarious because the episode that didn't get posted yet, that I think Patreon members have access for the 50-50,
Yeah.
we actually talk at the end about ghosts, and I literally, like, I feel like you're roasting me about things that I divulged to you, not in confidence because we said it on the thing, but like that is exactly what happened. Like I saw a ghost and I sat there and analyzed it instead of like being freaked out. And I was freaked out at first, but yeah. I'm
like crying I just woke up, man.
If you guys want to listen to 50-50 podcast, it's linked in the description. I'm gonna get it back to the super chats. I see a super chat about the 50-50, then we'll tie it back in here. Jabriel, I like that name, by the way. Hogan.
Jabriel.
This off topic, but I was watching y'all 1059. Oh wait, 50-50. I thought that was a 50-50 podcast, but it's not. 50-50 Kobe or Blackbeard did not see Luffy's poster on the castle to claim that Luffy territory. 1059 Kobe or Blackbeard did not see. Oh yeah,
like how Luffy's flag is on Amazon Lily.
Yeah, that is interesting. That is cool. But yeah, let's get to the super chats. Legend has it. Phantom Greyfire. Hey, it doesn't help. Your name is Phantom, all right? Legend has so whatever you're saying, you're self-reporting. Legend has it. Part lurks around lamp lights at night just to study the shadows of past. Okay, T-Bone with the $2 super chat says, "Love the T-Bone reveal this chapter." Am I in the right timeline? What is?
We're going back in chapters.
No, this is from 2 hours ago. Where are you seeing T-Bone? I love it though. Thank you for the support. Hunter.
People just like T-Bone, you know?
Yeah. What's up, Marshall? I don't know why I said Marshall. What's up, Preach? I called you by your first name, your full government name. Now we know that you're also by the way related to King Cobra. I don't know if that's a W or an L in your book. Whatever it is, that is the worst dying message. We'll get to that it later on. I'm sure Super Chat's gonna bring us back to that topic. Let me get to these though. Hunter's $5 Super Chat said, Gorosei keeps them motherfucking things on them in case the ops show up. That's the thing, right? Like, these dudes just walk around like that. Do they go to sleep with that? Do they ever sleep, right? Like, do they sleep with those? Is that their pajamas? Maybe those are their pajamas, those suits.
I like to think they sleep with them.
Yeah, it would ruin like the veal of the
headcanon.
Gorosei, right? Like if they didn't sleep in them. Let's see. It's okay, you can call me Marshall. I get that a lot. Appreciate the leniency. The Lonely Mage, $10 super chat says, they look like the shadows in the Floridian Triangle, by the way, just throwing it out there. And the shadow, which by the way, the Florida does have its own triangle.
That's actually pretty funny.
Like Oda, like, I don't know what the right word, canonicized all the D memes, Kai D-O, Sad B-O, ODN, like all of those memes are now real now. And the shadow that took out the cameras in Vegapunk's lab. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like it does look like that Lonely Mage, you're right. I'm curious to know, because it's like, to what extent do these powers, like, what are the limitations? Like, can they not do this in sunlight? Like, is there specific reasons why they can't, like, just go outside and do these things? Maybe some of the legends of, like, One Piece are just these guys finally getting out of their senior citizens home, right? Like if I saw, like maybe this guy is Ho-Ho in Pokemon, you know, the guy who flew over Ash in the first episode. One of the main sorry, you know about that theory, right?
Oh, I don't watch I never watched Pokemon.
The first episode?
No, I didn't watch the first episode.
All right, whatever. You guys heard it here, guys. If you guys wanted to know the Pokemon theory, it was that, like, I think Ho-Ho was like the bird of dreams, and Ash saw it on his dream, like on his journey, and he died to like Pikachu's lightning firing him, and so people thought that he was in a coma this entire time, and that Ho-Ho was a symbol of that. And if we're talking about dreams, this could be the bird of dreams that we're talking about, right? I'm almost curious now, like, maybe, like, is this guy the Kraken? Like, maybe this is like Luffy's Kraken's like dad or something like that, right?
Wait, which one?
The one all the way on the right, the one with like the tentacle.
Oh,
right, that kind of looks like a Kraken, you know? There's only,
like you're doing the arm movements as if it, like, the arm movements is gonna like awaken a primordial like image in my head.
Wait, is it not? I'm pretty sure. Wait, I was doing it justice, right? Like,
you were doing it justice. You were doing it justice.
Yeah, like
I just haven't seen the Kraken personally on life to like actually
You haven't seen the Kraken in
confirm
real
nor
life?
deny it.
Oh,
no.
that's rough.
Here.
Sad
Let me look up
existence you live.
Cthulhu. I feel like Cthulhu would be a better one to look up.
Oh, isn't Santa? No, but like, real talk, guys.
Wait,
I was doing
if
a good
it's a
job.
Kraken, why does it only have one tentacle though?
Well, we only see one tentacle.
Yeah, but like we're seeing like half of his body though. There's only one tentacle out of like.
Oda's not gonna give us all the, like, this is a common hentai thing. You hide all
so the
other
way I'm imagining this, right? Like one tentacle is this way, and then like every other limb he has is like the other direction, right?
Hey, I don't know if you know this, but octopuses can fit into any hole the size of their anus, which is also their mouth.
Yes. I had a guy at the zoo tell me that one before.
Yeah.
He was really happy about it. He was proud. He was like, oh, look at Sally. Look at her go.
And like, I don't know. I just feel like there's only one animal that kind of just does this, right? Like, unless he's the floating inflatable car salesman, right? Like, he's definitely like the octopus guy, right? Like, he's definitely not.
I didn't even think octopus in the beginning. I think
He kind of looks
God.
like the Pac-Man villains, honestly. He looks like
he kind of looks like a warthog.
a warthog.
Yeah, with the ears and the tusk.
Oh,
That's kind of where chat the other night came to. And I actually like that one. I think that's I feel like the tusk and the ears match. But I don't mind Cthulhu either. But
that's true.
If it is an octopus, man, that his limbs are on vacation.
That's true. I like the
tentacle
tusk idea. A
fish.
giant tusk, like a warthog. Has Oda ever? Yes, I think Oda had. Luffy's Luffy on Ruskaino. Didn't he fight a warthog? I feel like in his childhood,
he could have.
in his childhood, in the and the anime took liberties with this, but I think in the manga there actually was like a very early on warthog thing. Very interesting. So, and then this one's a bird, obviously. What about like the other ones? What
The most interesting thing about the bird is the tail. I think that tail is really strange for a bird. Somebody had a really cool idea that it's like the Kozuki bird, because it kind of looks like the symbol of it.
Yo, I'd love that. I'd love that if that was the Kozuki bird.
Yeah, and then it would be strange because it's not like that the guy with the sword.
It's not the very obviously Asian looking dude.
Yeah, the Asian guy. Come on, dude.
From
like,
the
what
Asian,
are you doing?
like-
What are you next to my people?
Like apparently the other dude is just like an expat in Japan. He's just
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Gandhi looking guy. Like that is the one silhouette I cannot make heads or tails of.
yeah. He
like
almost
that.
looks like Shirahoshi.
Yeah, people are saying it's like very Shirahoshi-ish with the hair, but I don't even know if that's hair. It kind of reminds me of like Elden Ring and how you fight the Elden Beast, and it's like this weird celestial body thing. I don't even know, man. That guy's kind of cursed.
It could just be the Hagoromo scarf, right? Considering he's a... Oh, you know what? Maybe it is the Hagoromo scarf, because this could be the deity that Hyogoro like actually was referring to. You know, when it comes to Japanese, the deity that he like is in the folklore, it would make sense that this is that guy, and this is the mythical whatever deity of Wano or something like that, and that's just the Hagoromo scarf that they get. Mythical human.
It could be the Hagoromo scarf. I mean, usually it's more... I guess it's not cloudy. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
I mean, how do you silhouette clouds, right? Like...
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the only thing that would make sense in this situation, right?
Yeah. They could be similar to Hindu gods Garuda, Nandi, Ganesha, Hayaragiva. Apologize for that one. Narashima. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, but the lion one's a little weird. Lion one's definitely. So I think now we actually, if we go back to 908, because I think the real question that the thing that kind of like was one of your biggest detractors for those two things, like the connecting things, was the order of the Gorosei, right?
Yeah.
This is definitely a point in time where they can jumble up as much as they want, right? Like this is kind of what I was thinking. I was like, a lot could happen in between now and then that scene for them to reorder, but like I'm almost like curious, because Oda kept their ordering consistent from what I saw, and then they swap out 908. So when you came on, you're like, oh, like the 908 and this being the same chapter. I was interested because I was like, huh, it's interesting, because like it could still be like sort of opposite. I don't really know, but who knows? Who really knows, if we're being honest?
Multiple Kazunbos.
Yeah, Kazunbo. I like the Kazunbo route, because then it's like foreshadowing to what Kazunbo was. Kazunbo was like pure hatred, and then someone said like these guys turned into their shadow figures once Eam said the D name, and so the D name could be like a trigger of like pure hatred for being a traitor or whatever. And hey, one way or another, we have to figure out the limitations on these guys. But let me get to some more of these super chats. Pirate King Trig became a visionary. Can't stay for the stream, but like D stream. Thank you, Trig. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you, Trig.
That's one of the OGs, one of the first TikTok. Believe it or not, guys, I started on TikTok, and he was, I think, probably like one of the first 10 people who followed me, honestly. So shout outs to him. He in terms of putting stocks in somebody, whoo, he invested. He invested. Will of Davy, $20 super chat. I really like an idea. Oh, also Will of Davy, you became a member earlier today. I don't know if you're here for that, and I don't know if you're here for this thing, but I really like an idea I saw of Emu having the ink fruit, like a Logia type, limited only to imagination of its user. A simple stroke of a brush from Emu wipes out an island, maybe a more ridiculous power than Joy Boy. I was telling everybody that I wanted to maybe rewatch at the end. Like, I'm not gonna have Sai sit through all my videos while on stream. So while Sai's here, we're just gonna chat, talk to you guys, get through the super chats, talk to chat. But I was thinking maybe I extend the stream and just watch all the videos that just got W's, because this entire chapter was literally an insane W. The fact that like the part where emus refers to themselves as moo, and that can be seen as void, and that can be seen as dream, is literally the exact same logic in the video that is talking about what you're saying in the super chat here, where I was saying that it might be that Eam's power is through the paintbrush that we saw, because that's the only thing that we saw, and then Lucy is destroyed. And so if Joy Boy is invoking imagination through some conduit, if it's the drums of liberation or music, then here we have Eam doing it through paint. And that's the cool thing, where I presented at the Reverie also, where I was saying that it might be that Eam, if Luffy or Nico was doing it through music, Eam is doing it through paint and artistry. And then I remember I told Sai that a little bit later, and then Sai was like, "Yo, paint, like water paint, right? Like I think that's what water oils or whatever." That
yeah,
kind of, yeah, that was like a huge boost up, because I just love that idea. But yeah, so like
I love like the cartoonish things that Eam could have.
Yeah, the paintbrush thing, it's just like, again, all of that, this chapter is all from one video that has a total of maybe like 26,000 views, and I'm like, damn, all because I was too ahead. Imagine if I just held on to that video and like posted it like before this chapter, because Eam was meta. I think I posted it when Eam wasn't meta. I posted it when 1069, after 1069, that's what made me think of this video. So Mu is infinite too, yes, and Mu is also the like it also is a symbol in Egypt for the ocean, I believe, or something like that too. So a lot of dope things that just Mu has to it.
Momu.
Momu?
Yeah, the character in One Piece.
The cow? Is
Yeah.
Momu the cow?
Yeah. Momu could make a comeback soon.
Momu's from
never
Saba
know.
Odi?
What's up?
Is Momu the cow from Saba Odi, like that bull thing?
Or
Dressrosa, that bull?
It was from Sabodi and Fishman Park.
Gotcha.
Arlong Park.
Gotcha. Emu has the Fanta fruit, the darkest of the darkest. Wait, Fanta's pretty good. What do you mean? Maybe it's the Asian in me, but Fanta holds a special place in my heart.
Fanta sucks.
What? All right,
Yeah,
maybe.
Fanta sucks.
What? Hold on. I mean, I don't.
Are we talking about the same Fanta?
I don't drink Fanta all the
Like
time.
the drink? Oh yeah. No, nobody likes the drink.
What?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Fanta is like 100% like an immigrant fascination. That's crazy.
No, the immigrants love Coke.
Yeah, I mean, sure,
It's
but
like name brand. Nobody likes Fanta anymore. Ever since the song died out, like Fanta died out.
But it didn't die out across. I guess it'll go across. Fanta's trash in Brazil.
Yeah, see, Fanta, like, if you give a Laos person Fanta, they're probably gonna slap you. Like, I don't know.
Wait, so is it Sunkissed? You guys prefer Sunkissed?
Yes.
What?
We like Sunkissed. Because our skin is
that's some
sun-kissed.
colonizer ass shit. No, I'm joking, but like that's some you guys are conditioned. I don't know.
No, and we love it. We want to be conditioned. Give it back to us.
Okay, okay, you guys heard it here. Hunter with the $5 super chat says, Lily having a message full of life. Vivi, close to the Spanish word for life. Maybe Lily created the first Viva card technology. Oh, I like that. I've never heard that, and I love that. Wait, that's so cool. Huh. Ooh. Wow. Wait, hold on.
Rise up. I love how everybody's just sporting their drinks and food now. No, that's cool.
That is a great theory. And shout outs to all you guys. Am I wrong? Okay. I think it's
nothing.
Haritos. I think that's how you pronounce it. That is like universal. But the thing is, that's not like an American drink, so that's why it doesn't count in this thing. Because it's like, you know, guarana. Those things are goated because like the minorities made them, right? But you gotta choose Sunkist or
It's
Fanta.
because they're not FDA approved.
Yeah,
they got all the good stuff.
They got the good stuff, the good. You know what I mean? Hey, let me tell you, I don't get mine through the proper pipelines. If all I'm gonna say, Var hates everything. That's not true. Come on, that's not true. I was gonna say like I'm wearing a G Star Raw shirt. Is that American? G. Yo, wait, hold on. G Star. The Gorosei stars. Oh my god, wait, hold on, my shirt. I just want to point out. Holy, wait, this is kind of cracked. Wait, is my whole look at the 5 shadows?
Oh, there's 5 lines. Wait, why is one of them red?
Is that
supposed
emu?
to be like that?
Is that emu? Oh, and then G Star, the Gorosei stars. They're on my radar. All I'm gonna say is shout outs to my wife for putting the shirt on top of my clothes. Oh god. Yeah, actually
Fanta's so bad in Brazil it's used as a homophobic joke. That Coke is Fanta, meaning that man is gay. What? Is that actually
save
real?
that for the 50-50 side. Save that for the 50-50.
Hey,
that
he
is
said it
wild.
on me.
That is wild. Okay, I need to know more about that in terms of like how does that even start? Like, how is a drink that bad in terms of like people are using it as a derogatory term that you should like ban? Like, I'm gonna go onto a Brazilian Twitch streamer, which they have the huge like one of the biggest fandoms. Fanta is just a banned term on their Twitch like streams, and I'm like, why is Fanta banned? Now I know. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You guys are making me thirsty now. Jesus.
Hey, you gotta. This is the knock-up stream, Sai, and now we're on the Milky Way segment. For those of you guys who don't know,
it's time to drink up.
Time to drink up. That was crazy. Yo, Hunter, you're in my Discord, right? I need to give you credit for that. That is 100%. That is a short video that gets into a long video. I've never heard anybody talk. I love Viver Card. Oh my god, wait a second. Do you know my Viver Card theory about the straw hat? Because then if Lily is like a progenitor of the D clan in some regard, and she made the Viver Card, and the straw hat and that were like connected, then that theory might also be true too. Ooh, I like that. Thank you for sharing that with me. Flame C, $5 super chat says Ace had a Sad Boy and a Joy Boy pin in his hat for Luffy and Sabo. Yes, that was foreshadow for when. And Sai, I don't know if you're here for it. It was Joy Boy, Sad Boy, and the illustrious Doughboy, for short for donut.
I did not hear the Doughboy one yet.
Yeah, the boys. We got the Joy, Dough, and Sad. I still like Sad Lad, but you know, Oda couldn't stretch it out that far. You know? Let me see.
The Vivid Card was manufactured in the New World. It's a special form of paper made in the New World.
Yeah. And we don't, and I like when I started my channel, I was very out loud saying like this is one of my favorite things in One Piece, because I just love that concept of like the paper, it burns, it's tied to your lifespan. It felt like unique but cool and new and fun, and I don't want that to be something that Oda just doesn't ever bring up, and I don't think he will do that. And I feel like we're gonna get it. There's no way it's like nails, and like it's just, I don't know. It's just like there has to be some kind of, especially because nails are important. We know that keratin, you need that for sky clouds, right? You need that. You need nails.
Pyrobloin.
Yeah, but a lot of people know the pyrobloin, but right before that line, they said that it shoots up, the volcanoes shoot up keratin, which is fingernails and hair. More you know.
It doesn't say if it originated from Wano, because I know somebody just asked that.
Yeah, it doesn't say that.
Yeah.
Say that. But Yamato. So I have one of my videos. I think it's a chapter reaction. It might not actually. No. It's not a chapter reaction. It might be my video about the Marys. So I have a video specifically on the Marys in One Piece and telepathy. Not in One Piece. The Marys in Kaido's crew, the people who have like telepathic cyborg thing. Yamato somehow learned how to make Viver cards while on Wano, while secluded. She never left Wano, and that would kind of imply that someone joined the crew and taught her. So someone in the Beast Pirates probably taught her how to do it, because it was even something Ace got the Viver card from her. And so Yamato having the Viver card at that time in this age kind of implies that, hey, maybe it's from Odin's journal, or maybe it's from someone in the crew, right? Like it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one, to say the least. Yamato's self-taught one way or another, you know. Baby Pluto, $2 super chat. Mu was the name of one of the 20 kings from Wano. Oh, I brain farted. I was like, wait, are we connecting it from Wano? Because if it's from Wano, then I would think it's the Amatsuki clan. But like, that's interesting. Mu being from Wano is interesting. I could see it. But that is another huge point, Bay Pluton, is now we know that one of these kingdoms became like the Emu slot, right? So that means that Emu was a part of the 20 kings, which is very interesting, because why would one of the kings be above the others when they just agreed that we're all equals? It's
like a group project.
Yeah. The Mu Kingdom. Ifans, I don't know if you know this, but what you just typed out is basically what I was saying. The Emu Kingdom, the Mu Kingdom. If we translate that to katakana, it basically says the Imagination Kingdom. But that's a story for a different time, because we'll check that out later. Again, in the wise words of, I believe it's Kendrick Lamar, be humble. You know, the W's don't change who I am and who we are here.
The Lost Kingdom of Mu.
What? Oh.
No, that's just funny. Somebody said that.
Let me see. Where are the... Oh, it's over here. Yeah, I'm going to be thinking about that, because it does change the context. I will let you know, though, the video that I have coming out now, Sai knows about most of it. I added a lot to it since then. The amount that I told Sai would amount to like a 20-minute video, it's now a 40-minute video. And I'm disgusted in myself for that. But, you know, we out here, we doing that, and can't be mad. Can't be mad. Just got to be happy about it. But anyways, I wonder if maybe like a different kingdom that we should know about could be where Emu is from. Possibly one that fell off of a sky island, maybe, possibly. That would be interesting. If so this is a point that I'm okay with spoiling a little bit, is we had a ship called the Saint Bliss and then is from Bliss Kingdom. Bliss is synonymous with joy. And are we just giving saint names to everybody? Like, is this place allowed to just run with the saint name? But the other part of it is that saint, like, their flag kind of looks like the Celestial Dragons a little bit, because it has like the 3 triangles, but it has a 4th one. It has a circle in the middle for the same thing. And so I'm kind of like thinking, like, who was on that ship, that Saint Bliss ship? And is it possible that that kingdom that doesn't exist anymore was originally emus? Like, as well, now I'm thinking that in the video, I was kind of like, this is interesting. Is this one of the 20 kings? And I don't know if I'm able to change. I guess I can change it now. It's not meaningful to change it. You guys will understand why when the video's out. But the other thing was, Sai, I don't know if you had time to look into this, but is it important that Eames thing? Actually, let me check what OP scans translated as, because in TCB they had Eam like very eloquent speech, like they said thou. I don't know people who say thou, right? Like,
it's like they pulled them straight out of the medieval era. Let me see.
Right? Yeah, OP scans did not say thou. In TCB, they said thou. I'm curious what the officials will say. But,
yeah, no, I was reading it on TCB, and I was like, what is going on? Like, does he actually speak like this?
It would make sense that he does, honestly. Or he, she, whatever Eam is.
Yeah.
I don't know, Bliss and Binks sound familiar. Hey, it could be that that's also the progenitor of Binks Sake too. Bliss is not synonymous with joy. No, let me just double check my brain real quick. Bliss. Oh, you know what I actually probably did? Bliss and etymology. So I think that they have the same root. Yeah, that's what it is. So when it comes to bliss, so this is the thing with Saint Briss, is in the story it's written 2 different ways. On the flag of the ship or the sail, it has 2 S's, but on the treasure chest there's only 1 S. And so the wiki noted that like bliss and briss in like French, which it could be referencing, could be what's it called, a reference to being broken. But if you take bliss and like what that word means, it's like merriment, happiness, joy, the joy, apparently the joy of heaven, spiritual of joy, bless. And so it's like, if we're going to the saints, right, and like what Sai just said, like medieval times as well, I think that this, like, when Oda uses like wordplay, it's going to be like taking the roots of these words. And honestly, a lot of these root words are important, because like these root words, Latin being a very important language, but then also just how language works and how like the world works, is like we end up getting words in other languages that are rooted in other languages, and the only way you know about it is from looking at their etymology. So the root of bliss, the origin of bliss, the etymology of bliss is does tie back to joy. A certain version of joy, I guess, would be more appropriate. Why are you saying yes in the chat, Sai? What's happening? Oh,
they were talking about the voice actor for Emu.
Oh,
being
yeah.
Madara.
Cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying that we should have a contest listening to all of these voice actors across like anime and try to choose,
and see who it is.
Yeah, and try to figure out who's going to be
sniff it out.
Yeah. Wait, maybe Eam already has a voice actor, because I think they gargled in the manga in chapter 908. So maybe in the manga,
yeah, they're just straight up choking.
In the anime, maybe it's like they got the actual voice actor and they just had them gargle. Hold on, let me see. Emu One Piece. Let's see.
Transforming those he kills into shadows. Perhaps the sword of the Gorosei was a warrior from Wano. That's like something straight out of the Little Mermaid. Which isn't a bad thing. It's not a bad idea. He has like little shadow puppets.
I pray that it's not Treble, and I pray that it's not what's it called?
Pika.
Pika. Yeah. You knew exactly where I was going with that, and you were asleep. It's like we're connected in our dreams, Sai. It's like we're part of the D clan.
Can accept and have the D moniker or initial in their name When presented the option or opportunity, so long as they have the same view and agenda as the D clan, more specifically Luffy. Luffy will dub everyone who wants to join him with the D moniker, just like Ace did with Sabo. I'm gonna go a step further. I'm gonna say that Luffy's already been spreading his seed, his D.
Yeah.
With the straw hat.
And who's the first person to receive it on basically every island? It's a princess who gets the D. Learns about the D.
So anybody who becomes a part of the Straw Hat fleet, in my opinion, is the same thing as having the D moniker in the current era.
That would make sense. I like that.
Straw Hat Grand Fleet, the kids at Fishman Island. That's kind of like where I'm at with that.
Someone asked what about the gargle thing I was referencing. I'm referencing this where it goes Gurg, and I'm assuming that's just Eam going.
Wait, you should play it in the anime, or you should play the anime and then see like. Turn up the volume 500% so we can hear a little bit of Emu.
Yeah, and then
see if it's credited. It's a credited voice actor.
Right, it's not. There's no credit for Emu right now.
Dang.
Yeah,
That'd be hilarious.
It's right under their character. They have no one speaking for it, so unfortunate.
It's just Oda himself, just like going into the microphone at the studio.
Wait. What if Oda voices Eam himself? That would be kind of sick.
Does Oda's voice sound good?
We don't know, do we?
I feel like we've heard Oda's voice before, and it's not bad, but he's like not a voice actor, right?
Let me tell you.
I want Nanami's voice actor from Jujutsu Kaisen. He has one of the best voices in Japanese voice acting. But the thing is so good.
Okay, so here's my issue. It can't be a voice that is recognizable like that across other mediums. So I don't want to go to another anime and be like, oh, this is Emu. You know what I mean? Like, I want this to be like a very unique but also powerful thing. And in that light, you might need like an amateur voice to do it. You know what I mean? Like, or a new person. And like Oda could like, hey, listen guys, I don't know if you guys know about voice actors, but it's a very rare that their spoken voice is the voice that they're able to use for their voice acting, right? Like, I've seen a few voice actors in my day, and let me tell you, you would not know based off of just how they speak. Yeah, there are some that like their just spoken voice is insane for like narration, whatever. But then there's some people that are just like, they talk completely different, and then they pull out the craziest voice acting, and it's cool. It's wild.
But some of them practice though. Like, do you think Oda's actually practicing voice acting? Because I'm listening to an interview right now where some random guy's like meeting Oda in an office, and Oda just sounds like a regular guy.
Hey! You made a joke earlier about the kind of guy that studies shadows, right? Like, Oda's kind of that dude. He's just stuck in his room, like he doesn't see his family. He's what?
Because he's doing One Piece. I think he's also like. His free, imagine his free time, right?
Yeah.
He has free time. Like, oh man, I finally got the handcuffs off. My editors are leaving me alone for 5 minutes. I could go to the bathroom. Time to practice my voice acting. Huh? Like, I can't imagine that. I don't think it'd be bad, but I feel like
he probably talks to himself.
It's probably not super. I mean, yeah, he talks to himself, but he's not over here like practicing the acapella in the bathroom, you know?
Hey, why not? He loves music, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why all the musicians...
I love basketball. I don't play basketball.
Yeah, but you don't know NBA players, right? Like, but he's in with all of these like musicians. He has to have some kind of like thing.
But you could say that for any celebrity.
Not any
yes,
celebrity.
Gordon Ramsay cooked for Messi once. That means that
that's not
he
the
must
same
play soccer.
thing. That's like a collab. He's hanging out with these dudes, and he has like a record. Like
Gordon Ramsay hangs out with celebrities. Oh yes, Gordon Ramsay's gonna be the next Fast and Furious.
That's because Gordon Ramsay has like Riz. You know what I mean? Like, is Oda out
and
here?
Oda has Riz too in the industry.
Yeah, but it's not the same industry. Wait, what about the Grand Fleet? Why is Hydro
entertainment and entertainment, right?
There is different genres, you know. They don't necessarily cross over. Why are we spamming Grand Fleet? What's happening with the Grand Fleet right now?
I have no idea.
Oh, Grand Fleet hype. Fair enough, I guess.
For this chapter?
They did get a W. I like that part of the chapter. It was comic relief for sure.
It's not bad. It's interesting that they declared it. It's very Luffy like.
Yeah. It's funny because Luffy said do what you want, and they're like, all right, bet. fighting the celestial dragons. That's something Luffy would do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And they had the easy pass. They could just say they're working under Mosgard, but they're like, nope, it's Luffy. Like they're just making things harder for no reason.
Yeah, and they just like give trauma to Charlos because Charlos is like, these guys are sent by Straw Hat Luffy to beat my ass. No, not Sabaody 2.0. Oh my god.
Queen Mu and the Egyptian Sphinx.
Lenny Deadstock, $2 super chat said, greetings, read Queen Mu and the Egyptian Sphinx. Sai, go
Why
read
is this
that
recommended on Google?
while I get to other super chats and let me know what comes out from that.
The Library of Congress.
Virus,
It's 514 pages.
can you read it all in one sitting?
Probably can.
Virus 323 became a member. Welcome. Emu speaking King's English connects to Europiece. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Virus. Thank you for joining as a member. You're going to love the next video, by the way. It is the most European video that is... Actually, no, the Zoro one's pretty there. I think the Zoro one predicted this video. I basically... When I made the Zoro video, we did have the Holy Knights in some context, but we didn't have the silhouettes yet. And in the Zoro video, I was saying that the next like group of people are going to be like, there's going to be sword thematic heavy thing. And I think the Holy Knights are going to be there. And I might have spoiled some things here and there, but you guys are going to like this next video. Brandon King has been a member, a visionary for 2 months now. Appreciate it. It says 2 months. Saturn's the blob on the camera. Back at Egghead. I'm more on board with that now. I wasn't on board back then. I am now. It kind of makes a lot of sense. I just don't get why, like, he can't do more than just be a shadow. Like, is he just for like this? Like, that's the thing. Like, this entire like showing at the moment is like, it makes that part more confusing. Like, you're telling me he can turn into a shadow monster, and it's like, does he need people? Like is he so frail that like what? Can he solo places? Like, I feel like he should be so strong that he could solo people. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Whatever. But then again, you sit back and you're like, Sabo escaped. Wapol escaped. Clearly, they're not that great. Whatever. You know, I don't want to be the guy that slanders the Gorosei. I somehow find myself in that spot. But that's because I'm real AF. And that's why you guys tune into the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. Baby Pluto with the $5 super chat says, is Luffy the natural enemy for Mu? Lu and Mu. The Lumu bros. Since he didn't say that, I just added that in.
I was about to say, like, wait, Lumu.
Lumu is it actually Muffy? No, I'm joking. Since he's the sun god, does Luffy even cast a shadow? Yeah, that's the shadows theory. Or does any shadow get eliminated near him? I don't know if it's any shadow gets eliminated near him, but I think he can interact with shadows. Similar to what we're seeing here. That was what I thought that the Gear 5 ability was. And we're kind of seeing that in some lights here. But I don't know why when you said it in this light. Now that we know it's like Mu, isn't it just Moon? Like, is their full name just Moon? Like, now it's just probably canon that they're like a triple meaning is that they're the moon god. Right?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people saying that one.
Yeah, like because
the moon god.
I think in all my videos I've acknowledged the moon in that reference. I get in Japanese folklore and in some mythologies, like the moon and sun are opposites, but in like that's not necessarily the case. They're brother and sister, I guess, in Japanese mythology, right? So like it's a little interesting, but if their name is like Void, Moon, something like that, their moon god name is Void, I hit that nail on the head. Let me tell you, I want their name to be like Chaos, though. That'd be kind of sick.
Chaos?
Yeah, because Chaos is the Greek word for void.
Chaos would be kind of cool.
Yeah. Chaos. Let's see. So we're gonna have to rewatch the Void of Century video, the Voided video, the video where I think the title is still, like Void's Century, if that's not in the title, in the thumbnail. Is it in the let me go check. If you guys don't know which videos I'm talking about, Let me go see. Oh, hey, guess what came up first? Oh, this is my admin side. Never mind. I was gonna say my website came up first, where I'm selling merch,
Void D
guys.
Century.
If you guys want the latest and greatest merch, and you guys can get shirts, and oh, the 50/50 cap, get yours there. But what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, YouTube, ParVision. Let's see. Oh, we're live. 719 people. Thank you guys. And I did hit 44K. Thank you, 3Day, for alerting me of that. Shout outs to you guys for getting me there. Appreciate it. This is the video. These two are the main videos, by the way. For the EAM videos, this one is basically 1085 as a theory. Like, as a non-Japanese speaker, that is what is happening here. Oh, actually, it shot up 51K. That's not bad. But the first one, this is a good one in my opinion. 25K. But the video in question, Void Century, I reiterate the sentiment there. But this is, where is it? Donde estalo? Hello? Oh my god. Wait, how old is this video? Smiles? Oh, wow. This is old. This is before so many of my videos. It's right here. 55, the goated 5555. Why? Because I was foreshadowing the Gorosei, because there's 5 Gorosei members. Obviously, that is exactly why I did that.
Not a coincidence.
May 4th. Oh my god, so it has been over a year. Damn. Sun is the master, Shadow's best fear. Nika's return. But wait, on the Voided. Oh, one of the iterations of the Void Century. But yeah, this is the birth of this. This explains how you can damage a Logia possibly without even Haki, or what Haki might actually just be. So one way or the other, here we go. Like that's there. So definitely go check that out if you guys haven't already. Thank you guys on the Chin Retro. Shout out to you guys. Emu ate the ink fruit, so it's made of ink, but in some roundabout way is also marked Lucia, because the world will move to their will. And that, for that one, go check out this video. For that one, 100%. That's this video. Boom, right here. The ink fruit. I mean, I didn't name the fruit because I don't care for, like, I didn't care too much to name it, because it could be anything. It could be the ink thing. It could be the Oda no Mi, because Oda is the most powerful person in this story, right? Technically. And so like there's a lot of ways you can go about it. Let me see. Hunter with the $5 super chat says, Emu pushes out his power through his shadows to the Gorosei like Naruto tailed the beast cloaks. That's interesting. So like Emu is like, so would that be saying that the Gorosei can't turn into these shadow monsters without What do you think about that, Sai?
I like that. The idea of like, it's, I think you brought up the idea actually that like you take a sip, you're like, ooh.
Tell me more.
That there's like blessings.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind like if was the one who gave the Gorosei powers. I don't know if like needs to be present anymore, but I do feel like is the one who gave them their either devil fruits, powers, nightmares, whatever you want to call it. I'm all about that theory.
Blessing piece. Also, if you guys remembered from Saint Bliss, could be in some context it could be related to bless, which it says it has been influenced by unrelated bless. Hey, bliss, bless, joy. Hey, I don't know. I'd be pretty joyful if I was blessed by a god, you know. But then again, like if I ended up looking like this, so let me ask you.
They look cool, man. What are you talking about?
No shot. You answered before I even asked that.
They look so freaking cool.
Would this? You wouldn't consider this a cursed existence?
What, Emu or the rest of the boys?
The rest of the boys.
I think they look cool. I think there's a good chance that a lot of them are pretty dope designs.
Okay, headcanon. It's RNG, just like Devil Fruits. You don't know what you're gonna get. Smile Fruits, you don't know either, right? You end up like this one right here. This goofy.
Which one?
The middle one on the left side. This sad thing, like this.
Actually, that's my favorite one. No joke, that's my favorite one. Like the Gandhi one, like the one that we couldn't tell what it is. Yeah, that's my favorite design out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think he could be the coolest. I'm always a fan of slimmer characters, so I would hate to be like the woolly mammoth warthog, the giant minotaur bull thing, the giant bird. I would hate to be those guys. I always like the slimmer figures.
Fair. Okay, Gengar. I like Gengar.
They're saying Gengar because of the Gengar in my background.
Oh, Gengar's goated. Wait a second,
Gengar's
you
cool.
lying piece of garbage.
What?
What is Gengar?
Oh, just because I like Gengar doesn't mean I like Pokemon, though.
I didn't say you liked Pokemon. I said, did you watch the first episode?
Oh, and I didn't. Yeah, no. I play the games. I don't watch the show. The show sucks.
All right, you played the games. Fine.
Pokemon Go, come on. That was like a big fad for a minute.
Pokemon Go is kind of goated.
It was pretty good.
Believe it or not, my favorite Pokemon game is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Wait, what's your favorite Pokemon?
I don't really have a favorite Pokemon. They're so wild, but I think like one of the coolest one for me was Entei. I liked Entei.
Oh, going for the legendaries.
Yeah, Entei was kind of sick. But
Kabutops here.
Kabutops. Yeah, there's a few cool ones. Someone asked me. I'm having deja vu. I feel like someone asked me this. I couldn't. Maybe I did give an answer, but in terms of like the anime, Grit Ninja is cracked. Grit Ninja and Skeptile.
Grit Ninja?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Those two, the ninja type. Oh, those are sick.
Wasn't Grit Ninja? Isn't he a starter?
No.
No. Okay.
No, Grit Ninja's
no.
not.
No, I'm thinking about the guy with the freaking toothpick.
Yeah, that's
Never mind.
Sceptile, or whatever. Infernape was kind of sick. Yeah, starters are sick. Blaziken. Those are some of the starters.
Blaziken was dope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scizor. I love Scizor.
Yeah. Scizor. I'm not gonna lie. Scyther was cooler
come on.
to me, but like Scizor was kind of like when it came out, and I was like, all right.
I vibed with Scyther and Scizor because of my name. I was like, ooh. Like I like rub my hands together. I'm like, ooh. Like they're an amalgamation of everything I like. Plus they got the name. I was like, yo, that's it. Lucario, Rhydon.
Lucario's cool,
Duskull.
Lucario's like so overpowered that like he shouldn't even be in like any storylines. Like he's just like, and the fact that
he
there
ruins
could be
everything.
More, yeah, like he should be way more powerful than he's always depicted, and then whenever he needs to be, he's just a god. And I'm like, well, hold on, we can't have. It's
like
both
if Emu
ways.
was in the East Blue.
I don't. If Emu was in the East.
If Emu was in the East Blue hanging around with Luffy and the boys.
Kind of. I mean, I would say it's like Shanks, right? Like Shanks giving up an arm. But like we have plot relevance to why Shanks gave up his arm. Technically, like Shanks is Lucario in that light.
He really didn't need to give up that arm, man.
Yeah, he sat there like this is gonna teach Luffy a lesson, not the scold lesson that you could give him afterwards. Like you could have died, bro. Like, you know, like he could have let Luffy being eaten by the Sea King and just killed the Sea King and then pulled Luffy out of the mouth, right? There's a lot of ways that lesson could have gone down. Yeah, maybe we don't attribute Shanks to being the smartest guy in One Piece. Listen, like that goes to Vegapunk. But in the moment, I could see how Shanks is trying to be a dad. And he's like, oh man, like it's kind of like this thing. This is dad vision speaking. It's no secret that you know, parents want to be protective over their kids, and so it's like any fall you want to like stop them from falling. And my wife has always thought I'd be like super protective. I'm like, nah, bro, let that shit rock. You know what I mean? As long as it's like safe, as long as they get themselves into a situation that they themselves found themselves in, not like on a staircase, obviously, like not at heights, but like if they're on the ground and they're falling over, it's like you gotta let that go, right? They gotta learn their lesson through pain. And Shanks was thinking about that. It's like he was like, Luffy got himself in this situation through his own means. I should let him feel the pain of this, but this is, you know what? I'm gonna take the fall. And so in that moment, it's like when the kid does the somersault off of the bed, it's like you catch them, but you also make a loud boom to teach them that they like, hey, you maybe shouldn't roll off of beds now. And then if they don't get it, then you're like, look what you did. I'm in so much pain from catching you, breaking your fall. But it doesn't really hurt you. And there's other ways that you could go about that, but that's what Shanks
imagine Shanks goes to a different extreme. He goes into a 10-year coma. Self-induced. Luffy, look what you did to me.
Trauma.
And then like Ben Beckman and Yas up there like, Luffy, he could have been king of the pirates, and look what you did. Just give like mentally scar Luffy at that point.
Oh my goodness.
Green Bull hype.
Wait, why where did Green Bull hype come from?
Oh no, Hydro just said Green Bull hype.
Why
it's a bad day. It's a bad day to be a Green Bull fan.
I forgot about that. No, Fujitora is sitting there like constipated in the middle, just like, I need to know the context of what he was doing to stall the situation. Yeah. He was just like, the reveal that Fujitora was helping free the slaves, and you just see him go, like he's powering up to like Super Saiyan.
He always looks like that though. Like I don't know why. He like hunches over and his veins start popping out like me in the bathroom. I just don't know.
And I'm kind of wondering,
I have gravity powers.
Why was that necessary for him to free the slaves? Was he telling Green Bull like, you step any closer to me, I'm gonna drop a meteor on this goddamn place? You don't think I'm that crazy? I'm that crazy. Like what was he doing here? Was he
Fujitora was helping the slaves. Like I imagine the slaves were like running away behind Fujitora. And then Green Bull was like, no, like it's celestial dragons.
Do you think he made a gravity wall? Like so he blocked off Fujitora and people from coming. So
I could see that.
And then like,
I mean, he's done it before.
Yeah, and then he's kind of like Green Bull's just like, stop helping them. He's like, what are you talking about? I don't see anything. What do you mean you can't? Like there's no reason for you guys to come through and stop them. And meanwhile, he's like hard flexing this gravity wall to keep everyone back. That'd be kind of funny. I'd like that.
My powers are going cattywampus.
Yeah.
They're just shooting everywhere.
He's like, oh no, what is that? Am I awakening? And then it's like, and then he's just like,
am I fighting an admiral? Yeah. See, like all I gotta say, I like Green Bull, but I really just like him for his design and powers, man. I didn't think he'd go this hard on the dark side.
Green Bull.
That's wild.
I feel like I need to watch Ronin Guy to see what character he played in the movie. Cause like from the way people portrayed him, he was a cool character. That would have been sick. And I feel
Oda loved Green Bull's actor. Why they gotta do him dirty?
I think Oda might have he might have real world beef with this actor or something. Like there has to be like.
The real actor's actually like this. Oh god.
No, not just that. Like he's just painting him out in a bad light. Like he just like an example. Oda had like his 50th. He's not 50. Like his 40th birthday. He invited all the actors. They all came except for this guy. And he's like, haha, I'll never let you live that one down. You think again? Like some kind of crazy beef like that. That'd be kind of wild. Chin, thank you for stopping by. I think Phantom also peaced out too. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys. Expressing your beef via drawing, that's some voodoo shit. Hey, it's no secret, Oda literally 1-to-1 drew these actors in their prime too. And like oh, you know what it might be? Oda was a kid. He wanted their autographs. All of the other actors that have good showings gave him the autograph. This was the one actor, you know how that saying is like never meet your heroes or never meet your role models? This was the actor that like Oda, when it's like, please Sensei, can you give me your autograph? And then he's just like, get that shit out of here. Who you think you are? And then Oda's just like a up and coming mangaka. And like he, ever since One Piece got serialized, he was like, I'll show you.
I can't wait for the day where I ruin your character. Character assassination.
Oh man.
Just wait for it.
Oh man, Oda.
Oh yeah, Jobber's here, bro. How do you feel about that?
I don't know why you hate Jabra.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you serious?
You literally. Nah, you're gaslighting my ass.
No, wait, no, wait. Say what you gotta say. Wait. I need to hear this.
No, you
actually,
said
I hyped Jobber up. What are you talking about?
Okay, see, this is you. I don't know what you do on your videos with your community and your channel, because you are two sides of a different coin with me.
Wait,
because
what are you talking? Wait. Did I slander Jobber?
Yeah, when I
win. Okay, pull it up. I've never slandered Jabra.
We were talking
He's
about
the
Kaku.
boy.
We were talking about them, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I wish like the wolf fruit. I wish that they would come back. And then come on, guys, tell me in the collab.
What?
In the collab, Sai definitely slandered Jabra.
I did not. I love Jabra. What are you talking about?
Was he?
I said he should have been. He should have been at Egghead. No, I was a solid advocate. I held the poll in the chat the other night. I was the 20% of people that thought Jabra should have been there. Ain't no way. He has a cool devil fruit too.
I'm gonna find it. I know that there was a moment where we were talking and I was like, I like Jabra, and you're like, ew. And I don't know if you were just doing that to meme on me because you just like being like that.
No, I would never disrespect Robin's brother, blood brother. Ain't no way.
Sai is never wrong. Yeah, except when.
That's such slander. I love Jabra. He was my favorite CP9 agent at the time, minus Rob Lucci, of course. But Jabra's so dope.
Sai has always stand. No, there's no shot. There's no. Maybe it was a different creator.
Thank you, guys.
No way.
You gassing Jabra behind our back. I love Jabra, man. He's so cool. Like awakened wolf, like a white wolf, bro. Like what are you talking about?
See, this is okay. See, the thing is, they all watch your other content, right? I don't, because it's spoiler content. And the only time I get to talk to you is when I talk to you. And I have no understanding of how you interact with your community aside from that. And I'm pretty goddamn sure when I said I like Jabra, you said that's gross. Get that shit out of here. Get your wolf. I'm pretty sure that's where the whole Twilight thing came from too. You're like, ew, Jacob, and then a bunch of other shit too.
No, because we were talking about werewolves. That was in the 50-50, and we were talking about werewolves, and then we brought up Jacob.
All right, nobody
that
in the
has
chat
nothing to do with Jabra.
Can confirm what Sai is saying is true. Yeah. I'm not denying it. He probably did all this shit behind my back to set up for a moment like this because he's devious like this.
Like, yeah, it's the Jabra assassination ploy.
Like you're
it's the Butch Hall put of One Piece.
Yeah, like I don't like. There's not. But the thing is, I think you might be right because there's not a single person that remembers this, and I'm pretty sure this was on call on your stream. I just don't remember what chapter because it was such a meaningless conversation, and we just.
Jabra's dope. I mean, okay, I think you might have spun it out of control because here's the thing. I like Jabra, but I don't think he's strong, though. Like, I might have slandered his strength because I really don't think Jabra's that strong. He might be awakened, but he's not going to beat Sanji. Like, he's going to do the same, like, that Kaku did against Zoro or Lucci against Luffy.
Maybe
like,
it was when
Sanji
we were
would
talking about
stomp
awakenings. Him. That's a good time for us to bring it back up because I think... I was saying this is before we even got them back in the story. I'm pretty sure because them showing up in the last chapter the way they did was random. And now that we have them in this capacity, it's like Jabra is 100% like an awakened wolf. Like
I say he's awakened. We got to give it to him.
I mean, if we go back to Doriki, which again, that's probably what I'm going to search when I look through all the videos, Doriki, because believe it or not, guys, Jabra was, I think, only 20 Doriki lower than Kaku at the time. And
yes.
So Lucci was at 4,000 Doriki, which basically I guess is the strength of 4,000 soldiers, Marines, and Kaku was at 2,120, and I think Jabra is at 2,100. So something
like that.
So no shot. Dax coming. Oh, we're gonna say
it's very like Sanji and Zoro. Like I feel like Jabra, he needs to be awakened. If Jabra awakens too. You got like do we just admit that the Beast Pirates were kind of trash? In terms of awakening, like no one from the Beast Pirates is awakened. Then we got like CP0 just awakening like it's like Tuesday's lunch. I don't know.
It's from in my opinion, it's slander for Kaido It's slander
And their training
for
regiment.
the Toby Ropo and Jack. In my opinion, those are the ones, because King was not using the devil fruit. Like
King doesn't need the devil fruit, man. That's just
like
that's too much.
The devil fruit gave him wings and a beak. The bro used the beak sometimes, like in a blue moon. And Queen didn't know what he was. Like, he literally body modified him before he figured out what he was as a creature. And versus the Toby Ropo, yeah, that's slander. Kaido, slander. Yeah, I would give I'd slander those guys. But
they just weren't training like the CP0 agents, I guess.
Yeah.
They didn't read up on their animals.
Larry coming in with a hot take. Ayo,
What's the hot
Cat
take?
over King. That's crazy. Yes. No shot, both of you guys. That One Piece Talk and Dax Sake both coming into the stream saying, did he finish the chapter yet? I don't take 3 hours to read the chapter, guys. Come on.
And hey, I'd be on the same boat. I'd come in like tomorrow night and be like, guys, is he done yet? Just crawling out of my room.
I know that this chapter was basically my channel in a nutshell. Like, I could pull up, basically Oda watched this video, he watched this video, and he probably watched this video. And he probably was like, yeah, I'll probably do that instead. And hey, that's what we got in this chapter. But no, 3 that's disrespectful. Come on. The shadows, I know, I'm hyped. I need to let this sink in, right? Like, it's kind of wild that all this
Oh, what do you think Eam transformed into? I don't think I ever asked you that yet.
Oh, I was memeing. I was saying that the mythical Zoan chain chomp from Mario, and like technically Sabo is Mario because he's like the flame ball guy and he has a damsel in distress, and that's King Cobra, which is Peach. But I watched a lot of reactions, and you take by far Cole takes longer to stop attacks. King of Lightning takes way longer than I do. No shot. Only sometimes when his agenda isn't hitting. But that's how you guys know I'm real. It's not about agendas for me. Every chapter takes about 40 minutes. It's in the timestamps. There's a few outliers. I'll be honest. This one might be one of them. But I also think that this one might be shorter because I didn't even need to read the chapter. I already told you guys the chapter in my videos. Yeah, Cole's by far the longest. Cole
I loved when Cobra stood up after he got knocked down to protect Sabo. Like, dude, seeing this man use his legs again is wild. That's so crazy.
No, he could use. Can use his legs. He wasn't that handy.
Yeah, but but the leg muscles probably deteriorated at that point. It's like beef jerky.
He didn't
like King Cobra standing up. Like, I hope that's a whole episode of King Cobra like wobbling.
So the amount of
up there, like, muscle spurting out of his legs.
The muscle dystrophy you're talking about is longer than what Cobra. We saw him standing 2 years ago, and in the time skip, he had maybe like 6 months in this wheelchair, maybe.
Hey, we don't know.
And he's probably still using his legs,
we compared this to the moment from WALL-E where the final scene where the guy stands up to fight the robot. That's what this is, man. That's what this is. It's that WALL-E scene.
That's not. No, come on. Give Cobra his W, man. He's dying.
Hey, it's a W. Oh, it's a W. I'm not disrespecting it. I'm hyping this dude up.
I thought that
people started buying Cobra stocks after they saw him stand.
I was like, yo, this guy is durable. Cause didn't Cobra Crocodile crucify Cobra in Arabasta?
Yeah, he got that celestial dragon endurance.
He still broke free. He put the panic button down. He's just he's watching the whole fight while everything's crumbling, and he's old and dying, and all at the same time. And then here we go. He gets stabbed twice by the world's strongest power. I think we put Cobra up there in terms of power scaling. You know what I mean? How many people can say they lived to tell that? Oh wait, Sabo got stabbed and chased by the Gorosei and made it out here scot-free. Whatever, I guess. Yeah.
Only because of King Cobra.
You know what I forgot? It's because Cobra has plot armor. He's a D-Clan.
D-Clan and Celestial Dragon.
Yeah, he has the double plot armor. He got the You got the wombo combo.
It's interesting that he, maybe not interesting, but we don't see like his final moment because I do wonder if he smiled when he died.
That's what I was saying. I zoomed in and I was like, oh, it's just blood. Whatever.
They just zoom in on his legs. His legs shaking are the last things we see.
No, stop it, Sai. Bad Sai.
I love people in wheelchairs. I just want to throw that out there. But Cobra's a good meme.
I'll accept this part. Nolan D says Par is the longest
Big bro
discussion.
died smiling. The D clan's notorious for that. Maybe. We don't see that final page. We don't see the final page.
Maybe the Celestial. So if the D clan is like, we think it's like half of a full circle, right? And now we know that Lily, Celestial Dragon, and D clan, meaning she was both. What if the Celestial Dragons are the other half of the D clan, where instead of dying with a smile, they die with like the upside down smile, and they're like, oh, like I don't know, like I can't even make that face. You know what I mean?
That's so scary. It's like there's a horror movie that came out recently called Smile, and that's cursed.
Oh, I was like, with that same smile, because it wouldn't be a smile.
So
It'd be like the upside down smiling emoji.
Oh, Tossman, I'm sorry for that, bro.
I like how
we also don't see how Sabo escaped the room. It kind of looks like it just skips to Wapple. Yeah, we don't see it. He just disappears. Maybe Sabo flew through Wapple's glory hole, actually. And that's how they find out that Wapple's there.
I will take blame for all the people tuned in. Sai is not out of pocket for that because what else is this? Like, oh my god, guys, come on.
Wait, the glory hole thing?
Yeah, no, here's my thing.
Everybody saw the glory hole, bro. Like, I don't think there's a single person who didn't think this is a glory hole.
Okay, perfect. Because now I don't feel as bad. I felt like maybe I've gone too far. But like, my main thing, right? Did Wapple make this? Or is it even worse? That like that existed this entire time and they just never plugged it up.
It's kind of weird because the framing where you see Wapple run backwards, it doesn't help because it looks like the hall, like the corridor leads to that one hole.
Do
you see that?
He's like on the so yeah, I see what you're saying, right? Like
but the carpet doesn't lead there, so you know obviously it's like a sidewall. But
so it looks like a sidewall to me, but it's dead center. And like they can't notice some dude poking a hole into their empty throne. Like let me tell you, like if someone was poking a hole while I'm on stream with you into my wall, I'm not letting that slide. I'm like, no, they're gonna fill that up right now. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, you buddy, the guy breaking into my house, you need to repair that. I love that. I love that mindset. Like swiper, no swiping.
Like, hey, if you guys appreciate the double entendre there, but like, hey, like I do have the mentality. Like I saw this. We'll talk about this on the 50/50. Like I saw these kids carjack a wedding cake maker, and they ruined the wedding cake. But the lady, it was the day of the wedding. She got the cake back from her car. The cake was destroyed. She remade it and delivered it on a 6-hour trip on time.
Did she beat up the kids though?
And no mention of the kids. I'm like, yo, these kids need to be like, their sentence, because they're like kids, like they're actual kids. And like I was like, their sentencing needs to be there's pizza delivery for the rest of their life. They can't do anything else. They need to not go to college.
Wait, how old were these kids?
I think they're probably like they didn't tell us, but they looked, I'm a profile, they looked like 15. They looked young, but they didn't look like toddler. You know, they didn't look like babies. They looked like 15, 16.
But they're old enough to know what they did.
Yeah, they were also like taller than like it was an SUV, so they were like as tall as the SUV too. So like,
oh dang, yeah, erase them from history. Get them out of here.
No, make them come. Like no one was hurt. Fine, lady came through, but you gotta fix it. You are now delivering cakes for the rest of your life. You know, like you are cursed to that. You know, you are now in France and delivering cakes by moped. Like that's what you gotta do. Because you're not allowed to drive a car either. Although the car came back in pristine condition. Part delivering a harsher sentence than Emu did into
ruin
Cobra.
their lives forever. Yeah, here we go.
Wait. I'm not killing them. What?
Yeah, we're just enslaving them for the rest of their lives.
Man,
what are you talking about, Stefan?
Enslavement. They'd get a
they're
pretty
just
penny.
they're just doing forced labor.
Hey,
Stefan,
they
come on.
are able. So one of my favorite series is Overgeared in terms of like things that.
Are you gonna say Vinland Saga?
Vinland Saga is crazy for this. But like there's this guy who just like he's a defender, he's like a royal knight, but he turned into a farmer because he got enlightened. And when people trying to invade him, his punishment is, oh, you stepped on my crop, now you have to become a farmer with me. And there's like no end to the sentence, and there's like and then by the end of it they are so happy, they're like, thank you for I am so sorry for everything I've done, I repent. Like that's kind of the loop around for these guys. I love that. That's my favorite thing, you know. Yeah, Overgeared is goated. Overgeared is goated. Believe it or not, there's a mutual friend between me and Sai, because we did One Piece D&D, the Master Dante, on YouTube and Twitch. He streams Overgeared, and I hop in every once in a while to see where he's at. But pizza delivery for all eternity is worse than death part. Hey, some people do that for a living. All I'm saying is like, hey, if you want to take the car, you gotta fix the crime too, you know. But yeah, this glory hole situation is crazy, absolutely crazy. I need to know who made, if that was made prior. Are they just lazy? Did they just not know? Are they never in this room?
My headcanon is that Wapol did it. He ate the hole into existence. He ate out the glory hole. And
that's good and dandy, but then now we have Wapol and Sabo both listening into the most ridiculous way, because it's not like it's paper mache walls. Apparently these walls are thinner than my apartment walls back when I lived in New Jersey. Like look how thin the walls are to the empty throne. Like you could hear activities within there. Like, you know what I mean? Like if your neighbors were doing some activities, you would hear all of it during the empty throne. Emu can't hide much. Now I know why there's a rumor with the knights of like the phantom room. It's because they can hear everything. The walls are so thin, and that Wapol can just poke a hole through them and they don't even notice. These are things that just have to slide by.
To be fair, they have been attacked or messed with in like 200 years. I agree with that, Narukami. I see that. Surely, while they're dealing with like Sabo and all this, like they wouldn't expect King Wapol to do this, right?
Fisher Tiger raided them. A single fishman was able to burn down the marriage wall. And hey, if they don't have their guard up, because I don't know. Apparently,
that's Marie Joie though. That's not like the throne room. That's not Eam.
So the understanding here, right, is their guard is so down that the top of the world, like, just doesn't have like these guys. If they show observation hockey ever later on, I will check on like if Oda is writing the story still, because none of the points up until now displays that they have observation hockey at all. Like, in my favorite line, you guys can understand the sarcasm, is where Emu goes to when Sabo jumps out from behind the pillar in the room. By the way, guys, how did Sabo get in the room without them noticing? Oh, no, the people had to have been there, because there's no way Sabo got into the room without them noticing, because the door is like closed and guarded. So he had to come in through the peephole as a fire Logia.
Oh, so maybe Sabo made... Oh, well, Sabo does have a pipe, right?
He piped. Oh my god, it all just makes sense. It's the perfect width tool. Oh, wait, that kind of makes more sense. You know, but it still comes down to it. Sabo's in the room with them. And Emu goes, where did this one come from? Sure. No, my child has greater awareness of the world than you do. Like, my son knows if there are people in the room better than Emu, apparently. Like, I can walk in the room and he'll be faced the other way, and he'll literally spin around. Like, my wife will hold him and he'll spin around so violently that he'll like come out of her arms and fall into the bed. That's how strong his spin is. And I'm like, and so now we have to do this thing where I have to like creep up and like come to his side so he doesn't like flip when he does that. But Apparently, my son Zenith is greater than Emu. Observation killing. Is Shanks here all of a sudden? Like,
I like that one. Observation killing.
is the Wapol that cracked? Like, is Sabo killing their observation? Hey, give it to Sabo. You know what? No. You're right. I'm so sorry, guys. Sabo is on Shanks's tier. Let's give it to him. Oda revealed to us that Shanks had observation killing in a movie release, volume 4 billion, but he's not going to show it through Shanks. Obviously not. No, he's going to show it through Sabo, whom a lot of people still don't know whether he's strong or not. You know what I mean? Because we haven't seen him like in an actual fight. And now Fujitura's throwing the fight. So it's like, great. We got all these things. Imagine.
See, my headcanon is that Eam just didn't want to see him. He wasn't looking for him.
Apparently not. He questioned it.
Yeah. See, like you gotta there's some logical fallacies there, but it's all good.
You know what this moment is like?
I don't think it underplays Eam that much.
Yeah, I am registering that. I read this chapter and I smooth over all the things that don't make sense, because we got so many other things that make a lot of sense, namely the things that relate back to my videos, agenda piece. But I will take this as the same situation as at the beginning of arcs, at the beginning of sagas. We mess around a little bit, like Luffy and Batman, right? Like Batman and the Gazelle guy outran and outpaced Luffy to a certain extent. And it's like, Luffy shouldn't have let that happen, but it's like, hey, maybe he didn't care about Tama like that, right? Like, that could be the situation here. They weren't that close. Let's see. We got some more super chats. Flame C, $2 super chat says, wild turtles in One Piece. Oh, that was another thing. I don't know if you heard. I think, this is my theory in the cover story, I think Oda's going to introduce a very prominent turtle figure. And it might be that one of the characters in the thing, like, you know what? Actually, you know what? Oh, no, it has ears. But one of the Gorosei could be one of the turtles, and that connects to, like, the celestial beast from, like, the Chinese and Japanese mythologies. But the reason why I say that is because Oda did, put himself in a situation where he redrew a turtle multiple times, and he did that in like Strong World, where he like put it upon himself to practice drawing animals so that he can incorporate it into the manga. And it was to the point where his own editors were like, wait, were you practicing in Strong World? And that's why we're like in Impel Down, like the Awakened Zoans and Jack and etc. They all look like this. And he's like, yeah, that's why I was practicing. So I'm thinking that it
would be from a movie too, because in one of the movies there's a giant turtle.
There's also a giant turtle before Masira, before Jaya, the giant turtle that eats Saint Bliss. Oh my God! Wait a second.
So there's two giant turtles in the world of One Piece.
It ate Saint Bliss, the ship that I have my target on right now. It ate the ship, like actually ate the ship. Where is it? Is it 221? Monsters. Yes, monsters. Darkness. Oda, like it's like boom, darkness, right? Giant turtle. That giant turtle ate the ship. That Saint Bliss. That turtle turns around in the darkness, sees the giant monsters, and skedaddles. Actually, we don't see the turtle run. Poor turtle.
Yeah, he gets scared by giant shadows. I love that.
Huh. Hey.
Have you heard the other theory about the cover story page thing?
No, I've just been in my
about
bubble.
How the D stands for departure.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
Departure. That's interesting.
And then people were like pointing at the fact that the sign also has like an arrow that kind of looks like Emu's tail thing.
Ooh,
like, oh, that's kind of cool.
I like departure for a different one of my videos. The Eam is a Cloboterman video, because what I didn't even contextualize it like with D Clan and Celestial Dragons in that video, but I was saying that Joy Boy wanted to leave Earth. And that was what Eam, as the Kabbaterman of Earth, was upset by. That, like, no, like, stay on this ship. Stay on Earth. Don't abandon Earth. And it could be that the D-Clan are the people that wanted to leave Earth to other planets, other places. So Departure being that is kind of cracked. I like that. Because that, if you guys, this is another under viewed video of mine, but I'm looking to remake it, is this one, the speech that shaped Emu. Ooh, shaped Emu. Let me tell you, I was on some saucy sauce. I like that Departure. That's a cool one. Let me see. Anime Dimensions, 5 months membership. Super visionary 5 months. Wait, that's crack. Thank you so much. I don't know what I even offer to the higher tiers, but hey, these guys, 3-day with the ultimate visionary. 3-day's been an ultimate visionary for an entire year. That's like a $25 subscription. I appreciate you, 3-day. And all the people who are members and choose to be, thank you so much. He says, I believe D Lily is previous user of the pawpaw fruit. That explains how poneglyphs were moved, and Emu saying it's all her fault makes sense. I like that. That's kind of cool. They were just sitting there like, pop, 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 pop. But like, okay. Then is it possible that before Kuma became a Celestial Dragon, he was the one who moved? Not Celestial Dragon, a slave at Maridra during the time skip. He was the one that moved the red one in Fishman Island? Because like, if that's the case, that I would like for me, I kind of would like it that there is some kind of parallel here, like the person who moves the poneglyphs, because there's only one person that we know of that moved a poneglyph, which is Jinbei. Jinbei found a poneglyph in an underwater city that the city was being perturbed, and so sea kings were harassing land people. Jinbei mediated the situation. This is a cover story, by the way. And he found a poneglyph, I believe, and then he brought that poneglyph to Big Mom as a gift. And I believe that is the only other time that we know of about a poneglyph being moved. Other than that, it's and Shandora flying in the sky, but that doesn't necessarily count. But I wonder if that like plays a role here.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Nikyu Nikyu no Mi being Lily's fruit. Because I already talked about this one, but like it would explain why Emu would have tasked Lily to get rid of them in the first place, because it seemed like it was her job, but she made a mistake. So maybe he was like, oh, maybe she just used her fruit wrong. And also, it goes back to an old SBS too, where Oda was talking about the Nikyu Nikyu no Mi potentially being within the Straw Hat crew, and with Vivi and Lily being parallels, and with Luffy and Joy Boy being parallels, then maybe back in the past, that's how it connects, like the Nikyu Nikyu no with Joy Boy. So yeah, that's I think that idea a lot, and I'm a fan of Lily having the Nikyu.
That's a I'm trying to think if there's like another fruit that makes sense for this, but like, yeah, no, like that fruit does fit a lot of thematics also, given where Kuma is in the story right now. That honestly makes me think about Kuma a little bit differently now. Because another thing about the poneglyphs is that they're voices, right? They are voices in a thing, like in a relic, apparently. So we don't know if those are imbued voices or those are people in general, right? And the reason why I say that is because then you can make a parallel to the time skip with Luffy, right? Kuma sent Luffy and his crew all separate directions, and it was done in a way where everyone thought that they died. No one knew that anything about what happened to them. They thought they were just gone, especially after the Marineford War. So like Lily having that same parallel, but with the poneglyphs, which would be voices, important voices that would essentially undergo a time skip. You know what I mean? Instead of a 2-year time skip, these poneglyphs are going through an 800-year time skip. That'd be interesting. Do you think there's a world where these poneglyphs are people? Like they just like at
where
the
the
end
poneglyphs are people? No.
No, it's interesting. There's something. The next video, there's something that I didn't tell you about that might change your mind. But
if you tell me that a requirement to make the poneglyphs is like something akin to like how they make Vivid cards, like a piece of somebody's body, then I believe that
bones.
one. But like a whole person, it's like maybe not.
Maybe it's their bones. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, bones would be cool.
Yeah, bones would be interesting. Would that play differently on when Odin was eating on someone's bones? Like, I don't know. Like, it's interesting because what does Eam mean by like they don't even know their names, but they're like, it didn't Eam basically say that, but they're still doing the same thing? Like, they cropped up frequently. However, it is nothing but a faint echo. Those who carry the name do not even know of its true meaning now, and yet this irritation only endures due to. So like, it makes it sound like, regardless of not knowing the name, they're still doing the same thing, right? Which is what Lily kind of pushed forward. They, without knowledge of this or of Lily, they are doing this still. Man, it's like it seems like such a simple reveal, but it's also kind of complex. You know what I mean? Like complex. Because we don't necessarily know what Lily was capable of. What if she had the Nikyu fruit? That would explain a lot of things. But then, like the D-Clan, we don't know. We still don't know what that means. And if it means departure, that could also tie into this, right? Like the D-Clan is the one that sends off the poneglyphs, sends off the people to find the dreams. If it's just dreams, like it could just be that too.
I love the Pokemon conspiracy theory that Sebastian said. I don't believe Sai never saw Pokemon as a kid, because it was super hard having a Gengar. Everyone I know turned to a fan of Gengar after seeing it in the anime. I got Gengar like the other day though. It wasn't with me through my childhood.
That is, I can confirm that. Was Sebastian from that One Piece hack?
No, Sebastian Rodriguez.
Gotcha.
Rodriguez, yeah.
I thought it was that Sebastian. I was like, damn, he calling you out on this? That's crazy. Part theory on Joy Boy going to space might be the truth. Yeah, like there's so many. We're gonna have a marathon. I might like end the stream, and then for anybody who wants to go on a ParVision video marathon, we could do that later today, honestly.
I mean, when you think about it, somebody from Earth in One Piece had to have made it to the moon because of the ancient weapons being depicted in hieroglyphics.
Yes.
So somebody kind of had to have been there.
Yes and no, but yes. Like overall, yes. In one of the videos, I forget which one. It's either I think it's the Joy Boy Records video. I was basically saying how it kind of makes more sense that the moon was man-made and the moon was made by people on Earth. And so when they left, I forget the full context of what I was saying. But like that would explain how the technology is in the same timeline. Like the automata that we see there and the automata that the Tsukimi has, like it would make sense because in the story, the automata stayed on the moon and the people left. But yet we still have the automata on the ground. So you actually get a twofold thing where it's like, yes, we have the ancient weapons on the moon, but we also have the automata on the moon that Dr. Tsukimi said were born there on Earth. And so it's like this loop around where it kind of could make sense that the moon in its entirety was sent over there. Time and maybe some things are lost in whether it was like the Void Century happened. Like the Void Century happened, the people on the moon forgot that they actually came from the Earth, and then that's how they depict their story. The Birkins come down. And even I think that like we don't really necessarily have a lot of history of the Skypians, but I think it is implied that they existed prior to the Void Century, but we don't know the ramifications of what the Void Century did to them, because it seems like none of them know that they're from the moon, like at the end of the day, right? Like Enel being Birkin from Burka, he destroyed Burka, and then he goes to the moon and he's like, what? Burka? What is this? You know what I mean? Like at some point that history was lost, and I think in the video I was basically explaining that it might be that like the Void Century happened to everybody, and that wasn't in certain places, and so that could explain so much about the moon. And so it's not necessarily the moon, like people got to the moon, it might be that we made the moon, which is why like the egghead parallel, that like to clarify to you guys, it's hard to talk about some of these theories because then I sound like a madman, but this video right here, where I show the moon as a brain and show the egghead thing, where I'm basically saying that the egghead is the modern version of some punk record of the past, and the only thing that really makes sense for that to exist would be the moon. And if that's confusing, then just go watch that video, because I'm not gonna explain that right now. But hey, we can include that in the marathon. Honestly, we can include that in the marathon. But yeah, now I'm like, it's so...
I'm looking at the Enel cover page. It's so funny. Enel steps forth onto his promised land, and he finds nothing but barren rock in every direction.
Yeah, and then at the end of it, he looks like a left and right. He's like, this is Vars. This is it. This is what I've been dreaming of this entire time. Like, you know, like at the end of it, he's like, I think he said something like he was baffled or something. He was like in bewilderment, maybe. Like he's staring at Vars with an army or something, and then like something
near the end.
Yeah, near the end of it, I believe. He was like, he recognized that he was on Vars and was confused or something like that, because he had everything that he wanted, I guess, or like this was like the realization that it was endless Vars that he was on. But it might be the irony was that Earth was the Vars that the moon people forgot about, and why Vars was the person that was revered on Skypiea that gave them the land, which can still connect back to Emu here. Hey, if we look back at the Emu thing, now that we're on this train of thought, I believe it's chapter 2.
The moon people settled on Enel's homeland of Burka.
Right. I'm not, what I'm saying is like, we don't know the context of who went where at what time.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So like because the main part being is what you said, right? The ancient weapons are depicted there, but also the automata are depicted, are there, while Dr. Tsukimiya is birthing automatas, which is what is said in the cover story. And that was in this video actually. This video right here, the Void Century video, where because of the flashback, we don't know the timeline of the automata. So in Dr. Tsukimi's flashback, the way Oda puts the cover story, it could make you think that it's in current timeline, but it makes no sense that Dr. Tsukimi would be in our current timeline, because Dr. Tsukimi is on Kuragaina. What is Frankie's island? The one that time skip? Oh my god, I shouldn't forget this.
Baldy Head or something.
That's
in
the
English.
thing, but the actual island name was Baldymore One Piece. Let me see. Baldymore One Piece. Nightmare of Baldy. Oh my god. Wait, it's called the Nightmare of Baldy. Oh wait, that was caused by Frankie. Wait, Nightmare of I forgot about that. It's called the Nightmare. Karakuri. There we go. Karakuri. Why do I feel like that katakana has come up recently? Anyways, Karakuri, right?
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype.
In Karakuri Island, Dr. Tsukimi can't be current to our timeline, because in his timeline, it was a spring, like it was not snowing. Whereas when Frankie's there, it's a frozen winter place that is so cold that Dr. Vegapunk in his childhood, wanted to geotap the island in order to heat it. So Dr. Tsukimi is well before our timeline, but even more so is it would make sense that Dr. Tsukimi actually predates what we see on the moon in terms of the Burka, because he is what is said in the thing, creating the automata. And so, you know, you can watch that video for that. But what I want to go back to is this. This is a huge part in all of those videos where it's like, this could just be Emu, right? Like, this could be the mythical form, Vars. Mythical, this could be the form that Emu takes with the chomp chomp, like it opens the mouth and that's the teeth, right? Like, I could easily see that.
Wait, did you pull it up on stream?
Yeah, I pulled it up on stream. It's chapter 244, about midway through.
Let me see. So I don't have double vision. I usually like close out of the stream or like minimize it. Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Got the
That
eyes, got
cursed.
the teeth, you know? So.
When it comes to Emu, I'm putting my stocks in like a cartoon, another cartoon fruit like Luffy, or a cartoon power.
Yeah, I think it's going to be cartoon power, but I think like visually it might be more One Piece connected than you think. Emu is Black Dragon, Chinese Heavenly Beast. Could be, but I like the Gorosei for all of that.
Yeah, no, I'm going for the cartoon devil. I really like that one a lot.
Kind of like what was it? What was the not Spunky, Spooky. He kind of looks like
no, like Cuphead's devil.
I forget
that's the one. That's the one I've been referencing a lot when I think of Eam now.
Oh, like a full Tom and Jerry-esque thing. Yo, if I saw this, like, if like, think about it, if like you were in reality, right? Like,
yeah,
like normal people, you, me exist. We see people. Yeah, there's fishmen. Yeah, there's minks. Yeah, there's even giants. Cool. There's mushroom people. If I saw this, I would kind of be scared. You know what I mean? Like, what is that? You know what I mean? Like, look at this face. That is terrifying.
Let me see which image you have up.
Like, this could just be one-to-one what we see. Hold on. Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong thing.
The interesting thing is that if you ever played Cuphead,
I did it.
The guy like transforms and he gets like bigger. He can like change shapes however he wants. He has like the same tail as Emu as well, or whatever that thing is.
I watched a lot of Cuphead. I want to play it so bad, but I just never had during the time I was a League monster. So
he even has the whole he has the throne at the end too.
Yeah, he got the tail. Yeah. Hey, got the trident too. Maybe.
Even the way he comes down the throne is similar as well. Like, just like throwing down the arms and like I don't know, like coming down like that.
He has a dice move.
Play a coup too.
Ooh, from Samurai Jack.
Yeah, I saw the Aku one. That's a big one too.
I love Samurai Jack.
People are going to cartoons for Emu inspo.
I see.
Which makes sense. It's gonna be the final fight in One Piece. Oda's gonna want to go all out. And he said that the main problems he had with drawing like Gear Fifth Luffy and Kaido was that Luffy was super goofy, but Kaido wasn't. So I was like, yo, if Emu's goofy, I mean, technically Oda's gonna be a happy guy. His life will be a lot easier.
Yeah.
And he was already inspired by Tom and Jerry antics, so it could happen. There's even a devil in Tom and Jerry.
I forget there is. I forget the ending of. I remember Samurai Jack and Aku's like story. I love.
There's
Samurai
a sequel
Jack.
Too.
Yeah, there's
like
a lot. There's a lot to this. I remember they made like Jack into Aku or something. Oh wait, it's right here. Jack Aku. Is this it? No, I don't know if this is it. Where like Samurai Jack became Aku, and they're like both two sides of the same coin, kind of thing. Hey, he's got firepower. He has a sword. This is kind of dope. I love Samurai Jack. So
I'm drinking Fanta right now. No,
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking. Shout outs to you.
Lost a soldier.
Let me get to more of these super chats now I see them. Alexander just super chatted $10, said Lily accidentally turned the Warrior of D into poneglyphs, awakened stone fruit, so they can be killed, which is the voice people hear from the stone. That was the blunder, but actually deliberate. I like that. That's an interesting route. That like Boa's fruit can make poneglyphs. And because the problem with this being stoned, this is actually in the story, you lose a sense of time. So once you get petrified and then you get unpetrified, you feel like you were just apparently like nothingness, and I guess like no time passed for you, and you're just like, wait, what happened? Like it's kind of like time did happen, but time didn't happen. And so maybe the awakening is like, maybe they can still portray their voices, but like that's interesting. And like nobody could undo it because it was permanent. And then so Lily was just like, oh, I can't undo it, oh no, sorry Emu. And then Emu was just like, okay, just get rid of them somehow. And then so then Lily's like, okay, bet. And then like sailed away, and then like strategically placed them in important places so that the voices could be heard, I guess.
I'd kill Lily so fast.
Yeah, then you're at that, like, why is Lily allowed to do this, right? Like, Lily has to be so important to Emu that they just didn't, like, on spot drop them, right? Like, why not just do that? Especially if they were, like, a traitor. Oh, because they didn't know if it was a mistake or not. That's why. That's why
yeah, they don't know if they had the D.
That's why I'm thinking that it was just Zunisha, bro. Lily's just Zunisha. I'm sure you heard that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lily being Zunisha.
I've heard the Lily is Zunisha theories, but I don't
have a lot of stock into it.
I have zero stock in that one, unfortunately.
But it's a stock that I kind of like look at, and I'm like, this could easily be one that like, hey, if you miss it, you miss it. You know what I mean? Like it's like that probably just might be the right answer, and then like you just didn't put money in it. It's like, oh, that made sense. You know, like it makes sense, but it also doesn't feel right for some reason. But it's like Zunisha said that they messed up, and it wasn't particularly to Joy Boy. And like they were sent us to, it's weird. Zunisha could be the one. Hey, we know one of the important poneglyphs is on Zunisha. Zunisha in Egypt, Alabasta, kind of important. I actually talk about this in my next video. They're kind of like, hey, maybe the elephant thematic connects back to Alabasta, because like Zunisha like makes it rain, and like there's a whole like rain thematic going on there. I don't know. Alexander $5. Also, hope you guys are doing well. Glad to catch live. Thank you, Alexander.
Wait. If Zunisha is Lily, then how would Zunisha have offsprings that are human?
I mean, they could have had offsprings beforehand.
So you... Wait, what do you mean?
Like, Lily is a grown person, right? Like, she had a little brother in the storyline, right?
Which, wouldn't that also be an elephant, though? Or do you mean, like, Lily got turned into an elephant?
Yeah, got turned... I mean, look at these dudes. Look at these dudes.
But, it's fair.
Like, these
but
dudes
I would
are
have said what kind
monsters.
of elephant Zunisha was, right?
Yeah, some kind of, like, special, like, thing carries places.
Lily got turned into an elephant, not born one. Dang, I guess I didn't hear that theory. Dang.
Oh, you didn't hear that theory?
I mean, I did, but I didn't know that's where they were coming with it. I thought they were going with, like, Zunisha was always an elephant and that just happened.
Oh, yeah, there's variations of people being turned into Lily. And the crime... not the crime, the...
Dang, rest in peace.
The punishment was being... Like, it's like an awakened Zoan, right? Like, you can't turn back.
Isn't Zunisha canon from, like, a few thousand years ago?
Yeah, and so is Lily. What are we saying?
Lily was 800 years ago, wasn't it?
Oh, they're saying... Well, so the line that people reference is the rumors that Law and I think Barto were kind of saying, I think it's in chapter 803. They're like, they say that this elephant has been here for 1,000 years. And it's like, yes, Law and Barto definitely.
Zunisha is the oldest living creature introduced in the series, predating the Void Century, but I don't know where they got that from.
So that it's chapter 803, where it's like Law. I think it's corroborated by someone there. Maybe Kinemon corroborated because he would know from Inuarashi and Nekomamashi. But in chapter 803, I'm pretty sure it's Law who says like, yeah, this elephant has been said to walk for like 1,000 years, but like that, like anything older than their timeline is like Law isn't gonna know about Void Century stuff like that. You know what I mean? He doesn't even know about poneglyphs at this point. So it's kind of like, I'm kind of looking at that like, yeah, it's kind of nebulous about where Zunisha came from. And to this day, it's like Laboon, for example. Laboon is a giant whale. And it's like, okay, this is a species. Where are the rest? Hey, we got the rest. And you know what? They all are kind of similar. And it's like, is Zunisha just one and done? Is Zunisha really just a lone wolf? Well, how did that come into existence, right? That had to have come into existence somehow. And if there was some kind of emu intervention, a magical intervention to create a giant elephant, that the only one in the series, the only Phantom Island in the entire story, I wouldn't be surprised. And if we're saying like, yeah, it's predates the Void Century, yeah, Lily predates the Void Century, Toki technically does too. There's a lot of people that do. And you know what also predates them? Nika, the Devil Fruits, Eam, the Gorosei. Hey, what did the Gorosei just turn into? Giant monster animals, right? Like, it's not, I don't think it's that far-fetched to think that like, hey, maybe that these other people, all, like let's say for example Lily as a celestial dragon was a part of the Gorosei lineup where they turned into animals. You said there was a warthog, maybe there's a turtle, maybe there's like a bull, maybe there's like all these other things, right? What if Lily was the elephant, right? And maybe this blessing that was imparted on these people was taken away from Lily, and now she's stuck as an elephant. I can see that, right? There's so many ways to go about that. That's why it's like like Oda kind of like, I love that he does this, but it also seeps into people's brains as like pure fact. And I'm like, oh, Law should not be the arbiter of truth when it comes to the Void Century or pre-Void Century. Like if he's saying that, hey, it's a rumor that this thing has walked like 1,000 years, and it's like, maybe that's an exaggeration. Like I don't know, maybe it's like just me saying like, yeah, like pyramids are 1,000 years old, like, and they're not, they're 5,000 years old, but like anything older than BC is kind of like the same timeline, right? And they wouldn't necessarily know. And same, like we see that with other things as well too. So Emu with the nothing fruit, yeah, I could see that. I could see the nothing. Lily Neg Diff Jack. Exactly.
This is why I love the One Piece communities. You'll get every theory known to mankind out there, and I entertain it. I'm not gonna dismiss it.
Hey, all I'm gonna say, Sai, this is an ominous stream to be doubting the vision when so many of the visions came true, guys.
Well, oh yeah. I forgot to ask what came true.
All right. So here's the I think in the first chapter. Or not, first page, like I had to stop because I need to see the officials and how they handle the Moo thing, because in the OP scans,
I never thought these theories could come to light.
In the OP scans, they also say Moo, right? So I'm guessing that's what they say in the Raws, whatever. And on the note, it says Emu uses Moo to refer to themselves in third person, typically means void, right? So that now means that Emu's name references void, which that is the first strike to this first video, the Shadows Theory video, which the whole premise of that video, the ending note is that Void Century was named after Emu, and that Void was actually just Emu's name. In some reference. At the time I didn't know, but I was just like, it would make sense that, hey, we named Roger's era the golden age of pirates. Goldie Roger, right? Like gold. Whitebeard's era, like all these eras are named, era of rocks, like all these eras are named after people. So wouldn't it make sense that the Void Century was named after somebody, And hey, wouldn't it make sense if the winner of the Void Century was Emu, that it was named after Emu? So that was the first one. That Emu's name probably means void somehow. That was like something that seeped into my mind afterwards when they said Void Century later in the chapter, because I was like, oh, they somehow came to the Void Century name, and that's what the name refers to. The second strike is the part where it says, but can also be reading for dream. And that part, I'm giving myself a slide because I'm assuming right now that as a non-native Japanese speaker, that would be a very, or not native Japanese. I'm not a Japanese speaker at all. As a foreigner who has no fucking knowledge about Japanese at all, and I'm trying my best here to dissect it. And I apologize so many times in the video, but I also ask a lot of people, and this one in particular, I asked a professor that teaches Japanese in college in the US about my train of thinking when it came to what I was thinking. And so basically my line of logic was that the empty throne. So so basically what I was saying in my videos was that if Void is named after Eam, then wouldn't it make sense that the seat that they sit on is named after them as well? So it's not the empty throne, it's Void's throne in sort of way. And that's where it's interesting, because void, empty, they're synonymous. And the thing is, Oda doesn't use the same kanji, and he also switches around the katakana to an interesting place where the empty throne isn't the I forget how I broke it down, but I showed it in this video that came much later. These two videos, I believe it's in this video, that the wording that Oda used for empty there was more akin to falsehood. So it's not like empty as in something's missing, it's empty as in this is a lie, this is a falsehood, but more like it's imaginary, so it's made up. And that's where my line of thinking was. And so that's from there I was like, okay, imaginary. And in the context of like it's a negative connotation, it's something someone made up, and that being tied to imaginary, it's like, okay, so then this wording that Oda used for empty here ties to something that someone thinks up. And that's where I landed on, okay, so that might be why he named him Emu, because Emu could be seen as the beginnings of the katakana spelling for imagination. And so that's how I tied it all together in that specific video, where Eam is short for imagination, which I'm gonna cut myself some slack. Dreams and imagination are kind of like Emu, dreams, imagination. And then I was saying that the empty throne being the imagination throne, but then the kingdom being the imagination kingdom, which would just in katakana would just be, if you just said imagination, it'd be Eam's nation. That would be the true name of the ancient kingdom. And there's so like it might sound like, oh, but then they're on one side of this thing, that side of this thing, whatever. But like even in this story, it's like in this chapter we don't necessarily know. Eam is apparently one of the 20 kings, but like where does Joy Boy fit in? Where does Nika fit in? Where does a lot of things fit in? There's still a lot of like loose slots here. But at the end part being that void, empty, Eam, they're all synonymous, and that tied in from two major videos there. And now I'm almost curious if I was on the nose. The thing that would make me super on the nose is the thing that made me realize all of this is the way Oda has used the spelled out in kanji Void Century. Void Century, it uses the katakana, or not katakana, the kanji for white and sky. And so white sky century could be a very plausible way to read Void Century if you just put a space in the Japanese. If you put a void in the Japanese, that's kind of how I said in the video. I was like, I was just interested if I like, what do these separately mean? And so if the Void Century had some kind of connotation with blocking out the sky, creating a white sky, something like that, then it's like, then all three of these videos, in my opinion, people can say like this one's off, but like I'm just gonna go out and say like, hey, I couldn't have been any closer. I don't know Japanese. Like, I'm not gonna act like I know Japanese. I tried my best here, and I think I came pretty damn close to that. So that was in the first page. The Void Sentry thing comes back here. Let me see. The emu thing, I think this was kind of like a hive mind thing, but I also had like a specific theory about Eam, like being involved in the 20 Kings, being like on the other side of it, not necessarily just being like the world government's sole creator. There's one thing I'm trying to figure out. There was another thing. I think it related to the Amatsuki, but I don't remember. But I guess the other main thing would be the Shadows power. I think like again, that's something that's kind of like at the time when I made the Shadows theory, which is the same video where I say the emu's name being Void. Not that video, this video. The whole premise was like, at the time, I don't think anybody was really bringing up like Thriller Bark, or I think Thriller Bark was people's least favorite arcs. It probably still is. And I think a lot of comments are like, yo, if this is true, then Thriller Bark like stocks up because of Skypiea. And that's my point. It's like people forget that like that arc is probably the most important arc for Gear 5, because that is the first time Luffy gets called the Warrior of Hope, which can be seen as the Warrior of Liberation, like a predecessor to it. Considering Oda in like the concept was like a warrior that gives hope, inspires people, whatever. And then also he gets called that, and he liberates people who are enslaved. And like Sun God Nika is supposed to be the liberator of slaves, and it's like, well, that's a one-to-one thing. And how does he do it? Well, he allows them to live in the sun. Well, that's another one-to-one. And it's like, wait, what was the greatest like problem here? Well, there was a guy named not the shadow human, which is normal. This guy was named the ruler of shadows. Like Oda inserted that his Moria's devil fruit nickname is the ruler of shadows. So I'm like, all right. And then on top of that, it's like Moria was the only fruit besides Luffy's that was ever had an assassination order on, besides Luffy, again, in the entire story. And so the premise of that video and the W here, I guess, is that like, hey, Emu might have the shadow powers. We might see more shadows being used here specifically to inhibit Logias. And like, hey, we have Sabo here getting pierced by a shadow arrow thing. And again, I'm curious about, hey, if this is hockey coded, cool. If this is not hockey coded and these are just shadows that Oda is showing and these are mythical creatures, that's cool. But Oda did emphasize this like shadow that's departing from the physical thing. And so I wonder if the reason why Sabo got hurt is because the shadow pierces his shadow, which is something, again, is said in that video. And there's a few other things like Wapol eating Vivi. Those are small W's though. We don't like count those W's, but the video ones kind of cracked. I don't know how long I was talking for, but that felt like a scripted thing that you wanted to do in this stream. Like, hey, what were the W's that you had, Par? Feel free to go off on them.
Like it's you paid for that one.
Yeah. I feel like you super chatted that for me. Yo,
you know how it is.
Durag, what's up, bro?
I love all the bees in the chat. I've just been looking at the bees. What is going on with that?
Yeah, what's with the bees?
The bees, and then there's somebody else called BBB. I love that. I don't know if that's accidental or not, though. The lowercase b rivals that of the D.
The D clan.
Yeah, no, I see it. I see it.
The biggest question I know Cole's gonna ask is, did Lily have the double D? Durag Sama, thank you for the $5 super chat. What's good, Par? Just stopping by to say hello, bro. I was here. That's hilarious that he said I was here. So I don't know if you know this. He's a content creator on TikTok. And I think I explained this. He inserts himself into important anime moments, specifically One Piece. And he's just like, He's like, oh yeah, when O'Hara got Buster called, I was there, and he just like photoshops himself in there. And it's
No,
like,
I haven't seen that content yet.
It's my favorite. Like genuinely, I've told him this before and I've talked about it. He always puts a smile on my face because I never know what's coming.
It's good content.
Even though I know what's coming. And he also covers all the birthdays, which is like actually cracked in my opinion because I don't need to go to the wiki sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, ooh, this birthday is important. That means Oda knows it's important. But Durag, you don't need to stop. You got me. We were just talking. What do you mean? Shout outs to you though. Thank you. Yeah, what so the bees,
I like to imagine the next one is him showing up in a throne room, like looking around, looking at Cobra's dead body. That'd be pretty good.
Wait,
I would like that one.
No, that's a good one. No, I think he already inserted himself into when the light was being erased. I think he was there.
But this is a different scene though.
True.
You gotta do this one with Cobra on the ground.
Yeah,
it's not the same one.
Wait, Caleb, you're not a mod? Oh, right. No. You're not a mod because I couldn't find. There's a lot of Caleb Browns, so when I was redoing my mod thing, I couldn't find you. So I was like, I'll do it again here. But wait, they might not be wrong on the B thing. I don't know where the B part can go, but we do have the inverse of the D, the will of D, the will of P. So you guys are out here with the B, but like you guys forgot the P, the B, the P and the D and the B.
Bro, if anything, who knows where Pell is? Pell and Shock are like missing this chapter.
Like the P and the D are more parallel. You know, I mean, you flip it however you want to spin it, you get that, right? Yeah, JP Legend versus JD Legend. Next thing you know, we get JB Legend.
Well, I didn't even think about that coincidence.
Yeah. Exactly.
What a coincidence that is.
The will of P, Saint J Garcia. This is the Celestial Dragon J, and the one we know, the content creator, is the Lily simp one. So whichever way that goes. Nyx was darkness and dreams. Emu's going to be Nyx. The god. I think Emu would be chaos, the primordial. It could be Nyx. I could see that.
I like Nyx.
I like the reason why I like chaos is because that's synonymous with void. Like,
oh man, chaos is such a meme in Japan though.
Is it? Why is it a meme?
It's such a big meme because of Final Fantasy.
Oh, I don't know about Final Fantasy, so I have no idea.
There's a game that came out recently called Stranger of Paradise. And literally, the main character says chaos, I think, over 1,000 times. So that would be kind of cursed if they were called chaos. I hope people know like what I'm referring to, but that was like a big thing for a minute.
Yeah. So Tyante says Blackbeard is chaos. That's fair. I could see that. The reason why, if you watch the video, the reason why I separate the two out is because chaos, and this is across the board in mythologies. A lot of mythologies refer to the primordial existence before deities as like waters, like chaos waters. And so chaos was when the world was split between the land and the sky, and in between I believe was the waters. And so when I think the premise point was the land and sky have to meet in order to create the order of the world. And that's where we got the deities, that's where we got the gods. And that's across the board for a lot of mythologies, that prior to the things you had, like the sky and land, they had babies. But before them, they were birthed out of like time and chaos and space and things like that. And so that's why for me, it feels like Eem would be above the god realm and in the chaos realm. And the reason why that makes sense to me is because land and sky is where Blackbeard and Luffy would be. They're supposed to meet, clash, and somehow out of their existence comes out the order of the world. And so the current order of the world is apparently like chaos still holding the realm, right? Or holding the wheel. But if Blackbeard is supposed to be the Eem character rather than a Joy Boy character, just a bad version of Joy Boy, the Dusk, I guess, then hey, like there's a few routes that this can go. Maybe Blackbeard is the B clan. The D clan, the B clan. You know what I mean?
The B stands for Blackbeard.
Yeah. Yes, and Blackbeard is everything, Emu is nothing, and Luffy is anything. The black man who laughs. Are you laughing after saying that? Because you might have found yourself in a future video. The black man who laughs. And I'd love to just, this was given to me by the black man who laughs on YouTube.
No, I actually would love that comment. That's super good.
Yeah. Yeah, I say it in a different way, but with light. So, like, Luffy's the sun, but, like, he, like, can make anything out of the light. Emu's the one who, like, gets rid of it, or I don't even know, and then, like, Blackbeard, or Emu's the one who creates it, but by creating it, there was nothing, and then Blackbeard's the one who eats it. So, like, Luffy's, like, in between. There's so many ways you can talk about it, because like, there's a few mythologies that have that, like, reversed, have that rearranged, and then science came out with a new one, white holes, black holes, right? Technically, we're in between white holes and black holes, believe it or not. The Big Bang was a giant white hole, and maybe our end is at the end of a black hole, and our life is the sweet spot existence that resides in between it, you know, all the shades of gray in between. Why are you laughing, Sai? Come on.
He put the laughing emoji, and it's funny because his name is the black man who laughs.
Oh.
It's like his calling card. No, that should be a calling card, bro. Just the laughing emoji. That's actually kind of good.
Yeah,
I don't know if you meant to do that, but if it's the name, that's cool.
Are we already in the black hole? Well, that's interesting from you.
But that's Yellow Man. Damn, you're right.
Ace is the.
I don't know. I don't think the emojis have. I don't think the emojis are a specific race.
Hey,
I don't look at the yellow emoji and I'm like, yo, that's me.
Sorry, be careful. Are you saying you don't see color?
Not in emojis, I don't.
Oh man,
I always thought that was funny.
LJ with the $10 super chat says, considering Sabo's photo was taken surrounded by the Gorosei in their different forms, I wondered if Morgan's has evidence of Emu as well, and is now just waiting to release it at the perfect time. That's a good point. They just like perfectly frame the like the Den Mushi is just like terrified to look the other way, so it's just, the eyeballs are just like that, just looking. Wait, that's kind of funny. Wait, I want to look back now. Technically, oh no, they did transform. Nah, you're right. They were kind of big there too.
They're like, I gotta crop out the Gorosei.
And you look at the Den Mushi too. This Den Mushi looks surprised. This Den Mushi looks like its whole world was like these old men this entire time. Look at it, guys. You guys see this Den Mushi? It looks like its life got turned upside down. It looks like it's about to have a career change. It's about to lose these eyeballs and turn into a slug. Like,
that's got to be like the most trusted snail in existence.
Yeah, that's true. Also, it's like, who took the picture? Who in this moment was this like this is straight up Instagram model type of thing, right? Like they're like out on vacation, but like, oh, let me take a selfie, right? Like in this moment, which one of these hooligans was like, pachoo, pachoo. Oh,
we gotta take this one.
That'd be kind of sick if Emu had like the picture no mi. That's a cool version of this. They can create the picture that they want. So the Void Century was just, nah, it's kind of convoluted and difficult to implement. But yo, the Big News Morgans could be having a lot of news. He could be dumping a lot of it on us for sure. Going back to,
I wonder how they like Wapol and Vivi get out of here. I'm putting my stocks in Garp. I think Garp's gonna help him out.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Wapol's with Vivi. He ate him. They end up with Big News Morgans, but then you'd have to be like, maybe they just run into Big News Morgans, and then Wapol's just like, wait, you know what's weird?
Wait, but in the timeline, doesn't Wapol call Big News Morgans?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
So yeah, no, I saw people saying that like Big News Morgans is here and they're gonna get them out of here, but that's not the case. Like, Big News Morgans prints the paper about Cobra's death, and then he gets the call from Wapol.
8 to 3,
right?
I believe.
I feel like that's the correct timeline.
Actually, it's.
But I heard people
925.
bringing that up, and I was like, wait, am I going crazy here?
No. This actually, it's important that we figure this out because, I believe it was 924, 925. No, it's 823 then. 823. Why was this so early? Was it that early? Oh wait, no, 956. It would just be 956 then, if it wasn't those two. Big news. Title of the thing. Big news. There we go. So this is. It stands 1 week after the conclusion of the reverie, with the war of the conference still hanging in the air. The heads of the nation depart to travel back to their homes. Earlier in time, however, at the World Economic Journal, we see people running back and forth, and then big news is already talking about there's been a fatality. So he knows about King Cobra. Results are fantabulous. Attempted murder. So he already knows about Charlos' situation. They want me to cover up one story, but which one? And then Cypher Pole's there. And then he's talking about being the DJ. We're moving office. Yes, boss. I've got a message from King Wapole, Mr. Morgan. Sounds like he's got some leaked intel. So, why do I remember Big News Morgan's was at the reverie at the start of it? Wasn't he there when they were gawking at Shirahoshi? Was Big News Morgan's not there?
I don't think he was.
Let me see.
It's like the Mandala effect. Just like people think he was there. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm trying to look back because I remember this is where Garp showed
Reverie.
his grandpa Sussy, like he was power
Oh,
scaling
he was
Goody.
there. Wait. He was there.
What chapter? 904? Yeah, he was there. So he was there.
Oh, does he go and then leave because he's printing the stories in his blimp now, or do you think his blimp is nearby?
But his blimp doesn't look nearby.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look nearby. I don't think so either. But so he shows up in the beginning to see the royals, and
Yeah.
then he leaves,
And a week
and
goes
then
by.
he starts printing the stories.
So he could have left in a week, like everything's behind closed doors. What he's gonna sit around for, right? So it's like,
Yeah,
like
and it's a whole week thing.
yeah, he's
so,
not
like,
gonna
this
pander
is day 4.
outside of King. I mean, he should be pandering outside of like King's, like, hey, good sir, what was the information here? But like, he doesn't need to do that because he's Big News Morgan. So he flew away. Then King Wapole calls him after the
He
news
receives a lot of information about the reverie.
from the Cypher Pole and the Gorosei, because the Gorosei tell him to redact one story. And Wapole calls him back. So Wapole has to make a phone call then.
I feel like Wapple and Vivi get off of Marie's Raw and like the red port, and then they call Morgan's as they're like leaving, or right when they leave this area. That's how I think it goes down, but I mean it could be the other one, but I don't think it really matters too much.
So
because one way or another they end up with Big News Morgan's, we know that for sure.
Yeah.
It's just whether or not like they pick him up or if Wapple hitches a ride somewhere else.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's not super important, but what happens is important, to me at least. Like how it goes down, I think might be interesting. But real quick, before we get back to the Big News Morgan thing, I saw some greatest teacher Onizuka type something interesting here. I highly recommend you go check out One Piece live attraction Phantom. Story of a girl named Diva who can create illusions through singing and creates phantoms of flowers. Imu's Flower Garden. There's many characters with D initials in it, and she is manipulated by Buggy to go against the Straw Hats in hunt for something. And Luffy needs the Gomu elephant. And there's countless connections you can make with the canon storyline in the manga. And the thing is, Oda does write those. He does have a part in those live attractions, actually, even in the character designs. That's interesting. I'll check that out. Thank you for that. For sure. Blackbeard's a clock. I saw you type that in the comments. It's an interesting one. If Blackbeard's a clock, you know what? Emu could be a clock, right? Like these arrow things could be hands, like the arrow hands on a clock. That's a cool idea. Maybe you gotta shift your idea to emu is a clock. Maybe there's a connection between emu and the name and this. Like this is an hour hand thing, right? And then there's a minute hand. Maybe the hour hand slows time and minute hand makes it faster. Oh, and then there's a second hand. Maybe it's time manipulation. That'd be, and then that's how the Void Century happened.
That would be even more disgusting that Sabo gets out of here.
All right, you're right.
You have a guy that can time manipulate, and yet everybody escapes.
Okay, but at the end of the day, Sai, you have to admit, regardless, Emu has to be like cracked, and Sabo still gets out. It's like there's no world where Emu isn't cracked given this showing. And it's like maybe like if you're thinking it's a paintbrush thing, that's like you could capture Sabo with that power, right? Like it's not like I don't know. It's weird. Doomsday Clock is a thing for sure, yeah. Narukami or Emu's a what? No. What?
Oh, Narukami, you're onto something there.
No shot, Sai. You didn't get Sai's approval. I just want to let you know he consistently gaslights on this stream.
No, you got my approval.
LJ916 $10 super chat says, considering Sabo's. Oh wait, I read this one.
That explains the will of D too perfectly.
D Almighty Pizza. Emu is One Piece's narrator talking about how Luffy failed.
I'm just imagining Emu speaking in the narrator voice. Oh man,
that'd be such a crazy reveal. Hey, do it again. That was good.
I'm trying to think of like what else they say. That's my only like Japanese word.
Just say that again.
But he has that voice.
Yeah.
I can't do it again. It was a one-time thing.
Okay, just hit me with it randomly once once the stage fright cools off. Hit me with that. That was clean, guys. I think we found the voice of Emu. I think I've seen this happen
so goofy
in a story or two where like the narrator voice was the antagonist, and it's like, okay, I feel like that would kind of upset me in One Piece because like. And it would, you know what? One of my videos that's coming up actually would make sense. Like if someone was commented like, so you're saying the narrator is Emu, I would be like, you know what? That's not necessarily wrong, but like the narrator said some batshit crazy things sometimes and like has been wrong, right? Like
imagine it's the Queen of England.
Wait, why the Queen of England?
Because we all think that she's dead, right? But what if she's actually alive, still sitting on the throne?
That would be a cursed existence, right? Like you go to the throne, you see a shadow version of her. I'd just be like, I'm so sorry.
Shadow Elizabeth.
I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Emu voice being the narrator be crazy, not gonna lie.
Caleb, I just gave you the wrench, and here you are messing shit up.
Gilbert Gottfried is the voice of Emu.
Wait, what does Gilbert Gottfried sound like?
I don't even know how to describe it.
I probably know what it is. Is there a character?
We'll have to look it up.
I think Panda Man is the narrator. No, I'm not gonna say who Panda Man is. Just know that Panda Man is important. Voice of Emu is higher than Pika. That would be awful.
You gotta look up Gilbert. You gotta look up Gilbert Gottfried on YouTube. Just play the voice. Oh man.
There's not many things that got you cackling like this just off of the name, right? Like you're a rude person, but you're not this rude.
No, Gilbert Gottfried has an iconic voice.
Oh my god, no, that's a perfect voice. I love it. Let's do it. I'm just reading everything now in this voice. It's awful, but you know what? Oda would do some shit like that.
Those damned relics! Did Lily make a blunder? Just like, that just pops out of nowhere.
Like nails on the chalkboard, but also like
that's so
you can listen to it at the same time.
but just
Oh,
maybe not for too long, otherwise your brain would melt.
the arrow was actually just his voice manifested.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh man, thank you for that one.
Wait. Chaozu, the Blackbeard is a clock
Good one, Hunter.
theory is actually, I made that theory in the Reverie. Shoutouts to me.
Ooh.
Shoutouts to the one and only. Hunter McTarnsey with the $5. Gilbert Godfrey voice. Cobra! What are you... No, that's funny. I need that. We need someone make an AI voice of Gilbert Godfrey and put Emu's lines from this.
That'd be so good.
And put that on Twitter. I'll repost it. I feel like that's an unintentional thing that we need to continue up, is that this is the spawn birthplace of a lot of memes. And you know what meme stands for? Me and me. So, you know, this is a selfish stream. We got two versions of me and Sai. And so Sai and I, where it ends up feeling like you're taking cyanide. But hey, and Cyanide is a D-Clan member too, for those of you guys who don't know. But
Cyanide D.
This is the birthplace of memes. The 100% number one meme content creators, and that's the important thing. Oda is the number one meme content creator. Let's be honest here and give the flowers where the flowers are due. We would not have the memes without Oda, right? Sad Boy would not have been a canonic thing unless Oda came out here and it's like, here's a fun one for you guys. But yeah, Newton next door with $2 super chat says Par will.
Sayonara.
That's a good one. That's a
Not
good
bad,
one.
not bad.
Yeah. Par, will Sad Boy betray Luffy like Emu did to Nika? I don't think Sad Boy is like counter to Joy Boy. If anything, Doughboy is the ace, right?
If anything, Sad Boy needs Joy Boy, you know?
Yeah. Sad Boy and Joy Boy might come together to make The Boys, you know? The popular series on that's the series, right? The Boys?
The Boys, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They come together to make that.
The Imperfects.
Sure. I see you.
The Imperfects is that's the show that Luffy's actor Anaki Godoy starred in before this, and it's oh man, that is a god awful show.
Hey, don't let him hear that too loudly. DL Mighty Pizza.
There's nobody who enjoys the show The Imperfects. If anybody here has watched it and actually likes it, you don't exist. You need to be Luciad.
The Imperfects. Okay, so let's see what the ratings are. Hey, it has a 665. 89% like this TV show of Google users. 6.4 isn't bad on IMDb, all things considered. If it's actually that bad of a show.
Inflated. Actually, well, there's a reason why it's a 6.4 because only 20 people watched it. Also, 89% is like common on Google users.
Okay, what's a bad show? I can't think of one off the top of my head.
So to give you okay, so like if you don't want to watch the show, which I don't blame anybody, just watch the trailer. Just watch the trailer and just look at how goofy it looks. It's the trailer starts with the Naki Godoy.
Oh no.
I think he's like, if I recall correctly, he's like a werewolf on the show, and his transformation is literally just him.
Okay,
it's him with like 10% more hair.
Someone said to look compared to Velma. I don't think this is fair. Even though we memed on
Velma's
this,
not a fair comparison.
We memed on it on the 50-50, but this one's not fair because 11% they got rating bombed. That's crazy. I'm sure
any
it wasn't
show
that
where
bad.
people transform, it just ends up being cursed.
AIM PDX, shoutouts to the lobotomy boys. Yeah, our
What's up,
epithets from the 50-50. Whew. Oh god, this chapter has so many videos that I'm just like, I need to make.
Hey, no time to stop though. 1086 is on the way.
I know, right? Oda literally hates me. He gave me so many perfect break weeks where even through the birth of my child, I didn't miss a single chapter reaction because he planned the break weeks perfectly for the gaps, and my son was born during a break week. Actually, no, he technically wasn't, but like he was, and so Oda's just looking out for me, and so I'm sorry for slandering you, Oda, in that light. But D Almighty Pizza with the $2 super chat says swirls and music are key in One Piece, and treble clef has swirls. I like that. I'm gonna be talking about some other music stuff here in a little bit, but in the video coming up. But I think Hidden Island has a crack to a music theory. I told KevDog my music theory video. KevDog knows most of my theory about, I guess, the Void Century is the only thing I could say. So goated that 1086 is next week. Yeah. Par already given the Panda Man marked by flames. I honestly think it'd be awesome to just give him significance. Yeah. Yo, Peachy, thank you for the 2-month sub. Appreciate that. I think Panda Man's gonna be important here. Panda Man's coming, bro. Growth Stonks, $5. Says, at this point, I got my stocks in Emu being the mermaid princess from the Void Century, or Earth's Caboterman, or possibly both. Yeah, it could be both. It could be honestly both. Why not? I like the Earth's Caboterman a little bit more than the mermaid princess. But hey, I also had a theory that was saying that Eem was probably a celestial fishman dragon. And I wouldn't... And that connects to like the Varsa's depiction. Like, that connects back to Oda's concept art for what Kaido would look like in his hybrid. That connects back to like so many different visuals that we got throughout One Piece. So it might be that they are one and the same. That the embodiment of the earth is like, quote unquote, the mother of the sea. Which would be kind of like the original Poseidon, right? We are almost at chapter 1100. Sai, what chapter is Oda ending this? At this moment, what does it feel like? Does it feel sooner or later?
Later.
It feels late. Okay. I'm gonna throw. You guys know I love my polls. I love swinging the poll around here.
When you do the poll, put it in numbers, like under 100, under 200, under 300.
Okay, got it.
So we got some options. We got some options. I'd say about 200 chapters.
Okay, so 0 to 100. So to give that some context, that's about 2 years, a little over 2 years. 100 to 200 is about
1, 2, 3, 4
is about 100 200 to be about like 2 to 5 years. And then 200 to 300 would be like 7 years, something like that. 6 to 7 years. 8 years almost. Curious. Easily over 1300. Yeah. I don't know why, but like we gotten closer to the ending in so many regards. We got so many reveals. But like right now, I don't have the same feeling I did on Egghead when like 1069 came out and we like learned about like the devil fruits and like all that stuff, and like there's the legendary eye. Like there's so many things that Vegapunk did that just made it feel like, oh, the story's ending like tomorrow. And then like afterwards, but then the revs, like Oda now showed us that like, no, we're not forgetting sword, we're not forgetting revs, like all this stuff, like the kings, the Void Century, like we're going in on everything. And I feel like I'm thinking 100 to 200 too, like if not higher 300, not higher 300, higher 200, like not higher 200, lower 200. There we go. Hey, I believe the elders are all silhouettes, but Emu has been a silhouette this whole time. Hey, I agree with that. Emu being a Caboterman, Emu being a shadow. Shoutouts to that, bro. It's cracked.
So we started the 4 Emperor Saga, chapter 802. And we only finished it in chapter, what is it, like 1056?
Yeah, that's the chapter.
So that's like 250 chapters just for like the 4 Emperor Saga. So I feel like we got a decent amount to go. Even like the Fishman Island Dressrosa segment, and that was like a solid almost 200 chapters. Oh, actually 200 exactly.
Damn.
I feel like if the final saga is less than 200 chapters, I will be surprised, considering how many characters he needs to bring in and how much he has to reveal. Like, we still have Elbaf, we still have the Void Century, we still have all the things with the Holy Knights, we still have to do this giant war that's bigger than Marineford, as he said, and Marineford was a solid chunk as well. Like, I think there's a lot
was
left.
like 40 chapters.
30 chapters.
30 chapters.
Actually, wait, no. 30
550-ish to 580. So yeah, 30
Yeah.
chapters.
Yeah,
So,
30
like-
chapters, and then post-war was 20 chapters.
And then the Wano raid, Onigashima, was like technically like 1,000 to. There was the part precipicing that, like, which was like 20 chapters, but 1,000 to 1,049, so 50 chapters about. So, and plus, so yeah, like, we're also getting a trend where it's like 30, 50. The next word's probably going to be like 80, 100 chapters alone. Surround that with all the story and context. If we can devote an entire 100 chapters to a war, which isn't that crazy when you think about it, because like if Sabo makes it there, like, Sabo's gonna get more than what Brook and like Izo and like Drake and like all they're showing in Onigashima, and that stuff took a decent chunk, right?
I'd say so.
Yeah, so. And then, let alone the admirals and all that. Oh man,
Space pirates.
Yeah.
Ancient weapons.
it's kind of wild that, like, I feel like we felt like the series was ending, and I like asking this question occasionally, but right now it feels like the story is gonna be like a long time. Oh man, shout out to everyone in the chat.
Oda's he's not seeing his family anytime soon.
Yeah, he said his lifespan's ending, but that means shit for his kids. Like,
if unfortunately, let's say Oda passes away, do you think somebody would carry on One Piece?
oh,
We
like
we know his editors know the ending, but I know it's like kind of taboo to pick up a manga afterwards.
I think
like what do you think?
no.
What do you think would happen?
I think, and this has been my theory, I think that Oda has been training a protege this entire time, like in Death Note with like L, and then like I forgot the other two that came afterwards.
Or his assistants know too, right? His assistants know the ending, right?
I don't know if his editors know. There might be one that knows, I think, but he swaps out his editors, and he's
I might have gotten that wrong then.
Yeah,
But
he recently
his
swapped
assistants know, but his editors don't.
Yeah, but what's something that is important is that literally like every single manga, like the most successful mangaka in the industry, all know the ending of One Piece. Like the Code Geass director guy who did Film Red, he knows the ending of One Piece. He literally told us in front of our faces, and he like laughed at us a little bit in his like old age or whatever. And then Detective Conan, I think Kishimoto knows. I think
Kishimoto knows.
Yeah. So, and then
it would be kind of crazy if he didn't, considering I think Kishimoto told Oda the ending of Naruto.
Yeah, I think that one we do know. The big, I guess Kube would be the one that we don't necessarily know interactions between Oda and Bleach in that regard, but
good old Kubo.
There's one other series I think that he might have told. I forgot what it was. Zip.
What if the One Piece leaks? I will be there.
I
will be spreading the leaks like no tomorrow. Don't even. I mean, obviously I'll do it tastefully. So if you don't want to be leaked, you won't have it. But I will spread that information as far as I can.
Oh yeah, the Dragon Ball guy Toriyama probably. Nah, he probably doesn't like Toriyama.
Ooh, Toriyama and his assistants, bro. That Dragon Ball's bad.
Yeah, we don't.
Well, the thing with Dragon Ball, like the problem with Dragon Ball isn't the drawings or like in it, like the style of it. It's really just a story.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been with the original author the entire time. So if Akira Toriyama trained anybody up, they're just gonna be as lobotomized as he is.
Some of the best parts of the story were not written about him, and that's actually one of his pet peeves. So
yeah, he is a very he's a jealous man.
And to be fair, Oda has said the exact same thing in the SBS too. He said that there's no part that an editor wrote because he wants all the credit or something, but he also wants all the blame. So Toriyama's the bad timeline Oda. Yo, that's crazy. That might actually be the most accurate take ever. Toriyama is the bad timeline Oda. Holy shit. I need to see a picture of Toriyama. But Stefan says, imagine some Reverie type thing where Naruto, Dragon Ball, Conan, JJK, manga, they all come together as a council to draw the end of One Piece. They would. I think they would. I think they honestly would. Like, some of the most goated people might actually sign on to do that because of just like the thing is, it's like, obviously we're talking about like a sad tragedy that pray never happens, and his doctor said that he's in peak health right now. But yeah, I would imagine if a tragedy like Japan's national treasure, Eiichiro Oda, passed away, yeah, I'm pretty sure the entire mangaka industry would come together and like try to fix something, right? Like they would try to.
Yeah. I mean, the Prime Minister of Japan will probably be there too, considering that One Piece is a huge huge blow to the economy.
Yeah. Like if they lose One Piece,
major.
Like at the end of the day, like Oda, okay, so you guys are wondering like, why would Oda be giving us a notice that One Piece is ending like so far out, and it being like that? Is it to the reader? Well, let's think about how many authors actually do that, right? Does it make sense that, hey, where does someone do that? Do they do that on investor calls for stock? when a company has to tell their constituents and their investors about like, hey, this is a future plan, get on board, right? Like, and he's just like, I just want to let everyone who needs to know that One Piece is ending, so don't be so sad about it. And he's probably telling like Japan's Illuminati, like, yo, please let me free, I need to end One Piece now. And so that was a cold call to everybody in Japan, like the Yakuza, the Prime Minister, the Parliament, everybody. Like, hey guys, there's gonna be an economic downturn in 6 years. I apologize ahead of time. So
tourism's gonna plummet.
Yeah, or it's gonna go insane, because my favorite ending of One Piece is Oda drops coordinates. He drops coordinates and like everyone just like brain dead goes to Japan, even if the coordinates aren't
they start jumping off cruise ships.
Yeah, wait, we might be in that timeline already. Wait, that's crazy. But like, imagine Oda ends the series with like a call to action. The One Piece, I left it in one place.
No, I mean, hey, spending his money for that would be way better than the live action.
Yo, what if he doesn't release the last chapter and he just says he left it in like some cave?
He would unintentionally get so many people killed.
Oda, low-key, kind of the type to do that. Just gonna throw it out there.
Would he? Would he actually be the type of person that does that?
I don't know. I don't know. How do you feel about Shanks? Shanks kind of is that character. He just one-shot kid. He doesn't seem like he cares who makes it there. He's like,
Oda's over here going around killing people.
Yeah, like
he's trying to get a nuke on Call of Duty.
Let me tell you something real quick. Shanks is a huge hypocrite, right? Because he's just like, how dare you pluck the buds of the new era? Meanwhile, the next time we see him, he's plucking the buds of the new era. And it's like, is that not like, maybe Oda could do that too? Guys, I left the One Piece all in one spot.
Yeah, Oda wants to pluck he wants to eliminate children. Yeah, you're right. Perfect. That's the new headcanon.
Exactly. That one's honestly.
Hey, maybe you're onto something.
That one honestly might even be better than the Godfather agenda for Shanks. But you know, I'm not a judge of character in that regard. Oda could do a lot of. I think Oda is the kind of guy who can get a lot of away with certain amount of crimes, right? Like, not the other kinds of crimes, but some of them. A lot of people.
Yeah, Oda's gonna watch the TV of all these kids like falling apart, like the Death Note trailer. And he's like rubbing his hands, like, they're all fodder. Yeah, that's how I like to imagine it.
Casuals Matter says Toriyama's way too rich to be and famous to be anyone's bad timeline version. But I think that's like an important thing. It's like, just because you're rich and famous doesn't mean that's a good timeline. And right now, Toriyama, I don't think is having a good time with his series. I think he had a tough last few years.
I am so happy that the Dragon Ball Evolution movie flopped super hard. Because Akira Toriyama said that people, like, he was so ashamed of that, like, movie, and people, like, make fun of him for it. Yeah. And I hope it's still going on. I hope the Akira Toriyama slander for Dragon Ball Evolution, which he played no part in, I hope it's still going on. He deserves it.
People are bringing up Toriko.
But he's also rich, so it's all good.
Yeah, being rich
Money
does
heals
solve
wounds.
a lot of things.
Yeah.
But in terms of dreams, who
He's
knows?
like a diamond wall to block us out, so it's
True.
no big deal.
Alejandro Solis, $5 super chat says, since Sabo got the D, does that mean it's not about the title or name, but your actions and how you pass down the will? I think so. Yeah. Like, I think what Sai said too, that the Grand Fleet, even if they were in the Void Century, they would just be D-Clan. Like, the entire Grand Fleet. Because of the way they're perpetuating themselves. At the end of the day, I think that's a huge thematic, that like names are just names, right? Like you lose the meaning, but that doesn't change the course of like who you are, right? Like that's why when Luffy's just like, someone's just like, I don't know, he's like, you're a monkey from the East Blue. He's like, who gives a shit? And he just stomps their face, and then it's like, that feels good, right? Imagine like Imu's like, oh, but you're a D-Clan, and then Luffy's just like, I don't even know what that means, and then he just slams his face in. Like I feel like that's so perfect, right? Like Imu's just like, you don't even know the meaning of your clan, and he's like, who cares? I love that. That's the perfect. I think Imu getting slapped up like that by Luffy, perfect. You know, it's perfect.
I could see that.
Yeah.
He said y'all tripping Dragon Ball Super's fired. The fights are good, but it's all the same. The story isn't that good.
Dragon Ball Super is great because nostalgia. The nostalgia stocks with Dragon Ball are insane. All you have to do is change the color of something and nostalgia. It's like, oh my god, it's this but in different colors. Oh my god, it's so great. You know, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hyped, and that's how strong the nostalgia stocks are. Normally that wouldn't work on me, but it did. It definitely did. And then they did some cool storyline stuff, but you know, at the end of the day, it could be better. And I don't know about the manga stuff, but I hear that it definitely could continue to be different and better in the future, but it's not. So who knows?
Dragon Ball is fun. I'll say that. Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Z, all that, like it's fun. But is it a story that like keeps me guessing? Not really.
Yeah. Newton next door, $2 super chat says, Par, is Lily D after marrying JB and Emu? Wait, is Lily D after marrying Joy Boy and Emu didn't know? No, because I think Emu did know that Lily had the D-Clan thing, right? It almost seems like the D-Clan is hated because of Lily. Like there's a version of interpretation here where the D-Clan is entirely hated just because Lily made a mistake and blundered here because she was D-Clan and she was one of the Celestial Dragons. Now there could be other D-Clan, that's true and fair, but I think Emu did know the entire time. It's kind of, you know what this is? You know what this could be? Okay, this is a rough one, but this is something I said that probably happened, is that the Kozuki situation, not the Kurozumi situation is probably going to be reflected in the Void Century one way or the other. Is it the D-Clan? Maybe. And it could be like, you know how he already ended this thing, and it's like, yeah, we get the context, and maybe the people in the story get the context, but it doesn't really open the world for like a place where the Kurozumi can walk outside and be happy. And like that's definitely a way to like spin rumors like the Kurozumi were born to burn. Well, I'm pretty sure that's what they were saying about the D-Clan, right? Like, oh, the D-Clan, they eat children and they're evil and they pass rocks around. Weirdos, right? Like I don't know where the story starts or where it ends, but all I know is that I feel like Emu did know from the get, and that's why he pushed it from Cobra, which is weird in that context. But what do you think, Sai?
I think Emu did not know.
Did not know. Okay.
I think he had a great suspicion. Like I bet like he's over here theory crafting 99%. And then he needed to know like for sure like if Lily was a D.
Because
also, what's up, Ozzy?
What's up, Ozzy?
Sorry, he had a super chat. He's asking if we think Gear 5th was a W or an L. Because his friends did not like it, but he loved it.
And are dropping
it's
One Piece over it. There's a content creator called Iconic Mav on TikTok. He had a similar thing where he came out hating it and did not hating it. I'm putting words that where maybe they weren't. I don't remember exactly. He didn't really like it at all. And I feel like there's a bunch of people that were in that boat. But then once they let the story sink in and they got to like, you know, Egghead especially, it really felt right and it made sense. And I feel like when you sit back and look at Gear 5 and think about it, and Morge was one of those people who said, not whether Gear 5 was an L or a W, but he made a video saying that because Gear 5 came out, the rest of the fights won't be serious, won't be interesting, won't be fun. Like, gags can't be the entire part of the thing. And then what? Every fight is going to be mostly gag, and then it ends with the one serious moment. And then that's where at the Reverie, that's why I presented the idea that it might be that these are expressions of imagination. Luffy in Gear 5 is expressing his imagination, but everybody else has the same power now that we know that in Egghead, right? All of these things, all the devil fruits are just dreams that people had. They just got to take it to like this delusional level that Luffy has. And apparently Eam is probably on the other side of the illusion and has like the paint fruit, right? Or the ink fruit or whatever. That's how I see it. That Eam is going to be like a complete flip. And the reason why that'll be cool is because it'll be the expression of imagination that will be countered in so many ways. And even if you gave the same person the same power, they wouldn't use it the same way. And we actually see that in the story, right? Like, people know about their powers, but they don't necessarily use it how like another person would, or even how the same user Higurashi and Bon Clay don't use the power in the same way. So hopefully that helps with your friends. But Iconic Mav, I think right now is actually talking about that. I came across a few of his videos talking about that, how originally he didn't like Gear 5, but then he grew to like it because of what it meant for the story and how Egghead continued to support that thematic. So I
like Gear 5th, but not because of the story. I mean, well, the story can be a part, but it's not like a major factor for me.
Yeah,
I just like how cool it looks. I'm a huge fan of Tom and Jerry. I kind of grew up with it, a lot of cartoons.
Yeah.
So seeing that brought into One Piece and seeing how it brings a whole different like fighting dynamic is what I really enjoy the most. And Oda already talked about how like Luffy is the one who's memeing around during a fight, but his opponents usually aren't. Like Kaido was a good example, right? Like the ending of the Kaido fight, it wasn't bad. Kaido was serious. Luffy was even serious. And then going to the Rob Lucci fight, I felt like it was the same vibe. I don't think we lost any serious notes during that just because Luffy's memeing around with cartoon powers.
And we also see like Kaido,
I think there's a good balance,
like being affected by it, by like bringing out that smile. But then we see that with Katakuri, where it's like these characters that were like closer, like conquerors, closer to like the peak of pinnacle of power, and through fighting Luffy, and really getting to like understand how he fights and who he is as a fighter, end up smiling all the same way, and even like falling down to him in a lot of ways. So and that was another part actually of what Sai said that I liked. I'm a huge fan of all of those things, Tom and Jerry, all those things. That's not necessarily why I liked this in the reveal. That didn't dawn on me immediately, that like the rubber hose animation stuff. Oh, did my stream might have disconnected for a second. Disconnected, reconnected. Wait, sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm looking at the chat. Nobody's saying anything yet.
Nobody's saying anything. Yeah, my Discord just gave me a notification. Not Discord. My OBS just said reconnection successful. Okay, we're good now. So I'll just continue from here where I was talking. Should be back.
I think my favorite panel from the Rob Lucci fight is definitely where
they bounce from the thing.
They're like both clashing, they're doing that, and then the panel on the left where we see Luffy like smiling, but you could tell like he's putting his weight behind it. That's what I really like the most about it. Like I feel like the tension's still there. It's just it's different.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So actually, I explained this in the Reverie in two ways. Where like the thing is, I've heard a lot of people say that the big three wouldn't be successful anymore because like they're old, like the way they portray a lot of these things is old, right? Versus a lot of the new gen stuff, there's like the thematic and narrative of the story being interwoven into a fight, and the fight is really cool, and you get like this movement and ebb and flow of the fight. And whereas like Dragon Ball is like screaming and then shouting and then boom, and then you got the flip side where like Naruto meme get like the talk no jutsu, but you get full-on fights as well, where it's like you can make the fight super technical, but at the end of the day, when you're a narrative driven story, especially, is that going to be the focal point of your fights? No, it's not going to be. And that's why the imagination thing is going to be really cool, because it'll be a display of how these two people imagine the world and how those ideals clash, rather than just fists fighting on the screen. But that's also where Luffy comes in and comes on. It's like, bro, it's not that serious, right? Like you thought about this crazy world and made up all this like things, and I just punched it. You know what I mean? Like, that's Luffy. Luffy's just like, and I broke it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's Luffy's imagination, right? Where it's like,
yeah,
where it's like, hey, all this complex stuff, that's not fun. You know what I mean? I think about the Whole Cake Island situation where it's like Beige had this entire plan, and Luffy's just like, animals? Me? Free. And then it's just like an ABC's like thing, and that's like Luffy's version of that. So it definitely plays well. But the other reason, going back to before the stream cut out, was the rubber hose kind of thing, where I liked it from the standpoint where anime is this medium that kind of has not stalemated, but like, yes, we're getting beautiful animations. We're getting so like everything's being clear, and we're getting like 3D CGI, all these different techniques being put into a seamless way where it's not gross and ugly and it looks cool, and that elevates what we're seeing on the panels. But what ends up happening is then a lot of things will end up looking the same, right? Like you look at like, I don't know, like the way JJK and Attack on Titans, the way like fight scenes are choreographed, for example. At the end of the day, once you're gonna hit a limit, and One Piece is lining up to be that limit breaker, because what it'll do is once we introduce rubber hose into the industry, then those artists are now going to be incorporated into other shows and other animes, and other artists and other mangaka are going to start incorporating this even more. So now we have a situation where anime itself and manga itself gets elevated purely by this inclusion, because by Oda doing this, he's going to have to get talent that is going to able to either learn how to do this or be experts on this and introduce them to Japan. And that in itself is like larger than life impact that I think that One Piece is going to have, and One Piece has always had. But this is one of those other ways, is One Piece has been a trailblazer in that regard, right? So
he says, I had to argue with my cousin. Could Zoro block Shanks' attack? There's no way Shanks could one tap the Straw Hats. Zoro could have blocked it. What are your thoughts, Par?
Zoro, define block, right? Because like Killer blocked it, right? But it, like,
I don't even know where Killer was in that
yeah
chapter.
He wasn't even there, and then like Kid like didn't get sliced in half and he's not dead, right? So like Zoro took on Big Mom and Kaido's Ikoku sovereignty and broke all of his bones and got up and fought King. Well, not like, then he got them, and with the
I guess that is a good point. Yeah, Zoro did get like, I wouldn't say one tap, but he got like blasted, right?
He redirected.
All his bones got broken.
Yeah, well, like I think Zoro could maintain consciousness, but like,
yeah,
he would still be broken, I feel like. And but that's not a knock like on the Straw Hats. The thing is like, and you'll
Shanks
see
is just an anomaly power wise.
Not even that, but like when you get to this top tier, it's like if you make a mistake, it's deadly, right? Like no matter who you are.
Yeah. If
you give Kaido a moment of opportunity to hit you, you're going to die, like Luffy did when his guard was dropped by Guernica, right? If you turn your back on Big Mom, she'll eat you, right? Like all of these people, like you turn your back for a second, Whitebeard and Akainu, right? If Whitebeard was not sick at Marineford and Akainu just let Whitebeard step on him from the back, that's death. That's insta death, right? And I think at the top, that's how all those powers are. So it's like, whether you survive them, whatever, it's not necessarily like it's more being aware.
It's hard for the Kid situation because like Kid didn't do anything. He took it head on.
Yeah.
And then Killer wasn't even ready to like block any of it. I feel like if Zoro was put in the same situation as Kid, Zoro wouldn't make it out of there. But if you tell Zoro like, hey, Shanks is gonna attack you in like 10 seconds, and then
He'll be
Zoro
able to
has
do
a chance to
something.
do something about it. I feel like he'll be able to deflect it, but his arms are gonna be broken. Like,
Basically,
there's no way Zoro's gonna like win that fight necessarily, or like even do better, in my opinion.
take the
But he could
Ikoku
deflect it.
sovereignty that Big Mom and Kaido have and take away the wind up, because that's why like they wound up. They're like, haha, are you ready for a combo move? And then
They gave him time to brace.
yeah, and then like versus Kid just got the full brunt of that move
He got
without any
blitzed.
warning. So that's kind of what it is.
Like I think we talked about it, but it was like, oh yeah, he literally sees like a shadow in the sky, and then the next second it's just Shanks with a Kamusari.
Yeah,
He didn't even know it was coming. He was not ready.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm back on the super chat train. I don't even remember how we got off of this. But 3 to 8 shoutouts again for the 1 year Ultimate Visionary membership drop today. Appreciate you. Thank you again, reminding me of 44K subs. Caleb Brown, 2 months Visionary. Yo, Par, I'm no longer mod. Did I do something wrong? No, you didn't do anything wrong. It was just an administrative mistake. Colostopia. Hopefully I pronounced that wrong, right? I was trying not to say like colonoscopy or like something.
I think colonoscopy's kind of cool.
Have you ever gotten one?
Oh no, God.
Because
No.
I heard it's the bee's knees.
Nope, I've not had one.
Would you want one though, since you think it's kind of
Nope.
cool? Wait, you think it's
I'm
cool?
cool.
All right, whatever. For the 5 euros, Colostopia says, do you think Lily pulled a Big Mom and tried to have as many children possible so that the D clan survives? And that explains why most D have... Nah, that's good. That's good. Lily had 84 children. Big Mom is Little Mom in comparison to Big Mom Lily. Bro, oh my goodness, you're so right. No, that's crazy. Huh. That kind of does make sense, right? If you are a clan that's like, and you want to keep your bloodline going. But no, but here's the thing. I think that's where it's like the bloodline doesn't necessarily matter. And like Lily separated herself from the Alabasta, so the bloodline's there. And so like maybe that's like the sentiment where you don't need to have kids to pass on your will. Big Mom had it wrong. Oh shit, okay, no, I got an idea. Crazy. Okay, if you guys have been following my shorts, I've been talking about how like Oda has basically said if you fall, like there's good timeline and bad timeline, and so if you fall into a bad timeline you end up looking busted. And that might actually be why Big Mom looks ugly. After God Valley, at God Valley she should have looked good. But after God Valley, she turned into the busted Big Mom. And it might be because one of the realizations she had was that in order to pass on her will, which might not have been properly passed on by Rox, right? Rox had a bunch of people on his crew that wasn't family. And so she saw that failure there. And she thought that I need to have a big family. I need to have a bunch of kids to pass on my will and for people to be devoted to me. So similar to how Kaido says, like, I can't have conquerors because conquerors, they're troublemakers, right? Big Mom could have looked at Rox's crew and said, like, the reason why they failed is because they're not family. And that's where she went and fell into the bad timeline, and that's when she became the Big Mom spree. So it's kind of crazy. I think that might be the actual thing. Love you, Par, but never watching a short. Hey, you should, cause there's some dope ideas I'm sharing there. Some new ideas. Like, a lot of people don't know that Kobe's glow up happened in 45 days from chapter 2 to chapter 432. 45 days, guys. And right now, a lot of people like I think the theory that most people know me for is that Shanks and Kobe are related. Whether it's Kobe is Shanks' son or he's related one way or the other. If you guys didn't see that short, it has a resounding amount of support. I thought that would be hated. I thought that would be the skewer. But no, a lot of people like that idea. Par's cooking on shorts. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you. I really like shorts. Shorts are fun. Let me see. Oh, and if you guys didn't know, Psy is also cooking with the shorts. Psy's shorts are arguably the funniest shorts in the One Piece community. Especially, I love the recent editing you have, Psy. It's phenomenal. It's
Oh,
great.
you're talking about the green screen?
The green screen, but then you also have yourself panning over the screen like, ooh, and then just like shoots.
I'm trying something different.
I love it. I love it. Wait, Caleb, they were talking about it. Were they saw my short then. Ozzy, three Australian dollars, I believe. Sai, you're literally my OP spoiler plug. Thank you. He plugs in
Thank
a
you,
lot of
Ozzy. I
people.
appreciate it, man.
Be careful. He might give you colonoscopy. What kind of plug you're asking?
Hey, we don't talk about the colonoscopies here.
You don't. LJ916, $10 super chat says, maybe Lily met Joy Boy and went against Emu, failed, but wrote the real truth on the poneglyphs before. Zunisha then helped them transport around the islands, which is why Zunisha was punished by Emu. Then if Zunisha, because Zunisha was happy about Joy Boy, so it's like, where's that role? And then like Emu turning into it's there, it's interesting, but maybe Lily met Joy Boy, went against Emu, failed, but wrote the real truth on the poneglyphs before. And that's the other part. We need like a Kozuki person in the mix, right? So
the elephant theory is just so funny to me. What a cursed existence that would be.
I mean, I'm surprised you don't know
so
that, because
funny.
that's actually something that I've talked about before. It's like that is.
I mean,
truly one of the
I only
saddest
heard
things.
it when this chapter released, because I know a lot of people were commenting that the other night, and I was like, man, I don't see it, but all right. I mean, I get the whole like mistake thing. They gotta walk, but it's like the way Zunisha frames it is like they were found guilty of a crime, whereas Eam was like, was it a mistake or like was it on purpose? Like the guy was still debating it.
That's true. That is true. That's a fair.
And then the
point.
whole thing where like he didn't know if Lily was a deer or not, so he had to ask King Cobra.
So then, I think.
And then
that
it's
he
like,
knew
yeah, you
it was
didn't
the
question
D.
this elephant beforehand.
I think he knew it was the D, but the part that I think is interesting, because then maybe Zunisha. Oh, Zunisha could be a holy knight then. That would be an entity that could be punished for aiding, right? And if one of the knights... Okay, I can't say anymore because the next video actually touches on this. Oh, I might have to change some words. Damn, I don't want to change too much of the video though, because I don't necessarily need to.
Zunisha, the 10th holy knight.
I told you I don't need to include it in this video, but the next one. There's a specific thing. The largest holy knight was left out and actually not kept in the group. Not gonna say any more. Side, don't say anything else, but that is interesting. I think he's even called the no, I think it's actually I think the epithet for it was actually Phantom. The Phantom bleep.
The Phantom Island.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. Zekin with the 20 Nokia dollars. Fraud Emu and Gore say no future sight. Didn't see Sabo. Yeah. We're just gonna have to let. I think that's one of those things we have to let slide. Dr. Faust with the 220. Mugo Mugo no Mi means we're not. Kind of neat. First SC. Wait, what? What's Mugo Mugo no Mi? Oh, is that just
Hey,
Gomu just
Zap,
like flipped?
nothing will fix the math problems. They will exist in perpetuity.
Who are you talking to?
Zaft.
Oh.
I was like, did I mispronounce his name?
No, I'm
I
trying to
can't read
find
the
comment.
last part of it.
Zunisha the 10th Holy Knight would fix the math problems? Yeah, it would. Let's see. Jabriel with the 5. Oh, I read this one. Barjinder Singh with the 550 New Zealand dollars. Is Zoroastra or Grim Reaper related to these shadow monsters, and maybe Minx teach Saba how to hide his presence? the minks hiding presence? Are the minks known for that? Don't necessarily know. As far as, is Zora, Ashura, or Grim Reaper related to these shadow monsters? What do you think, Sai?
Like Ashura being related to it?
Yeah, like the portrayal that we get right now. I just realized I just have like Atlas dead on screen.
I like that. Somebody brought up that idea too. They were like, "Hey, like, what if these are just projections or like their spirits coming out like Zoro's Ashura?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's a solid idea. That'd be a good way to tie that back into the story."
That's not bad.
I swear, chat comes up with like the best ideas sometimes.
Sometimes I like how you didn't need to say sometimes. You could have just left it as.
Well, I mean, it's like us, right? Like we come up with the best ideas, but sometimes like it's very, very iffy. Everybody has like their bad takes, and I don't think anybody's like an exception from that.
Juan Carlos, thank you for the 2 months visionary membership. Blackbeard will pack up Emu. Darkness is greater than the Shadow Devil fruit. Here's the thing. Is this the Shadow Devil fruit? Or is this just Eam? Like, is Eam just able to do this? Because that's where my boat is. I think that regardless if these resemble devil fruit powers, I think that they're like the progenitors of it, right? Like when the Goros, they were talking about Nika, like they're like, oh, this fruit is the Gomu, the Gomu is actually the god tier class. It has the epithet of a god. It almost sounded like they were jealous, like they're, oh damn, I wish I had that, you know? But like they might have had like the mythical other things, but they aren't like god tier, you know? Like they're like Kaidos. They're just like a cool dragon or a cool warthog or a cool bear, that kind of a thing. I have an idea as to what they might be now. I have an idea, but I have to do research for it. So, wow, this is a crazy long stream. Just woke up in Australia. Yeah.
Oh, somebody said the Gandhi one kind of looks like a praying mantis.
Scyther? He's mythical Zoan Scyther.
An awakened praying mantis, which explains, the blades. I like that.
I like it.
I like it.
$5 Rubik's said, Mr. Rubik said, wild idea. The Gorsei are all actually Sea King shadows that were given human form by eating human fruits. There's so many cool ways you can go about it. Honestly, I got a cool one though. I have a cool one for what these animals might be. But back on your thing, Juan. I don't think Blackbeard packs up Emu like you might think. Hey, but maybe later Luffy and Blackbeard come together and stretch out Emu's shadow. Fresh Banane 250 euros says the bird Gorosei looks like the Kozuki symbol. That's valid. That's fair. That would be cool, but it's not the Asian guy, so that's kind of weird. But like, it's whatever.
He died of Sabo's attack. Hey, if Green Bull can make a fireproof forest, I'm sure there's such thing as a fireproof grasshopper.
And Momo blew through that fireproof shield, by the way. JP
but
Legend.
He was A-okay.
€5. Super chatted, said, Sai enjoyed your stream. Emu being cow because
we had to look up cowtails for a minute. We had to compare the silhouette.
How long have we been on stream together? And you wait. Let me read this. Emu, this is some shit you cooked up on stream. Emu being cow because of
Hey, they cooked up that idea. It wasn't me. And I wasn't in the kitchen. I didn't put the salt in.
And Ace gave the D to Sabo. Par.
Yeah, I said Luffy and Ace spit roasted Sabo. They gave him the D.
You just said you weren't in the kitchen to salt. You just.
I wasn't in the kitchen for the Momu Emu connection. But I might have accidentally been in the driver's seat for the D thing.
Par, have you seen the theory that Eam is Nura Hyun, leader of yokai? I've not. That's actually
Nuraion. What is that?
yeah, Nuraihyon. Honestly, no. In second honest point, no.
Did you see the picture?
No.
Dude, it looks like a shriveled ball sack. Wait, what is that? What did he recommend? I hope you have this on stream. Wait, please tell me you have this pulled up.
He said, "I don't." Okay,
please tell me you have this pulled up.
I'll pull it up right now. Nura.
People need to see what you're witnessing. What we're witnessing.
Nuraihyon.
What is that?
Is this a space pirate?
Oh yeah, look at this. Click on images and then click on like the second or third one.
Like the hair thing. That reminds me of Super Saiyan 3, but like, bro.
Oh man, that's so cursed. Yeah, you know what? This is Emu. I love that. No, this is a good idea. Wait, we should have Emu be this. Oda would be wild for that. Classic Oda design though,
You know
right?
what's funny is, after stream, real quick, I'm gonna tell you something about the future video, and this is Oda did draw this one time in a very important role. As for if that's gonna be
Oda dipped his toes into hentai.
yo, that's wild. I have a different person who would look like that, and it's so simple to guess who this person is if you guys don't already know who I'm thinking about. But D Mahone, $5 says, I meant Vanta fruit is the darkest black, but Fanta is amazing. Sunkissed sucks. We need to vote. My man, in Vanta Black was invented like 3 years ago, and he inserted Fanta into his sun god Sunkiss theory. I love that. Thank you for that one. Lenny Deadstock, $2 super chat says, greetings. Read Queen Mu and the Egyptian Sphinx. Sai, did you do your homework and did you read that while? Because I don't.
Oh man, I'm not reading that. That's way too long. I'll look up a summary later, but that's about it.
I'll do that.
I'm not the theory guy.
Hunter says near the top of the pan. Oh, $5 super chat. Thank you. Says near the top panels where there's a close up of Emu. Check silhouetted long hair. Near the top of the panels where there's a close up of Emu. Check the silhouetted long hair around her face. Looks like a super subtle female. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it also looks like a certain specific what's what you call it? Head garb, if you will. Could look like there's a head piece. Yeah, something like that. Hey, maybe she's wearing a hijab and she's no, we don't know. Let's see. Jabriel with the $2 says, are we going to Egghead next chapter? I hope not. I hope we figure out like WAP hole.
I think we need one more chapter.
One more. Give me that one more. Hit me with that. How much does Crocodile know? Says D with an exclamation point. I don't know. Crocodile's in the mix of a lot of things. Crocodile is in the mix of a lot of things. Let's see. Joy D Boy says, have y'all heard of Mu Star? It's a mythical lost continent theory. Mu. Interesting.
I like that.
Mr. Rubik's $5 says, if you haven't checked out the Enel cover story from chapter 44, monster in the background looks suspiciously similar to the giant shadow on the stairs.
It's chapter 445.
445. It's the giant lizard thing, right?
It's the giant lizard catfish thing, which I love that so much because I love catfish, so I'm down for it.
I solo catfish. That's pretty cool. I think that's supposed to be a whale shark. Like a sentient whale shark. You know what? This could be a Gorosei. That could be like one of the Gorosei. Yeah, why not? Like,
I think so.
Yeah, like a long lost one. Like he's in space. He's literally like, this is where the Gorosei should be. This 5 stars, and this man's out here living their dreams.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, he might be the elusive space whale. But yeah, Jabril Hogan's with another $5 says, Sign Part, is this chapter better than 1079? The spoiler community thinks so. 1079 was Shanks. Is
Yes,
Shanks
I
better?
believe so. I'd say it's better. This
I
is one of my
mean-
favorite chapters in the last 100.
I mean, I got W's regardless. So like, if you're asking me which one's my favorite,
On the W game, I'm winning on this one.
yeah, on W, like this one's like 4 videos counted, but that's only because I didn't like I put all of my Shanks thing in one video. It's fine though. It's fine. We out
W's
here.
aside, I think it's a good chapter.
Yeah. I think it has a good mix of a lot of things. The only gripe is like if Oda was
Elongated
cooking,
winter.
Photo's
Yeah.
cooking, he lacked on the presentation, in my opinion. 9.5, dock some points for the Sabo progression in regards to how King Cobra, how he fleed, how the fact that like this is the situation that Wapol and Sabo both of them escaped the Gorosei after revealing their power, and they literally say like, well, after you saw Emu, you can't live, and it's like, wait, what? Doesn't that apply to like Sabo and Wapol too? And they're like, nope, only Cobra. So that was my only thing. It's like presentation. It's like, I know I'm gonna have to let it slide, but it's kind of goofy. Like, we memed on it as soon as you got into the call. That's how goofy that was, right? So, have to
Yeah, Sabo
acknowledge
getting
that.
away is always gonna be a mystery.
Yeah. Bingle D Oop. I love that name. $2 says, check T Pratchett for some World Turtle inspiration. I will have that up here. T Pratchett. Okay, got it. The English humorist. Got it. You're recommending it to me, Bingle D Oop. Got nothing to do.
T-Bone. Thank you, T-Bone.
T-Bone's
Spreading the good
back.
word.
The first super chat. Caleb Brown, $2 super chat says, Par, did you unmod me because I told people I beat you in Smash? That wasn't fair, that game. Was it? Yeah, I don't think it was fair. I mean, you're good at Smash, though. But no, that's not why I unmodded you. It was an administration fix problem. $2 super chat says, I think you might need a collab with that One Piece talk soon. I imagine there's a lot of people that want to have discussions, and that Reverie went too hard, bro. Jay's Reverie. I wonder if Jay's gonna hit me up. Alexander, $10 super chat. Lily accidentally turned the Warrior of D into poneglyphs. Awakened stone fruit. Oh wait, I read this one. I do like that idea, but I also like the idea of the Kuma's fruit, the pawpaw fruit. So there's something there. V Peak Fiction, $5 super chat says, Lily was friends with someone from Wano since they created the glyphs. They were recording history. Lily betrayed the D, so the Wano person released the glyphs. But I do like the idea that Lily directly was had like their hands on it, you know? It is interesting because I could see it that route too. Definitely see that. What do you think about Sai? Do you think that like Lily and the person on Wano were like disjointed, and like Lily betrayed the D as well as the Celestial Dragons? Because then isn't it like both ways?
I don't think so. The way I view Lily with like my headcanon is that Lily wasn't a D initially.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe she was like always a D. I think she got it later on.
So she married into the D, and she got the D.
I don't think she married into the D.
Oh.
I think they just gave her the D.
But she herself wrote her name down as the D.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that that's not necessarily a thing that has a spawn point. That's something that was decided.
Yeah, well, it's like if we parallel that to like the Straw Hat Grand Fleet, like they weren't Grand Fleet members and then they became Grand Fleet members, right?
And so what you're saying is like all these people like, oh, can we be part of the D clan? Because they might not have pirates, they had clans and tribes, and so
it could even be like the Sabo thing where like Ace and Luffy were like, hey, yeah, here, Sadibo, right?
Sadibo. So
yeah,
then,
they could do the same thing with Lily, be like, oh, you wanna join us? All right, here you have a D.
So then like in Joy Boy, it was just like, do what you want, you know what I mean? And so whoever wanted to become a D became a D clan.
Yeah.
And
like maybe like near the end of everything, she was like, maybe I'm on the wrong side, and maybe I do need to to help those boys out.
That would be
and then
interesting.
That's when she wrote the letter and everything.
Because but the thing there is that would mean Eam has a intimate knowledge of what the D clan means, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because they're saying that. So that would mean that would further the notion that Joy Boy and Eam were friends or something, or they knew about the D clan very intimately to the point where they might even be D clan, right? And that notion being important, being that like Joy Boy inspired a bunch of D clan people, and Eam is just like, they're not real D's or something like that. And then Joy Boy's like, who cares? Like, that's what it's kind of like, where it's like,
maybe not that far, but like, I mean, I'd put it like a different spin on it, but yeah, I could see Joy Boy and Eam knowing each other intimately. I feel like that's always been in the cards.
Yeah.
Do you think that D is a name that can be given to anyone? Like, oh yeah, I just said that too, Pedro.
Yeah.
I really do think the D is something that anybody can obtain.
I like that version of this.
Like if Sabo came out tomorrow and was like, hey, I'm a D member, it'd be like, oh, cool.
Yeah, I like that. I think there's a nuance where there was a core group that existed, but the one that we got to know spawned from a point that may not necessarily all have been like from that core group. And then that would explain why you get like a Blackbeard and Luffy, where it's like two people who just the originators were two people who took on the mantle in their own way, and how they thought Joy Boy would want to do things done. So like Luffy's version is free everybody, no government, whatever, and Blackbeard's like, I'm the government or something like that, right? Like some version like that. I could see
and
that.
like Narukami says, like some people have it through lineage, like Luffy, Dragon, and some people just have that bloodline, like Vivi, for example. But like I think the way they give it to Sabo is very telling as to how the D functioned. And it's probably not a coincidence that we see that happen, and we also see the Straw Hat Grand Fleet come out and say, yep, we're a part of the Grand Fleet, by the way.
Yeah.
Like that felt like such a random panel, but in the context of things, if that's how the D clan was back in the day and how Sabo was, then yeah, it could fit.
Yeah, I see that. I can see that. I like that. I like that version of events. And there's actually a nuance there in nobility. How nobility is given. It's historically. And how is actually not given to certain people. I wonder if that's going to come into play. Mr. Rubix with $2 says they show the picture being taken in the chapter. We're closing in on where we were. Yeah, that Denden was shook. Caleb Brown, $2 says, if Wapol tells Morgan everything, would he leak it? Yeah. Maybe not all in one go. He wants people to subscribe, right? Like, but that's how you guys know that you are the best place for content creation. Sai and I, we don't split things up like that. You know, we don't go 50-50. We put all of our thoughts all in one place. You know what I mean? Not me not sharing my video idea here versus making a conservative video. But yeah, Wapol would leak it probably in the same way I would. You know, he would follow the PAR method. He's a DJ. What if the D stands for DJ?
DJ?
Yeah, and Morgan's is like giving out the news, and like the Poneglyphs are kind of like that, and so they're kind of like the DJs of the news, and so the D stands for DJ.
This goes back to that one thing I said. Everybody has great ideas, and then some ideas are a little bit interesting.
What?
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's fascinating. It's fascinating. It's a brilliant idea.
Who's gonna spin that beat? It's gonna be DJ Nika, bro.
Oh yeah. DJ Nika.
Yeah.
Woo.
DJ.
That is. I will buy some stock if it's included with the company.
The disc jockey, bro. That stands for the disc. That's what the D stands for. Peachy for the 2 months, thank you.
You know how that one guy said like his friends quit One Piece after 20 years of reading it because of Gear 5th?
No.
I think that's where I think that's where I'd drop out. I'm like this is and then I'd say the same thing to Oda. I'm like, well, like I said, everybody's human. They have good ideas. They got some ideas that are a little bit questionable.
You would treat
I'm
it
not
like
gonna
Fairy
diss
Tail?
it. It's great. I finished Fairy Tail, let me tell you.
But you would
That was
drop
amazing.
One Piece because it's DJ?
Well, I mean, if they reveal that, then we're pretty much at the end, though.
That's true. Read that one. Read this one. Closing in. Boom. Slider Gaming with the 11 months on Twitch. Oh no, 12 months, 1 year. Appreciate that. Wow, we got a lot of 1 year anniversary. I didn't realize how many. And honestly, the Shadows theory essentially grew my account, I guess, because that one was the Magnus Opus. Let's see. We're almost. Alexander, $5 super chat says, Mad Lads are still going. Do we all accept we're going to space at some point? What are your guys' opinions? I feel like we are at space. Space is here. Space is now. Space is all around us. Empty space, full space, water space. It's just how you look at it. No, but the reason why I say that is because I think the log poses... I feel like the islands might be like... I don't know, something... TCB coming in the 11th hour. Still streaming, they asked.
Not even they can believe it. I love how we've had like 10 people come in and say that.
Yeah, content creators. Content creators were getting on my ass about, oh, did he finish yet? 3 hours into the stream, and then they come in surprised, like, damn, he's still streaming. It's like
we've had at least 20 messages saying, you're still going?
TCB watched
like people are in shock.
First 90
They're in
minutes.
shock.
Oh, are you timestamping? Is that when I ended the chapter? Because thank you TCB for timestamping this VOD. I appreciate you. Yes, do you think we're going to go to space?
No. I think we'll see space, but I don't think we're gonna go there. Maybe it's like one of those things we end One Piece and we're like, oh, like how, is Luffy gonna die? What's gonna happen? What's the final shot? It's just gonna be Luffy pointing up at the moon and he's like, that's next.
Yeah, I left all.
I think the moon would be a good movie.
Yeah,
the moon would be a really good movie.
Film circle moon. Like, I don't know.
Moonfall.
Moon. That's too cool. You can't go from
no. Have you watched Moonfall? You'd love that movie.
Yeah, I did.
It's so good.
TCB, since you're here, what do you think? Are we going to space? Just
no. Let's just wait in silence until they respond. Let's not say a single word. We're just like parents waiting for their kids. All right, TCB, we're waiting for you, man.
Alexander, the $5 says, also, I was right in thinking the first arrow that pierced Cobra was from his own shadow. Oh, was it? The first arrow that pierced him was his own shadow? Wait, it doesn't look like that. Oh, you're talking about Eam's shadow? Could be. I mean, that makes sense. I thought you meant like Cobra, like Eam contorted Cobra shadow to stab him. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. TCB says, would be fun, wouldn't it?
That sounds like something Oda would say.
Yeah, that's what they've been translating way too much here.
Yeah, they started to speak like him now.
All you have to do is say yes or no.
That's like a cursed existence.
That's the same shit that got us into trouble where someone asked Oda if Shanks had a twin brother, and his goofy ass couldn't say no. Like, you know what I mean? And now here we are, people are thinking like,
yeah, TCB should have just said censored.
Yeah, they should. That point,
Redacted.
they should have said censored. I'm not mad at you, TCB. It's okay. If you read too much of someone's literature, you end up being more like them. Similar to how a lot of people say that they watch so much of my videos that they start hearing me in their dreams, which is an actual tweet that someone said. And
I hear part whenever I take a shower.
Hey, that's a good time to hear me. I sound good in the shower. D
brainwashing, just being brainwashed.
I don't know what symbol this is, but it's 55. I'm gonna say these are
Bezosian dollars.
It's a P with like slashes in it, so I'm thinking it's like Prince Cash. Let's go with Prince Cash. 55 Prince Cash. Alabasta has a lot to discuss than we ever thought. Facts. 100% agree. And I like it's so we have so little to go off of, honestly, but we also have a lot in Alabasta that like connected to weird places, like Mihawk. Like, it's so weird that Mihawk connects back to Alabasta in a weird way. D gave us another 55 Prince Caches, and it says, feels like the ASCE tattoo is inspired by Sadibo. Sabidibo. This is such a funny name. ASCE. Wait, which one is crossed out? Crossed out the C, right?
The S, right?
S.
Or was it the C?
No, the S.
Oh, I don't even remember anymore. I'm being
Yeah,
like
I don't
the
remember.
mandala effect's hitting me again.
Like you could probably have that tattooed on your body and
Face
still
tattoo.
forget.
TDCP. Oh, the S is crossed out.
S.
Yes.
Smokey D Cannabis with a 3 months resub on Twitch, switching between Threeville and Par and Sai. Assemble. Yo, let's crack. Oh, is 3 streaming right now? Damn, I thought he streamed. Has he streamed every single day since his 100,000 Zoro thing? Like, bro needs to rest. I'm pretty sure he streamed like Tuesday, yesterday, and today. Cracked. Nomad Sherm $5 super chat says, why does everyone think Shanks have a bro when clones have been prevalent in canon?
Because twins are cool.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
nobody can forget about the Campachino family.
Or yeah, and like the thing is, like, I feel like when people bring up the twin Shanks theory, I think they're also including like clone. Like, I think it's all underneath the umbrella of the same kind of like vomit that we don't want to consider, but we only are considering because Oda said that in the thing. And like again, if that interview did not exist, nobody would be talking about twin brother theory. Clone would probably maybe exist still, but like, I'm liking the idea that maybe Shanks is related, but not necessarily like is a part of.
It's
maybe is it
because of his digital footprint.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
He got big digits, is all I'm gonna say. Jabriel Hogan's $5 super chat says, I can't wait for Randy Troy's reaction to this chapter. It's gonna be legendary because he's a Vivi fan. It's also gonna be legendary because he is the reason why I got to say the Shadows theory at the Reverie.
Vivi fans exist.
Vivi fans exist.
That's wild.
But yeah, Randy's actually the reason why I got to share the Shadows theory, because I shared it with him first, and then at the Reverie he said, "Let this man cook." And then everyone just let me spit my theory for like 10 minutes straight in the midst of the Reverie. So shout out to Randy. Hopefully, and maybe this theory hits him, or this chapter hits him. He thinks about the vision. You know what I'm saying? D Mahone with the $2 says, "Thank you for saying my last name right." I got you. I try my best.
We got you.
$5 super chat says, I'm saying Cobra's own shadow got him. The arrow came from behind.
I feel like it was like the way it's like looping around and flowing. I feel like it just can easily just whoop and hit him from behind.
Yeah.
So he doesn't see it. Because I mean, I feel like stabbing him from the side would be really strange. So I feel like the tail arrow going from behind and hitting him makes the most sense.
Yeah. If Oda showed it coming, the only thing that we see prior to him getting hit is the shadow originating away from him and going towards him. So I think it's just natural to think that it wasn't his shadow. It would be sick though if it was. But also the other part, if it was his shadow thing, then like Sabo feeling the need to intercept something, it gets lost there too, right? Because he jumped out thinking that he can intercept something, but like, I don't know. Actually, no. Maybe Sabo didn't see it coming and then got stabbed. But one way or the other, we need to see more of these powers, which we probably won't get next chapter. The next chapter is probably the closing of this thing, which is 908's ending, which is, oh, great Emu, what was the great light that you want to erase? And it's probably that stuff right now. So, let's see. TCB has been saying it's tough. Really have to answer like Oda most of the time, like you said. Anything could impact the perception of translation decision. I don't know if you guys realize the way I read that out loud. TCB chose to allow ChatGPT to speak for them with the robotic answer. I get it. Sally, I'm personally... Oh. Actually not part of the translation team. As far as I heard, though, Dream is the Chinese reading. I would have to ask. Oh, that's fun. Thank you, Sally. Yeah, I mean, whenever you come in the chat and you just want to be yourself, feel free to use your own name, right? Like, that's cool.
But we won't read your chat unless you have the TCB stamp.
I mean, I probably
keep that in mind.
Sai's gonna go out of his way to not read Like,
I'm gonna start reading it halfway, then I'll stop.
wait, hold on. I have Stefan Sally
I
is
got
in the
you.
chat, and we always been reading his.
I'm pushing the agenda, TCB. Don't worry. You know what's up. You understand.
Oh,
Barnes is gassing it up.
I need.
He will not read if you're on your secondary account.
Ah. Oh yeah, I don't get it. All right.
Vaughn says, "Come on, I'm a straight shooter. I don't beat around the bush."
Oh, got it, Stefan. Got it. Alexander says, I missed a panel, my bad. No worries. That's why we read this together. Sometimes I miss panels. Sometimes Sai misses panels. Sometimes we all miss a panel because Oda doesn't give it to us because there's probably a panel in between and he waits 100 chapters to give us that panel, because from chapter 908 to chapter 1083 there was so much that happened in between, and he just didn't give us the panels in between. And so that's Oda withholding the story from us like the madman he is. But with that, guys, we have been streaming for we've been streaming for 6 hours, and this is a legendary stream. I am still debating whether I'm going to do a ParVision theory marathon because of all the W's that we received. I'm going to change my name on Twitter to ParVision, the double V's. And if you guys want, did I get a W? Zenith, are you here to see my W? Yeah.
I love the way you're looking at the camera. It's like Zenith is crawling out of your computer.
Yeah, he's right there. That's why he's right behind the screen.
He's like coming out of the monitor like the Ring.
Yeah, he can read.
Sadako's like just jumping out. That's dope. Are you gonna flip the? Oh, never mind.
Nice.
I thought you were gonna flip the camera. I was like, oh dang.
Are you so
cute.
excited to see Dad?
You haven't seen that in 6 hours.
In 6
Pants
hours.
check now.
Oh my God, what is Dad doing up here? Who is this random person? Oh, he's looking at Terry Pratchett right now.
Oh,
He's
he
like,
has so much hair now.
yeah, he does have hair.
He's having like time skip hair effects.
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you trying to fart, Mister? He lifted up one leg, and I'm like, that's what Dad does. You can't be
This
doing that.
betrayal
already.
right then and there.
Remember how I said like he started? Oh, you weren't here. I said that Zenith started copying me, and so that's when. Hey! Don't not the pop filter. Hey, Mister. No, your grip is too strong. You're gonna rip it. Okay, there we go. Here you go. But yeah, if you guys want to get notified if I do that stream, which probably would be later today, join the Discord. I'll probably announce it on my YouTube community, but Discord's the place that I don't forget to notify people. If you guys aren't subbed to Sai's channel, it's tagged. Make sure to go check it out because, you know, things happened. We got a new place. We had the 50-50, so me and Sai spoke for 6 hours, and we probably go for another 6 hours if no one stopped us and the time stopped or something like that.
He's trying to tell us a theory.
Yeah, he's trying to tell us a theory. He's grabbing the pop filter.
That's a good one.
Right, mister? He knows I'm talking to people, so he's just like, no, I want the attention now. And Bao with the 2 months membership is a visionary. Pants check now. Pants check. Look at those glutes. Look at those glutes. The baby glutes. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I have 2 Holy Night videos coming out. One is 40 minutes. One should be 20 minutes. And then after that, I have a Nami Mega Theory. I have a Zoro Mega Theory. I have the Gorosei one. Oh, I told Sai that one. And Sai did say at the time, I don't know if his feelings are still the same, that was probably one of his favorite theories. And so, you know, going back to the whole thing, hey, sometimes you have good ideas, sometimes you have bad ideas, sometimes you cook, and sometimes that dish is disgusting. But let me tell you guys, 1085 was cooked by none other than the hostess with the mostest, ParVision. And thank you Sai for being here for
Of course,
this
anytime.
this stream. Thank you chat for being here. Thank you for everyone who supported. Thank you Zen for being here. And see you guys next time. 1086 is next week. I'm probably gonna be streaming a lot, so join the Discord. Sai, any last words for the last saga?
Emu is a devil. That's my agenda.
Shout outs to that. What do you think, Zen? Got anything to close out?
See you later, Stefan. See you later, AMPDX.
Good closing. Peace out.
Good closing.